everyone. Welcome to the FAU Student Union. This is the first ever exhibition series hosted by us, the Union. We're going to see two teams battle it out, our own FAU Owls and the UNF Ospreys, and they're going to be testing their mettle against each other in Valorant, League of Legends, and Overwatch. I'm Lamb, and I'll be hosting League of Legends alongside...
I'm Hodep. I'm co-casting with Lamb.
League of Legends will be taking place in the LPL style format, or the LCK. It's going to be a best of 3 between the two teams. All right. So I can also go over the rules briefly for those of us who are new to League of Legends. So for the League of Legends rules, we're going to be going for a best of 3. It's going to be in Summoner's Rift, so no ARAM. This is going to be 5-side. It's going to be team size of 5, lobby. Spectating is going to be lobby only. We're going to be doing tournament-style drafts, so we're going to be deciding the first side of the coin flip. So the winner of the coin flip can either decide what side they want, blue or red, or they can decide if they want first pick or ban. And if teams want breaks, they're allowed to call for a 10-minute break in between matches, and they must inform prior. So Ethan, how excited are you for this?
I'm actually very excited. I'm actually very curious to see how FAU is going to draft their bot lane, especially since the meta is shifting really heavily towards bot lane, where we're going to see like more Kai'Sa, more Galio, more Xayah being chosen. I want to see if the other team UNF puts more priority on Samira bans, since Samira has been kind of falling off. All the LCK is banning Samira. So I'm excited to see what these teams will bring out and what they'll draft.
Yeah, it's been a bot-centric meta. So the LCK has had a high ban rate on Samira. If last I remembered, it's like a 60% pick ban rate. It's a high prio ban. Yeah. You're also seeing... Oh, sorry, go ahead, Ethan.
No, I'm just hoping to see from FAU more like high aggression comps, like anything with like Talia, fast clearing jungles where they can get to lanes, start mid fights. Preferably like hard CC on FAU side to pair up with Talia.
That's a good reason. There's also been Pantheon has been a high pry in the jungle because of his ability to get around the map with the Grand Starfall.
Yeah, Pantheon's like map pressure, but especially in between mid game, especially how he can solo. Also, many solo laners inside lane too as well, and have pressure to go down to mid or bot if he chooses to. So I'm gonna definitely be looking forward to see a Pantheon ban go and slot in there around like either red side or blue side.
We'll see what UNF and FAU want, because blue side Talia has been a high pick in solo queue games on blue side. Going off G2's Yonkos, I've been seeing a lot of Talia ban and Talia prio.
Yeah, a lot of Talia prio, especially since Talia became like more meta. Kayn started falling off, since especially like Talia counters Kayn's entire kit super hard.
Very good point. I'm actually kind of glad that Kayn's fallen off, because while Kayn has a good presence in solo queue, he doesn't really have a real place in a team comp. Because in the LPL, Kayn was what was it? JDG's Kanavi tried Kayn and it didn't go well. He didn't get form. So he also tried Sivana too.
Yeah, TSM also tried Kayn.
That's true.
So well.
So LCS has started recently.
All right, our draft's just started. We're gonna
draft
see the
should be starting. We're still in a spectator delay though, so we're not sure how it's all gonna shape up.
First ban is
the first ban is a Bard. That's a good pry. That's a good ban. Bard's a high pry roaming ban. I'm going to assume that FAU has done some scouting prior to the ban. Has done some scouting of UNF's team prior to the match.
I'd like to see the ban from UNF Samira, since Samira is just more easily played like 80 carry.
Samira is one of the higher played 80 carries. One of the fundamentals of drafting is either getting those high priority bans, either banning someone that you guys don't want to deal with. So you can ban a certain player's champs if they're really good at it. Like in 2020, banning Sword Earth Leona would have been a good pick.
We also get to see an Olaf ban. Olaf's actually been terrorizing the jungle for
Olaf has been terrorizing the jungle. LCK and LPL, Olaf's have been taking Ghost in order to get around the map quicker and have those higher presence in ganks.
Super high priority, super fighting in the early game.
And he's been scaling better in late game. Ever since the removal of the jungle items, Olaf has been allowed to scale much better with the Gore Drinker, because that allows him to play Bruiser. Warrior build would not let him scale usually past 35 minutes super easily.
Interesting ban here coming out from UNF. They're targeting Syndra, which is most likely the mid laners from FAU's like main prio pick.
If that's true, if it's not a prio pick, then that might be a comp specific ban. They want Syndra gone so they can't disengage. The Diana ban. Diana has had a strong foothold, not in organized team play right now, but she's had a strong foothold in the current solo queue meta. So if this devolves into fiascos, Diana can come in from an unseen flank on blue side in the lower blue side quadrant jungle.
We're going to see Gray's ban here in the first pick, Kai'Sa. Kai'Sa is huge prio on the bot lane right now.
Kai'Sa's a very high pick in the bot lane. Kai'Sa, it's 2018 Kai'Sa meta all over again, where you're seeing people like Jackie Love, people like Reckless get that Kaisa high prio'd up on the ban list because you would want that Ellie. With the Killer Instinct, with the Cathian Ray and the Void Seeker, she's capable of outputting a large amounts of damage.
We're most likely going to get a bot lane answer right here with another AD carry pick. They'll probably pick their bot lane. And most likely, which should be Jhin or Xayah.
Okay, so that's Jhin. Jhin Nautilus is a strong bot lane combo. It's a good form of engage and disengage. Nautilus' hook allows Jhin's Deadly Flourish to land relatively easily.
They should be locking like a high CC support here. Either Galio or Leona I'm looking at would be the best support.
Leona would be a good one. The only thing is if they do go Leona and Leona does mess up her Zenith Blade, she will run the risk of getting burst out in laning phase. After laning phase, Leona can start getting her tank stats up with a Locket, the Knight's Vow. Okay, we're getting Lilia, so they're valuing the jungle. I would not have shown, personally in solo queue for me, I don't show the jungle this high up on the bans. But we all know how solo queue is a mess.
Yeah, in professional play, usually jungle goes into the first like 3 bans right here. So
jungle is usually one of the first 3 picks, right?
But the jungle and the support.
Yeah, UNF is doing good by hiding their jungle pick because they can counter the Lily if need be. One of the counters to Lilia is someone who can stick on her, like Olaf, someone who's not really affected by her slows. Hecarim would be another good pick for her. Okay.
FAU's going to hold the support pick and pick Ziggs for Cryo
Annie.
mid.
I don't agree with this Annie pick. I don't like this Annie pick. I'm not going to lie. Because Annie is good, but Annie is only really good when she has the setup from her team to do it. And if Annie falls behind, her kit is good for burst, but it's usually burst on one person. So it tells me that Annie is going to be trying to focus down the Kaisa in team fights most likely.
Yeah, Annie and Jhin have a high burst potential, but they also have Ziggs on their team, which Annie is going to be shoved in mid constantly.
Yeah, Annie's going to be constantly shoved. I don't like this Darius ban whatsoever. Darius hasn't seen team play since Juggernaut meta, so I think UNF really didn't do good with that ban there. I understand why, because Darius is a lane bully, and if allowed to thrive, not foster, in top lane, he can carry games solo-handedly. But I don't like this ban in an organized team environment. The Graves ban, honestly, is a good... I like the Graves ban from
So I go.
Right now, in the jungle, it's heavy farm meta. You're going to want to get the full clears. You're trying to get your Mythic high up, because Mythic Cryo is high, and for Graves, that's the Immortal Shield Bow, that's the Gale Force.
Yep.
Or even the Eclipse, depending. But I still don't like the Annie pick. But this Ziggs Lilia is telling me that they want a strong 2v2 comp. Because that's a strong central, that's a strong amount of burst damage with that comp. The only problem is, if Ziggs gets behind in laning phase,
I must not fall.
Constantly camped in laning phase and not allowed to use his W's passive, his turret breaking passive to max effect on his mid lane turret, he will be stuck in mid lane for a good amount of time.
Yeah, of course.
And he deals strong damage, that's true, but Ziggs from behind is significantly harder to play. Ziggs from ahead can be oppressive because of his ease and his bouncing balls on his Qs.
Yeah, UNF decided to lock in a Leona ban. Darius ban instead and pinch some more supports onto
they're pinching supports. Leona ban's fine in this meta, but I would have left the Leona open and possibly drafted a bait, like using someone who's good against Leona. And now, okay, Jarvan. Jarvan's decent against Lilia, but Jarvan doesn't farm at the same speed as Lilia. So what he's looking to do is once level 6 happens, he's looking to lock down this Kaisa or this Ziggs in his arena and keep them there.
Jarvan most likely will also be like considering a level 2 gank since his highest pressure right there is a level 2 gank.
This Riven is a fine pick in a team comp, but this Riven is going to be super centric. If Riven falls behind, or he picks an item like Prowler's Claw and can't make use of it, this Riven will have... Okay, so he switched to the Clyde. This tells me they're going for a dive comp and a strong, heavy frontline. Because Clyde is capable of tower diving very easily with his ult and his passive on Scarlet with the Valor. Okay,
yep, they're
so
locking the Galio with the Kaisa.
Yeah, we're seeing FAU. So this is a dive comp. This is a strong dive comp. Galio can use those Winds of War in this heroic entrance to get into the backline, and that heroic entrance can grant a shield. So if this support Galio gets a lot of kills or gets a heavy gold lead early on, then I was gonna say I don't agree with that Alawi pick. Alawi hasn't seen a lot of play, and she hasn't been good for a long time. Okay.
Let's see what they lock in.
Let's see what UNF Ospreys lock in.
The only struggle thing about
okay, they locked in the
UNF's comp is that they have Jhin Annie, which is kind of considered like low range, especially into their comp where they're more of a sieging comp. So right now, UNF needs to be watching out for Annie and Jhin because they need to stay alive. Because if either one of them die, the fight's most likely lost.
Yeah, if Annie or Jhin dies, the fight is lost. At least with this, UNF's comp tells me they want a strong front line and a strong engage comp, but they don't have a ton of disengage besides Ornn and Jarvan. Annie is capable of disengaging with someone, but Annie's burst comp only really works on 1 to 3 people max. So if Annie's capable of flanking and getting a pick on either the Kaisa or the Lilia, those big team fight setups, then she can get their lead.
FAU's comp has a lot more versatility. They can do either decide if they want to siege or push. Anything they could do. They have a great team fight through their comp as well.
FAU has a good comp. The only weakness of their comp is if mid lane and jungle 2v2 is lost early on heavily, then FAU's comp will very much struggle because those are their two of their biggest damage dealers. Now, if they go through bot, if FAU plays through bot lane and Kaisa can't get anything done, similar to what you've seen in LCK and LPL, if Kaisa can't get anything done through that bot lane, through their presence of the Galio roaming, the current meta is like 2020. You would see people like Sword Art roam. If Galio roaming can't accomplish much and this Kaisa is left alone and then Nala stays in bot lane with this Jhin and kills, and this Kaisa gets farmed, this Kaisa will struggle to find a foothold in the game.
Yeah, I think a lot of pressure is going to be towards bot lane. I can foresee the Jarvan going bot lane, especially he needs to get that lane ahead.
This is a very snowballing matchup bot lane. What I can say for certain is whoever wins bot lane hard with the lead most likely will win the mid game with more ease.
Game.
The late game is up to anyone. If Kled gets fed in the early to mid game, late game will be a big trouble for UNF because their Jhin and Annie will be burst down. We also have to see what build path Jarvan's going because Jarvan can go Lethality, he can go Bruiser. Death is best CC, yeah. Jarvan can go Lethality, Bruiser, he can go Tank, it's all up to him. Gargoyle Stoneplate would be a good purchase most likely for this Jarvan and for the Nautilus because of the ability, the Stone Skin passive, where it will buff them up against that team comp. Kai'Sa's ult does counter Jarvan's ult, but that would require, if Jarvan locks Kai'Sa down in the beginning of the team fight, before she can get any abilities off and any of her plasma, then Kai'Sa's ult has no real usage.
It all depends on this Kai'Sa's positioning as well. Kai'Sa has to be very careful watching out for Annie and Jarvan's positioning, especially in a team fight like this. Because if they get a good engage, they will take out the Jhin and Annie.
Yes,
which
Jin's Deadly Flourish. If Jhin has his traps done, if we see a Lethality Jhin and he gets ahead and he gets his Dark Harvest stacks, he will be fully capable of popping this Ziggs very quickly.
Jin's been in meta quite for a bit now.
Jin's been in meta since the end of Season 10, yes. It's crit Jhin, and Jhin can now either go crit or he can go Lethality.
I would like to see a Gale Force Jhin right here, because especially because of Galio, Ziggs,
the Gale Force will work good on the Jhin.
He needs to dash for this.
Gale Force into Collector. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, he needs to dash for this team fight. I don't see him not going Gale Force. He does go Lethality. It's going to be very detrimental for his whole team.
It's going to be detrimental, yeah. If he goes Lethality and he doesn't get ahead, he's going to have a hard time unless this Jhin can get himself fed. And I remember hearing people like LS analysts saying that at low elo from Iron to Gold and sometimes up to even Diamond, ADCs struggle. ADCs are one of the strongest roles right now. Their mythics are very good on them, but they don't know how to get themselves fed or get themselves caught up with the tempo of the game. So if they can't handle that, if this Jhin can't keep himself up with the tempo of the game when he gets put behind, UNF is going to have a very hard time. But I have a feeling Jarvan's going to be playing to mid and bot.
Yes, I believe Jarvan's pathing. I would want him to see a red side start, a red buff start.
Yeah, a red buff start.
Make his work down to level 3 gank bot lane.
A red start buff with Ornn, because Ornn can come to lane late and still be okay. Ornn's capable of staying in lane for a very long time. It's also going to depend on the summers. You're seeing a lot of mid laners lately go the Ionian Boots of Lucidity for that haste reduction. Because currently, in the current meta, a lot of champions have low CC. They have a lot of abilities, so having those rotation of abilities quick will help. Okay, so am I seeing this right? Is that Grasp on the Jarvan?
Yes, that is Grasp, so he is going tank Jarvan.
He's going tank Jarvan. I agree with the pick, but I don't agree with the rune choice. Grasp is working best for laners. So this Jarvan he's outright saying, hey, I'm going to be ganking you guys a ton. Have fun. Lethality, Jhin, I agree with. Jhin can go Lethality right now. He can go Dark Harvest and just have the Dark Harvest stacks proc. He can go Gale Force into Collector. He can even go crit if he wants.
I would like to see Invade from UNF to see if they can get jungle.
UNF has a better level 1 than than FAU. The only thing is, if they get baited into that, they will probably die.
Yeah, I would like to see FAU do the 5.2 as well to watch their jungle clearings.
Of what? A what?
5 point cross the level 1 just to make sure that.
Oh yeah, a 5-point cross so that everyone gets to lane safely. If FAU gets caught out level 1, they will most likely be set behind because they don't have a stronger level 1. Ziggs is going Arcane Combo with Inspiration, so that tells me he's going the Mana Flow Band, most likely Nimbus Cloak, and maybe Celerity. Not Nimbus Cloak, he's going to go Mana Flow Band, and I think he might be going for Celerity and things like that. The Inspiration secondary tree is telling him most likely
Yeah.
the Cosmic Insight for the CDR reduction, and then Biscuits to keep him through laning phase.
Bot lane is quite an even matchup. I'm going to guess that a jungle is going to be able to break the matchup right there. To see who
Jungle is
wins.
going to
Yeah.
make or break this bot lane matchup. In this Jarvan pick, I agreed with it, but the only thing I don't like about the Jarvan pick is how they went with the Grasp on
Yeah.
Jarvan.
I
Grasp in
potentially
jungle.
would have wanted like a more faster clearing jungle. Maybe even if they left the Olaf up and they knew like.
Yeah,
for
that was
example,
FAU's
like,
ban
Lily
was the
locked
Olaf
in.
though.
Yeah.
FAU's
FAU
ban was the Olaf.
yeah.
Graves was the ban from
Yeah.
UNF. But if they left Graves up, they would have been able to match this Lily's clearing. In 2019 and 2020 Worlds, Lilia was usually met by a Graves or a Nilly, and she was out jungled clearly.
Yeah, I
People
would have
like
liked the
Canyon.
Graves, especially even though his grid stacks only go for armor, right?
Yeah,
No
and
MR,
they
his
also-
fast clearing can match with Lilia and also burst potential.
Exactly. And then his smoke screen is capable of dealing with her movement speed on her Q. Lilia's main method of ganking pre-6 is her Swirl Seed, which when landed gives a 25% slow. So we're seeing a defensive start. We're seeing a defensive
Yeah.
start from FAU.
It's going to be a 5-point from FAU. UNF isn't opting to be invading right here, which I would want them to invade. Maybe put a ward near the Raptors
Yeah.
just to get the jungle pathing down.
The jungle pathing
Yeah.
for Raptors, right? If for UNF or FAU to put
FAU for UNF to invade to check the jungle pathing from FAU's jungler.
Yeah,
that
they
way
could.
they have
They
an idea
can,
where he
they
is.
could go into FAU's top quadrant jungle where Cled's resting and put a ward down in the middle between Gromp and.
Perfect. They're doing that exactly right now. What I want to see them do. They're invading right now, putting a ward down, getting the jungle pathing, have an idea from where he's starting.
Right.
Now they know his entire pathing from start of the game until mid game. Right now, they should.
Those wards will last 90 seconds, so that will let their know their clear path. So unless there's someone in, and unless they're innovating in their clear path,
Yeah.
like Santorin does commonly, you'll see me refer to a lot of pros because I do try and watch that to keep up.
Yeah.
So Lilia is starting on her blue, not her red. This is gonna allow FAU, this is gonna allow UNF to know that Lilia will be taking a slower clear route.
I don't like the starting from Jarvan. I would actually prefer him to start on the top side.
Yes,
where the
because
red
he's gonna
buff-
be pathing
yeah.
up to top.
Yeah, because his main lanes that he needs to get ahead is especially bot lane. Bot lane's a very volatile matchup, and whoever comes there first, I would say the jungle matchup is
Yeah.
going to break it.
Bot lane and mid lane are the most volatile matchups. I'd say that the safest lane matchup, which while still slightly snowbally, is more safe for either lane, is this top lane with the orange Kled.
I would also like to say that I think Ziggs should be constantly pushing Annie in. So-
Ziggs should be
yeah.
constantly pushing Annie in. Like 2017, you don't want to allow Annie roam. If once Annie hits level 6, she is capable of roaming.
Yeah.
And we're seeing an engage on the side of UNF. Nautilus going in.
Very good
Jin's
trade.
Q bouncing.
Yeah.
There was a better trade from the side of UNF there. You'll have to bear with me, folks, also for my not knowing the ability
UNF's
names.
bot lane does have prio on. They do have wave control. They do have bot prio. So I would like to see
They-
the Jarvan go for a bot scuttle as well right here.
Jarvan can
Yeah.
go for bot skull, but he's clearing his top side.
Yeah.
He's going to be on his Raptors. Jarvan clears Raptors extremely quick with his EQ combo. So you're seeing this Ornn get pushed in by the Kled, which is not uncommon. If they went for I would have liked to see if they knew Ornn was getting picked, I would have liked to see FAU pick like an Aatrox for that drain tank
Yeah.
combo. Aatrox, while getting nerfed in 11.1, is still extremely strong. And for those of you at home, 11.2, where Aatrox is getting changed, instead of the Ravenous Hunter, you should go Revitalize, because that will help you deal with the Grievous Wounds.
I want to see this Jarvan do a level 2 or 3 gank. I don't think I think he'll be misplaying Jarvan's like strength, especially
He's
since
misplaying
he's
Jarvan's
like
strengths
huge
as an early
prio
game
for level
jungler.
2
Yeah,
ganks.
he's trying to rely on him as a team, not team jungler, they're trying to push them on a late game jungler.
Yeah, especially as FAU's comp is actually very heavy scaling into mid to
Spectators, can
late
we
game.
see the items if possible? Yeah, thank you. So we're just seeing cameras around the map. So we're seeing currently, alright. We're seeing the top lane matchup right now where Ornn is just trying to keep even against this Kled.
Everyone's favorite matchup to watch, Ornn top lane.
Ornn top lane, the Bruiser, Assassin, Warlock is all else likes to go.
Don't forget Mage.
Yep, the mage, exactly. Ornn is capable of an obscene amount of damage. He can do a QE combo, activate his W, his Forge Rep, and then clap them and while they're in the air, and then call up another call it with the Coil of Fortune, another Brittle to proc.
I like to see this. UNF's is coordinating actually very well. Jarvan's getting top scuttle as Ornn pushes lane in, so that way they can both walk into the enemy jungle together and put wards
I
down.
like this, but also I don't like how Ornn left the wave.
Yeah.
Ornn let the wave push where Kled is starting to freeze it. Ornn will be down a lot of CS.
Ornn should have made sure that wave was fully pushed in before starting to move down like that.
Or even with how it's pushing, he should have made sure that it pushes into him. With how Ornn functions, he can be a person capable of 1v1ing.
So right now, UNF has a good idea where the enemy jungler is. They know FAU's jungler is bot side right now, and especially since FAU knows the same thing as well. So that way, I see the Lilia invading bot side as well.
We're seeing
so they
good
both know where
trades
the
out
jungler
of
is.
we're seeing good trades out of Ziggs onto this Annie. Sorry for interrupting you.
Are you fine?
We're seeing good trades. If you look at Ziggs' health bar compared to Annie's, Ziggs' mana bar is extremely low, which is why he went for that Arcane Comet inspiration. Because he was going to get those biscuits, he's going to get those mana flow bans, and he's going to get, once mana flow bans, first blood onto the side of UNF, first blood on the side of FAU, and UNF will bounce Jarvan away.
I don't like that gank from Jarvan. I don't see what he accomplishes mid lane, especially against someone like
not a
Ziggs
real
who
point
has
to
a
that
W
gank.
up all the time.
Go ahead, sorry, I interrupted you again.
Ziggs is just overall very hard to gank. He's a hard lane pusher, has a great escape.
Ziggs has good disengage and very good engage. Ziggs can style on you if you let him. We're going to see bone plating activate on the side of FAU. All right, most sums are still up on the side of both sides. We're seeing this Jarvan go for a team out, so this tells me that he's probably going to be going into a Titanic Hydra. Actually, no, Jarvan's getting a team out for the clearing speed. I don't honestly agree with how this Jarvan pick is working out, because he's falling behind in clear.
Ooh, this is actually very bad. I would like to see UNF interrupt this Galio because they could not let him hold the lane like that.
Galio,
setting up a freeze.
Galio is setting up a freeze, and when he sets up a freeze, this will be extremely hard to pick. Jarvan, Jhin is not good at unbreaking freezes.
Yeah.
If Jhin is ahead, he's very capable of breaking freezes once he goes, but that's with crit build.
Yeah, I like what Galio did right there. He froze the lane right now. Now UNF's bot lane's a lot more pressured when they come back in. Most likely, I would call for a Lilia gank if that was FAU. That way we could force the sums off bot lane and do a repeat dive.
With no sums bot, FAU is very, if UNF loses their sums bot lane, FAU is very capable of diving them with that Justice Punch, with the Winds of War.
We got a flash for flash trade from Annie and Ziggs. I don't like to see Jarvan going repeat back to mid lane. I don't think he's going to accomplish anything mid lane, especially after blowing Ziggs' flash, even though Annie blew his flash to trade for that.
Ziggs, a gank for a flash would be good. Oh, we're seeing a Jarvan ult.
Yep,
we're
here.
Seeing a Jarvan ult. We're seeing Ziggs. See, this is what I mean. And Ornn TP'd in, probably to die.
Yep.
Ornn has knocked up FAU, but Ornn will not be getting away from this. That's 2 ults.
Yeah, double kill for Ziggs. Ziggs gonna get hard push mid right here. Most
no,
likely we're gonna get a mid tower down, especially since
most likely that is this Lilia is capable of shoving wave extremely well. Kled roamed down from top lane and this is why you see most pro teams use pings to ping missing and everyone. Because in your solo queue games even, you can use those pings question mark to denote someone's missing from your lane.
Yeah.
And the flash from Dustbath to solo kill UNF UNF's Jhin. That was an impressive flash. Yep. I agree with getting the kill, but if they dive UNF, if UNF decides to bring down this Jarvan and dive Kai'Sa, and if Galio's not in the range, Kai'Sa will die unless she has her supercharge.
I do think it's a big misplay especially from UNF's Jhin, especially since Kai'Sa blew her flash for that. Jhin still has heal available. I think if he healed, Kai'Sa just would have flashed for
unless
no reason.
She procs her passive. Kai'Sa's 4-hit passive on our plasma is capable of dealing a large amount of damage.
Yeah, she only has one item right now.
Kai'Sa's sitting on her Noon Quiver and a Durance Blade, and she's about 20 CS up, 19 to be specific. We're seeing an engage from the side. We're seeing the guys engage from the side of FAU. Jarvan actually pops his ultimate and kills Kai'Sa. Double TP coming out from the side of FAU. Jarvan dead. Jarvan has died, and Jhin Tan Laundry collects the kill. Oh, Deadly Flourish from the side of Jhin.
There we go.
Deadly Flourish from the side of UNF's Jhin allows him to stun Galio, but Galio makes it out safe. So that's a kill on the. There is a 3K goal lead. It's 6 minutes from FAU compared to UNF, and you're gonna see this first Ocean Drake started up by FAU. This is a good call from Tavis, especially on Lily. Lily is a weak jungle. Lily is a weak Drake clear early on, once she gets her items. She can clear it well enough, but what I mean by a weak Drake clear is she gets extremely low while doing it solo, like this. So if Jhin is there when Lily's clearing this and they don't have any vision, this Lily can die.
This game has gotten incredibly hard for UNF. FAU is going to be turbo scaling pretty much now.
Yeah,
since
there
basically
is
all
a
3 lanes are
yeah.
gone.
Jarvan can't set up. Jarvan's not prepping his ganks. Also, I have been informed that Jarvan is very good at breaking freezes. This is true. Jarvan is good at breaking freezes when there's minion waves to bounce a Q on. If he's being zoned off the minion wave by the Kai'Sa, then he's not able to break the freezes with his Q. He has to use his deadly flourish to try and poke the lane. So yes, that is my fault. Thank you, observers. We're gonna see an objective trade. UNF and FAU are gonna handshake this. Jarvan will be taking the Herald in comparison to FAU getting the first trade. So what can you tell me about the Drake value compared to a Herald value?
Especially for the Herald trade right now. I mean, I think for right now, FAU, since they have a huge lead, they have a huge, like in the driver's seat, they can do anything they
I'm gonna
want
have to
right
interrupt
now.
you. We're seeing some FAU goes in, Galio goes in with the shields of the Rams and the Justice Punch. We're seeing Ziggs
With the Kai'Sa.
Dustbath has slain Jin again. We're seeing a 3v3 in the jungle. And he is able to slay Lilia. Nautilus is dead. Double kill for Kai'Sa.
Yeah.
And this Kai'Sa is monstrous.
Yeah. I think Kai'Sa is definitely on her ropes to the scaling right now, especially since I don't like the engage from UNF for getting caught like this, because there's no need for them to be in the river, especially with there's no objectives up.
Yeah.
Especially no sums as well.
No sums, no nothing. That was not worth it from UNF. And FAU was, among us casters, FAU was favored going into this matchup, and we're seeing why. They're punishing most of these mistakes from UNF. They're punishing them from their rune choice. Oh, we're seeing an engage on the side of we're seeing an engage on the side of UNF compared to FAU. Bud flashes. Ornn goes in. Bud will be dismounted, and Jim Tan Laundry is slain by Stormwind. Good combo from the side of UNF to get back in some lane. So it looks to me like they're trying to play through this Ornn now. Ornn's 0-1-1. He's gonna have less items. He has his Durin Shield, Bombi Cinder, and boots. So it looks like he's gone to. It looks like he went to the grocery store and picked up the value brand discounts compared to Kled, who's sitting on Tiamat, Durin Shield, boots, and a Bombi Cinder. So what this tells me is this is Bruiser Kled, most likely, or we might see Tank Kled. I'm not sure. Leia's going in, and UNF's greediness will punish them.
Yep, it's an overstay.
Galio with the Justice Punch will be killing the Kled. Galio with the Justice Punch will be killing. Joker gets the kill on Storm with the Ignite. Ornn is dead, yeah.
This is nitpicking, but I would rather have the Galio saved, especially since they know Jarvan is like flashes like right there, and we most likely won't see a flash from him. I'd rather just have Lilia get the kill. Other than that, I still rather prefer that Jarvan should have ganked bot lane. I don't know why he's staying top. I wanted him to get bot lane ahead.
As a jungle player myself, when lanes like this happen, a 4-1-1 Kai'Sa, you don't want to risk giving a triple kill over it. So what this tells me most likely is Jarvan is going to be leaving bot lane alone for the foreseeable future unless they can get a strong 2v2 in their own favor. Chambi picks can also affect like the slow start of hyperscale. You know, Kai'Sa is a hyperscaler. Oh, we're gonna see Jintan Laundry come down from FAU to the bot lane. Yeah. And Faith is slain. I guess he wasn't able to keep the Faith there because frankly he's dead.
Yeah. I would have rather had UNF be freezing the lane, especially the no stuns. They're the next like UNF, target right there, I swear.
UNF should clearly be freezing. Freezing the wave against this Kai'Sa is hard because of her Cathian Rain. Most Kaisas are going. You're seeing the Berserker Greaves, the Gale Force into the Collector because they're going an all AD build compared to the Season 10 Kai'Sa where she would go a mixed build to evolve her Void Cinder and her Cathian Rain. You're seeing a Cathian Rain and her E, the Supercharge, I believe. Her E evolve too.
Top lane turn, pick up for Ornn.
Ornn picks up the first turret, but I'm not really liking UNF's method of playing. And he's constantly getting shoved out of lane, and then you're not seeing any vision. An ult for a flash, that's worth it. Jarvan's ult is on a decently long cooldown compared to most other junglers. His ult, the Prism, I'm just going to call his ult the Prism now for now.
I would say that Ziggs used his W a little bit too early for that.
Ziggs
He might not have to be able to use his flash right there if he just held it for a little bit before the Jarvan EQ.
Faith is putting down wards on the other side. I would like to see some more deep wards from Faith, but with how the bot lane is going, they can't do that anymore.
FAU is in the driver's seat right now. They have the command of the entire game.
Let's see what their lead is. They're at about a 5K gold lead at 13 minutes, and we've seen from Dom1 Gaming, G2 Esports, how these leads at 10 minutes can snowball. When you're getting forced out in your own jungle, and we're seeing this, the Jarvan is falling behind the Lily in terms of level. I'm pretty sure Jarvan is level 8 compared to Lily's level 10. That's why I didn't agree with this Jarvan pick. We're seeing a Lilia go to Moonstone. Lilia can go Leandris for the burn. Moonstone's an underrated pick, though. Moonstone is being played by a lot of pros because of her constant way of weaving in and out of team fights It allows her to proc her Moonstone a lot.
We're gonna see both teams converging on the dragon, trying to get their first
I
good set
don't
of
agree
vision
with
control.
this. I don't agree with this from the side of UNF. Sorry to interrupt you, but I don't like this from the side of UNF. Oh, Draven's going in. We're missing the action. And Dustbath collects a kill on Annie. I don't agree with this method from UNF. They are too far behind. They need to give this first Drake. They need to give this Earth Drake up and just start scaling.
Especially from what I learned from my old mid-laner crush, and he basically always told us for the team, right, that before we take objectives, especially like dragons, everyone should have their subs.
Hold on. We might be seeing another team fight. Kai'Sa's going in with the Capping Rain on Nautilus. Faith is going in. Deadly first on Kai'Sa. Holy Forge God coming in from behind. Kai'Sa's knocked up. The shields of Durand are slaying Faith. Your Faith is not as strong as his shield, and we're seeing Kled go in. Kled and Zed, heroic entrance. Kled and Ziggs ultimate going in. This is why they picked this matchup. Ziggs ult is near global at level 11. He's capable of throwing it around 3,500 meters if I remember right. It's very far.
This is when it gets extremely, extremely difficult for UNF, especially since FAUs now have control of both junglers pretty much, and they can walk in anytime they want.
Oh, we're seeing an engage. Jarvan's going in again. This is a good method. Jarvan has no damage to kill this jungler. Jarvan has no damage to kill this Lily, and he just misses his.
Yeah, and he misses his
flash.
well.
So this Jarvan will pay most likely with his life.
Flash on Jarvan.
Yep, flash onto Jarvan. Faith going in. We're gonna see the Justice Punch coming in. Ornn's stunning in the middle. Ornn hits the wall with his E. Winds of War. This is a very scary fight. Jin's ulting from the back. So Jin ulting from the back with his ult tells me, hey, I'm trying to break this fight.
Sorry. Yeah,
Jin
we had
ulti
Stevie
should
Wonder
be
and
used as
Jin.
a team fight starter or a cleanup. Not in order, not in the middle. That was a bad timing on the Jin ult. It was good. It was good in theory, but the timing was bad. Jin just picked up his Gale Force. He has no boots. We're not seeing a lot of vision coming out of the side of on the side of UNF, and they're getting punished for it. No vision. Their jungle's getting cleared, and we're seeing what happens consistently when there's a strong mid 2v2 matchup with these dive heroes, with these dive champions that can move around the map with such ease.
What kind of draft changes would you like to see from UNF in this next game, most likely?
I'd like to see them, if they're gonna, I want to see them ban the Kai'Sa, because clearly we saw what happens. They can't keep up with Kai'Sa. They need either ban. Most of the drafting fundamentals are either grab an OP champion from the patch, like Aatrox. Aatrox, not Olaf. Olaf is a high pry. Aatrox, Jhin, Kai'Sa. The Jhin didn't work. They banned Samira. So what I would like to see them is you ban Samira. You can ban Samira, ban Aphelios. You can ban the Kai'Sa, ban Samira. Grab the Aphelios, pair him with the Thresh, or you can go in another round. Grab a strong AD laner.
Yeah, I also could see them keeping the ban for Samira, but I wouldn't change the jungle pit. I wouldn't like the same bot lane picks available, but also if they ban Jhin, they could just take the Xayah Kai'Sa Jhin.
They could take the Kai'Sa, yeah. Xayah is in a weird state right now, if you were mentioning Xayah specifically. She is capable of hyperscaling, but the matchups and the matches are so quick now. We're gonna see Shirley taken on the side of FAU. Is Jim Tan Laundry, I like that name, by the way, is Jim Tan Laundry will be starting this Herald up.
I'm expecting from FAU, especially with this goal lead, to have a nice, clean, easier push for Siege.
They should have a nice, easy push. Ziggs makes it very easy to siege. But the thing is, if they had a Caitlyn, even Caitlyn works for UNF. Caitlyn will be getting a buff next patch from an AD buff. She'll be getting a buff to her AD. So Caitlyn is a very good siege character, or a very good character preventing sieges. Because if you walk into her traps and she is doing if Caitlyn is remotely even with you in any terms of gold in the matchup, so let's say they had a Caitlyn 4-0 and we're gonna see a Justice Punch on the side of UNF, on the side of FAU, but they're gonna disengage. And there will
I
be
would
Herald
also
drop.
like to see Kled's sideline right here, because we know that if Kled sidelines, he's going to need to bring 2 to the top lane, especially with the siege.
Yeah, Kled can side lane very well. He has a TP. He's not your solo queue Kled who goes under turret, dies 10 times, and then blames you. So we're going to see Shirley, tier 3 turrets picked up in the mid lane, and we're going to see... All right, we're going to have a team fight. Galio's going in, Justice Punch in for Galio. We're seeing Galio shut down. We're going to see... Oh, Kai'Sa's killer instinct in the backline. This is big. Ziggs blows up. Ziggs' ultimate absolutely blows up Jarvan. Kai'Sa's stunned in the backline. This Kai'Sa was a good move in theory. And this Kled has dismounted. Kled's Valor is capable of keeping him alive under tower, like we saw.
Yeah.
So
I can see it from the Kaiser's notion, but I wouldn't want him to do that, especially since he knows that most of the enemy champions still have their cooldown, so it was a little bit questionable, especially blowing his flash.
yeah, blowing his flash. He used his flash. He used his killer instinct. Apparently, statistically, in games like this, 96% of people who take 96% of the teams who take the first one win the game. So we're gonna see if FAU can we're gonna see if UNF can stand up to their Titans, to the FAU Owls, and prove that they can compete.
This is what I'm saying as well. I was hoping that Kled would sideline to the top and go for like a slow siege mid, especially with Herald coming in. I would rather have that. That way it can drag 2 members to the top side, because taking that fight mid under that tower is pretty detrimental.
So UNF is going to fight this, because this will put them at soul point. What soul do we have? We're having Infernal Soul. So if UNF gets Infernal Soul, that's very good for their team comp. On the other hand, if FAU gets Infernal Soul, that might just be a GG. Go next. And we'll see. We're going to see the Drake started up by this side of UNF.
Get this soul right here?
Yeah, no, that would put them at soul point. Jarvis in the backline right now. Tavis goes down in the backline. Tavis is shut down. So UNF gets a much better trade. They shut down the jungler of FAU, and they get the Drake.
Very disoriented from FAU, right? They have a huge gold lead right now. They should have walked into that together, especially not funneling in like that, especially into a Nautilus or Jarvan.
Yeah, they should have played that better. They could have given that Drake up, frankly. They're up 2 Drakes. They could have given them. But I figure their thought process is, hey, let's not let them quad stack Infernals. Infernals each give about 5% damage. Damage buff.
A lot of swooping from UNF side right here. They're definitely bringing it back. Killer Instinct from Kai'Sa right now onto the Jhin.
Killer Instinct shuts down Impress. Duck Fast will absolutely slay Impress. And this is what me and Ethan were talking about earlier. You're seeing these Kai'Sas who have this lead consistently. They'll start off with the Void Seeker, and then they'll proc, and they'll usually start with their Cathy Rain or go with their E, and they'll Killer Instinct to finish off the kill, because Killer Instinct grants a shield. Or they can even E, get an auto off, Killer Instinct, and then you can, with Kai'Sa, Q-Olv on Kai'Sa sucks. Kai'Sa's Q-Olv is very good for the 1v1, because it's like a Kha'Zix. It's like an ADC Kha'Zix. You will see all those Qs do massive damage to one opponent if they're in one lane. That's why Q-Evolve on Kai'Sa is good for the 1v1. But that's why you're seeing it. The current Kai'Sa build path is involving the Q-Evolve. And we're seeing a Quicksilver Sash build. We're seeing a Quicksilver Sash come out of the side of the Kai'Sa, which is good. I like this build. I like this item, because there's so much CC on the side of UNF that if Kai'Sa gets CC'd again, she's basically dead.
They were in the position for that, but I would actually like for FAU to get Baron control after that Jhin kill, especially since UNF cannot walk into the jungle with Jhin dead and main
UNF
source of
cannot
damage.
walk into this jungle freely.
But right now, FAU kind of rotated lately, so UNF did get to walk in and
Jarvan's going Frostfire Gauntlet. I don't understand. I understand the thought process. He will be able to get. This Jarvan will be getting his armor, and he will be getting his size. Frostfire will allow him to slow down people he autos so they can run him down. And like you mentioned earlier, and what you were happy to see, we're seeing Kled side lane. And Ornn is trying to match Kled in the side lane. Ornn versus Kled in the side lane. This Ornn is not having a good time. Wait, we're seeing a team fight on the side. We're seeing a team fight at the Baron. I don't agree with this ult from the Jhin.
I don't think they should 50-50 this Baron especially as well. Since it's the only way for UNF to get back into the game.
Yeah, they have no vision, so they're going to have to try and go for a flash steal. She will expend. Oh, they stole it. Red team steals it. UNF, a massive play.
That UNF should.
Stormwind actually gets a kill too. Stormwind dies. Wait, we're seeing an Ornn. Ornn has successfully side lane killed. Ornn has successfully gotten the 1v1 out on to Gym Tan Laundry. But more importantly, that was an absolutely massive Baron steal from
Huge
Stormwind.
swoop from Jarvan right there, especially since I don't agree what FAU should be doing. I think FAU should have had jungle control because they had the lead in this entire game. They should have stopped Jarvan from even getting in.
Yeah, that's what they tried.
50-50 the Baron.
Yeah,
That's
Jarvan,
the only way for
Lilia
to come
used
back.
her sleep. Lilia used her ultimate on her. Lilia used her sleep on this Jarvan to try and stop the steal. But he was actually able to get into the pit with his EQ and smite it before he fell asleep, and he dies from it. But he is able to kill the Galio. He's able, and then Ian Welget is able to slay Jintan Laundry in a 1v1 in a side lane.
Yeah.
He was an 0-2 Ornn into a 2-1 2-1 Kled.
And
I don't play a lot of Ornn myself.
Right there.
I don't play a lot of Ornn myself, but I'm pretty sure that shouldn't be happening.
Great swoop from Jarvan. Huge throw from FAU.
That was a very big throw for FAU. They were cleanly ahead.
Yeah.
They're still at 5K gold, but if they keep making misplays like that, they will be throwing their game. And we're gonna see it looks like we're seeing a 1-3-1 from the side of UNF. No, this is a 2-1. Yeah, a 1-3-1 it looks like. So FAU is also doing a 1-3-1. Ziggs is in the top lane, Cled's in the bot lane, and they have the double TPs in order to facilitate this. They're able to move around the map extremely well.
Yeah.
But
FAU is still in the driver's seat of this game, but they do need to stop over pushing or even doing 50-50s especially.
if they do these 50-50 gambles, there's a high chance that steals can happen, deaths can happen, and that UNF can just swoop this game away from them. UNF was the underdogs coming into this. It was an underdog story. They're the dark horses, but they're standing. A flash is coming out of the Annie.
Okay, wait. Annie's about to go down right here. Annie's down.
Heroic entrance on the side of FAU. As Annie gets slain in the back lane. Jin's ulting.
Jin is not here right now.
Jin is not here. He's in the jungle. Jin's off in Narnia.
Yeah. Especially with Jin's position now, he cannot get into the fight.
Storm is dead. Storm is dead. Slain by Dustpath. Dustpath gets a double kill on the Nautilus. We're gonna see Ornn go down too. Will this? Dustpath has been slain by Impressed. Jim 10 Laundry slays Ian.
Great fight.
And that was a very clean fight from the side of FAU.
Yeah. The problem with UNF right there, Jin was separated from the team and came from the jungle. He was cut off from the jungle, so no more pressure from him, especially since the main source of damage.
He was their main source of damage, like you were saying. And now because of UNF's misplay, they are now at Soul Point, and Infernal Soul, you've seen what Infernal Soul can do. If anyone watched 2020 World Finals, Damwon versus Sunni, Game 4, Infernal Soul can just be massive damage. With this Ziggs, with this Lilia, with this Kaisa, Infernal Soul can be in a one-shot. And we're gonna see FAU take their plunders, take the waves, and we're gonna see them just absolutely steal away this Jarvan's jungle. So this game, FAU is up about 3 to 7K gold. I'm pretty sure that's a 7K gold lead on the side of FAU. So what would you? So unless UNF can make a miracle play, they're stunned. They're slammed into the ground. What would you like to see coming out?
I would like to see a 4-1 from FAU right now. 4 mid and 1 Kled top, especially since I was saying earlier how they need to bring 2 to kill Kled and just slowly siege mid because they have a Ziggs. They can constantly push the wave in, get that tower down, W the tower, move into the...
Ziggs is very high tower damage. And it looks like, I'm pretty sure this game might be over. We are on a spectator lay, a 3-minute spectator lay, if I recall right, because we're on normal. So this game might already be over. We might be ending this, but we're not sure. So we're going to keep commentating. So Kled is off in the silent. Oh, the bush cheese. Oh,
bush cheese. Yeah, this is one of those strats that UNF has to do right now since they're very low in gold.
If FAU checks this, if FAU is able to successfully see vision on this, FAU suspects something because
they have an idea right now.
They know there's something in there. Oh, the swirl sweep. Tavis, you beautiful man.
Yeah.
Tavis checks the bush with the swirl sweep. This is just like some tournaments. You would see this. It's like Griffin and Splice or something. I don't remember the exact game. But they bush cheese. And if they check the bush, that's it. And it looks like FAU is gonna just try, and it looks like Impressed and
just saying from FAU's side, they're definitely scaling much better than
FAU
UNF.
is
so
hyper
UNF
scaling.
is on the tire.
UNF is that character in the anime where they're getting their face cut in because of the powers of flowers and friendship. So we're gonna see if their 100 years of training can match the anime protagonist. Let's see what goes on. Because right now, with how FAU is going, they're the protagonists with how they've just been taking everything. They were winning early. They lost late. They lost dear things, and then they're back in the driver's seat again. That's a big swirl seed.
FAU right here is they still have top lane still kind of even right now. I wish they had Kled push the top wave, match the waves, come in, push together.
Yeah, and they're taking the inhibitor again. That 96% first inhibitor usually can decide a game. Dustbath will take the first inhibitor. And you're seeing, look at the bounties on them. The Ziggs, 6-0. The Kled, 4-2. This Galio, 2-2-11. And then you see the Kaisa, who's 8-3, I believe, if I see that correctly. And they're just absolutely destroying UNF.
Just what would you like to see again from this next draft from UNF?
I'd like to see UNF have a better comp, frankly. Their comp doesn't work for them. Because they're just getting outranged, out-jungled, and frankly destroyed. We're going to see a Heroic Entrance on the side. Heroic Entrance is actually canceled. Nappy destroys the side of UNF. And Tavis slays Faith. Again, Faith are no match for Kings.
Yep, looks like it's going to be
a flash out of Kled. Kled does not care about your towers. He doesn't care about your towers. He doesn't care what you like. And Callie Easton will be seeing themselves die.
Strong win from FAU right here. Huge throws. UNF actually had a lot of chances to come back, especially that Baron throw.
I don't like the Nautilus pick. Nautilus is not in the top % of the meta, and we're going to see some BM from the side of FAU, just the TP. They're allowed to do that, but I would like to see them, if they can clean this out 2-0, then the BM can be, accepted. It's not good to do, but it's understandable then at that point.
Yeah, like I see from this next game, I want to see better jungle pathing from UNF's jungler.
I want
a
a
stronger prio pick for a bot lane.
Soon, I believe. Keep going? Okay.
What do you like to see, Lamb?
I would honestly like to see them, like you said, better jungle pathing. Because like they were saying, their Jarvan pick was bad. The grasp does not work. You don't go grasp on a jungler unless you're playing him like a second laner. This isn't 2013 where you can go 2 laners.
I would like to see also a stronger pick from UNF's mid laner, especially going with the Annie pick. I think the idea was to one-shot either the Ziggs or the Lilia right away from the team fight. Sorry, we saw like Annie flashing in, right? But Annie blowing her flash and not killing them either just meant like a dead Annie.
This is why you don't see Annie anymore in pro play. It will work if you're good and you have a good team, but it's not working for UNF. They need to draft a stronger comp with a good, strong central mid laner, like a Yone. Like a Yone, a Malzahar even. Malzahar is good in the current meta. He's good in solo queue. We're not seeing him a ton in pro play right now. If they pick something like a Yone, you pick like a Syndra to disengage.
Yeah. Now, I want to see what FAU does draft on red side this year, coming around. I would like to see also like maybe an Xayah from red side from FAU side. Yeah.
Xayah would be a good matchup for the hyperscaling on Kai'Sa, but Xayah takes a while to come online unless she's fed kills. We had someone ask that about the Lily build, and like I was trying to mention earlier, that Lily build is interesting. The Lily build allows them, the Moonstone Renewer is used on Lily. You can either go Liandry's or the Moonstone currently. Yeah. The Moonstone is currently used in order to keep the team fight healing going, because Moonstone's passive allows them to heal. Moonstones will allow you to heal your team. UNF's mid laner call me Dirty Malzahar.
Dirty Malzahar player.
It looks like that there's going to be a break from the side of FAU currently. So it looks like we will be filling the intermission. So what would you currently like to see on the side of FAU?
Yeah, like I said earlier, like better jungle pathing from UNF's jungle side. I want to see more stronger bio pick. I want to see more ganks to bot picks, because I do not agree with Jarvan ganking mid, especially into Ziggs and Lilia, especially since Ziggs is constantly pushing Annie in. Annie has to blow flash, and we saw a flash for force trade and a W for Ziggs.
Yeah. Ziggs will just style on you with a flash WQ and you're dead. Or not a flash WQ, a WQ and then flash out of tower range and you are dead.
And especially for FAU's fixes, I would like to see FAU, especially with such a strong lead like that, they should not be taking 50-50s, especially with that's the only way for UNF's win condition to come back.
FAU are playing it like kings. They're trying to play it like, Gilgamesh. They're playing like they're the king of heroes. Yeah. And frankly, they need to play more like they're mortal. They need to play like they're Hercules. Yeah. Because they will, if this keeps going, they might not have a match in UNF right now, but somewhere down the line with this style of play where they're taking these 50-50s, they're going to end up paying for it in one mistake. And sometimes one mistake can cost a team all their synergy. Yeah. And I like how they play, but they do need to be a bit safer at times. If you have such a strong lead, choke them out slowly. Yeah. Use macro, choke them out. If they're taking a tower, you handshake, take a tower. If they're taking a tier 1 mid, handshake, go down bot, and then take a tier 1 in their tier 1 or tier 2. And also, UNF needed to ward more. They were not warding enough. Their Nautilus did not have a high enough vision score to justify that pick, or not that pick. UNF's Nautilus did not have a high vision score.
UNF did not have great vision, but I also would like to commend them for especially getting more, like, being first to Drake, being first to these objectives before FAU, especially with FAU having a huge goal lead. They should not be
FAU should have won that. They should have won that, indeed. But this is, like, around Diamond Elo, so you can count on 3 things in Diamond. Annie dying, Ziggs destroying towers, and people throwing leads at times. So what would you like to see? So you were mentioning the Pantheon earlier. Yeah. So what if you saw Pantheon? What would you have liked to see it? Where would you like to have seen it? Would you like to seen it mid, top, or jungle, and why?
I would rather prefer to see it maybe either like a jungle or even top, just because I want a more stronger solo lane matchup, especially for that Ornn player too, to see what he can do.
Yeah, Ian Welgot was doing very good playing weak side. He was able to solo kill the Kled, and he was able to solo kill Jim Tan Laundry in the side lane. And that's impressive on Ornn because Ornn's combos are very hit or miss with their timings.
What I love about, especially with Pantheon, is just how much pressure he brings into the game, knowing that his ult up is almost most of the time.
Someone in chat is commenting, slap him on Fiora Camille. Camille is very strong in the current meta. Camille is very strong in the current meta. And if she has a weak matchup, like if she goes Jax, she can go. You were seeing people like Bin, Nuggery, and the LPL going Ignite TP. Can you explain why that is, maybe?
Ignite TP, just because since Camille puts off so much pressure, especially in the level 2 and level 3, her duelist stance is really good. Her ult for the lockdown as well, especially since she wants to be constantly fighting. She doesn't even need flash because her E is almost like a flash length.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's ridiculously long.
Yeah.
And for the Ignite, if they don't need their flash, they can bring Ignite for the kill pressure on their harder matchups. And Fiora will work good, but Fiora has to play a very certain way. You were seeing people like Bin and Nuggery play Fiora. Nuggery having not so much, and Bin was, first world's pentakill.
Yeah, if they do fit Fiora, and they do need to play to Fiora's strengths, which is tower pushing, solo pushing,
and
they
if
need to play to her
Fiora,
strengths.
if Fiora team fights, she needs to do it in the specific way that Fiora players do, which I don't know how that is. I don't play Fiora. I'm a dirty jungle player. What can I say? So Fiora will have to split push.
Yeah.
And if Fiora comes into this team fight, she should have a Ravenous or a Titanic, most likely Ravenous, so that she can, when she's proccing her Q and E's and dashing around you, she will be able to have those extra auto cleaves deal some damage.
Yeah.
And if you feed a Fiora, people refer to her as Queen Fiora sometimes. I'm not sure why, but that's because Fiora can be a very oppressive lane if you're not skilled enough. And even if you are skilled, if you give a Fiora a lead and they're good enough at taking it, they will take a mile. So, Pantheon can bring the soul lane. Can you tell me about the two current build paths on Pantheon, the Lethality and the Gore Drinker, the Eclipse Gore Drinker?
I'm not sure too much about the Gore Drinker, but I know the Lethality, especially as support, when he was a really dominant support since he put so much pressure in lane, could basically solo the 80 carry level 3.
Yeah, he was capable of soloing it. He would put a point in his W first and then QE, and he'd switch around to a QEW. Because that empowered W, level 1, he would get you. And then level 3, old Pantheon level 3, if you were low, you were getting tower dove. And you better pray that he can't actually hit anything, or that his ADC is incompetent, or,
what I want to see
slapped.
from, talking about Pantheon, what I want to see from both supports this game, I want to see supports if basically their 80 carries back, I want to see both supports moving into the jungle warding, or even possibly a mid roam right here, especially for the Nautilus from UNF.
I would like to see that because the current state of the meta for supports is you go to lane when you need to, but otherwise you're generally roaming around the map. And it's like 2020 all over again. The meta is shifting. It's just the first patch, it's 11.1 patch. But we're seeing clearly defined meta where the supports roam, the ADCs stay in lane, and they're usually going to be 1v1ing each other. So players like Reckless, players like Jackie Love, aggressive and defensive players on the contrary, they will usually be fine in a lane. Because they're going to see people like Zhou, people like Baoan. You'll also be seeing them roam.
I also want to see more careful play from FAU's AD carry. I know they have a huge goal lead and he wants to make the plays.
I would like to see Dustbath not play better. Dustbath played well, but I would like to see him, if he's going to use the Killer Instinct, I want to see him have his flash on cooldown so that he can flash out of that tower. Because that Kai'Sa shield is good, but it's not good enough to stop 3 tower shots and possibly a Jarvan coming at you from Narnia. What characters do you want to see UNF play? Judging because they like tanks, like damage, and they like Jhin apparently.
From blue side Jhin, blue side Kai'Sa is fine. I want to see red side Xayah potentially from FAU.
Yeah.
If support, probably pick up Leona from FAU.
Yeah, Leona's a very strong support right now.
I do want to see an Olaf coming from UNF, especially since they want like high jungle pressure and high clearing times.
Olaf can run you down in lane. With the ghost that most Olafs are currently taking, they are able to just absolutely wreck you. Olaf's attack speed gets more the lower you go.
One of the spectators also want to see a Teemo in the game. That would be very funny,
and then
but
someone
very
else
troll.
wants to see a Diana. So you saw a specific Diana ban. And we're seeing
Yeah.
and we're currently seeing a resident sleeper aimed at the Teemo comment.
Yeah.
So,
Unfortunately, they couldn't play
Teemo-
Diana in the last game especially because of Ziggs.
Yeah,
Ziggs-
Diana would have been decent into
Yeah.
Ziggs, but Diana would have been able to disengage.
Yeah.
But what I would like to see from FAU, more decisive team fighting, more decisive decisions, more macro. They were playing their macro, but they were doing it very
Yeah.
sloppily. They were doing it like kind of like a Plat 1 would do.
Yeah.
Or a Plat 1 team. They're not choking the enemies. They're
Yeah.
not using their advantages to take neutral objectives, to take neutral buffs. If they want to do a 1-3-1 like they were doing, they should sync up their waves, and then when their waves are low, they can have Ziggs destroy a tower and then move around the map.
Very capable of doing a 4-1 and 1-3-1, especially with Ziggs and Gled. Like I said, they should be abusing the side lane pressure with how much a big of a lead they've gotten on
Yeah.
both those solo laners.
Yeah, they squandered
Yeah.
their solo lead. If they had if UNF had been able to catch up with the lead with how FAU was playing,
Yeah.
I'm sure we would have probably seen UNF bring it up to at least maybe 40 minutes.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure how UNF's going to handle. If UNF can play cleaner, can play more as a team, more vision, better rune choices even. This Jarvan Grass pick does not work. They should not have gone it. That was a very bad choice. I'm very peculiar on that. If you're going to go Jarvan, you want to go Conquer usually. Conquer with Inspiration or Conquer with Domination secondary.
Yeah, of course.
Jarvan uses Conquer because of all his autoing and because of his early dueling power. Grass doesn't provide that much for Jarvan. The only way I would ever see a Grasp in the jungle is if the jungle meta became come out, be a second support, go back.
You know what I'd like to see from UNF as well? I want to see it, since they're blue side, I want to see a Talia first pick into lock-in with like hard CC champs like TF, Renekton top.
Yeah,
give the top lane more play.
That would be a very scary thing. Talia does absurd amounts of damage right now. If Talia gets ahead and gets her clear up, she can use. If Talia is capable of one-shotting a Scuttle, she can probably one-shot you if you're out of vision. So we need to see cleaner play. And then we keep harping on this. We keep harping on the macro. But the thing is, it all comes back to macro. Korea excels at macro. Korea's been playing a lot more bloodthirsty lately.
Yeah.
The LPL has suddenly flipped and become a lot more choke heavy.
Okay, let's see. Draft phase just started.
We're
Let's see
going
the
back
first
into
bans
draft
coming
soon,
out.
phase soon, folks. We're gonna see a
ban.
Samara ban on the side of. Okay, so it looks like FAU has chosen red side first. So blue, they will have first side ban. Okay, Syndra the Samir ban, a Bard ban again. What this tells me is that their support player is probably a Bard main if they're doing that. So what UNF should do for the future, extensify their support pool. Pick up like Leona. Even if you have to be a Metaslave, if a Metaslave is what helps you climb, you do it. And then later on, you have the ability to climb later in different metas. The top level supports are so good at their champions that they can play them different metas.
Yeah.
You see, and if they pick Rakan, okay, we're seeing a Diana ban again because this is their champion. Usually they have one significant champion.
Diana ban coming out. for
Diana
FAU
ban again.
side.
So what this tells me is FAU did extensive scouting. And I do not agree with UNF again. UNF banned Graves. They should have probably. It looks like UNF is trying to do some scouting too, and they're banning champions, or they're just banning the OPs of their patches. UNF, if you ban a Syndra, you should be picking someone who can abuse. When UNF bans Syndra, what that's telling me is either mid laner on the other team plays Syndra, their mid laner hates Syndra, or they're trying to play something, or they should try to play something that can abuse that they don't have as much disengage on. And we're seeing an Olaf ban from FAU.
Great ban from FAU. Kaisa
Okay,
first pick.
Kaisa
right here.
first pick from UNF. I agree with this. This is a good pick. But the only thing is, they might have been baited into this, and now FAU could just draft the comp specifically around countering Kaisa, and then we're going to see a repeat of game one. If FAU chokes people, if FAU can slowly choke them out with better macro, they can just absolutely destroy this Kaisa. But if this Kaisa gets ahead, we might be in for a game three, and I hope we are. Because frankly, I would like to see game three.
We have FAU picking Talia. I would like to see an Exia doing the trade, the ADC trade-off with Kaisa and Exia. But other than that, I would like to see also Jin is here from the FAU side.
All right. So I've been told that I'm cutting people off, so I apologize for that. So we have a first pick. We have a red side Talia. So can you tell me what red side Talia is good at right now?
Like I said, red side Talia is very fast clearing. Talia works well with hard CC champs like TF, Renekton as well. We need to see, maybe I'd like to see a Leona as well from FAU side right here. We have Exia picked up against like the ADC trade-off.
Yeah, they're picking two hyperscalers. So what that's telling me is FAU is trying to get this going late game enough to where they can just burst.
Yeah. take the Rakan away from Xayah. Huge, strong matchup. Kaisa Rakan is actually a very strong lane matchup as well.
It's a very strong lane matchup. I don't know why people are first picking Kaisa. Kaisa is being first picked because of her damage outburst. Because one of the first picks you do, one of the drafting fundamentals you do is first pick. Oh, no.
I do not like
I don't like this Annie pick anymore. UNF, you are telling me that you're going to have a repeat of this mid lane matchup. Yeah. You have a support, right? What you should do is not just first pick your Annie. You should hide your mid lane pick and wait. Because if this goes down the same as game 1, UNF mid laner can possibly be blamed again.
Yep.
Because he was not able to keep the Ziggs in check. So what are you going to do?
Renekton, this is exactly what I want to see from FAU. Renekton and Xayah pick. Strong lanes for Taliyah. Taliyah will take over this game if these lanes go well.
Yeah, she will. And one of the main reasons people say Renekton doesn't scale is because of that late game mobility. It's hard for him to get on people. But if Renekton's side laning and he has, the lizard leap, as people like to call it, he will get on you. He will do the point click stun and you are dead.
Shenban coming out from FAU side. They're just targeting focused on champs, like especially for Kaisa, especially dive heavy comps.
They're targeting
CC heavy.
It looks like they're targeting the specific members of UNF, and I agree with this. If you're banning their champions, they are forced onto uncomfortable picks. And what it looks to me from these 2 games of UNF, it looks like their mid laner favors control mages or mages with simple mechanics that allow them to get the job done heavily. So I don't agree with this. And it looks like they're going to take a lesson for once from game 1 and ban the Galio. So what would you like to see on the side of FAU and UNF right
FAU
now?
side is going to be a very strong fast side. Taliyah fast clearing, especially I want to see her getting ganks out, especially to the high lanes. I want a hard CC champ mid. TF is what I'm looking for mid right now. That is the pick I want to see from FAU. I want to see ganks top lane as well.
I actually really like this Kha'Zix ban personally, because this Kha'Zix ban tells me Kha'Zix would have been a good pick into this Taliyah, because Kha'Zix's W, you can evolve the W to slow Taliyah, and then you just jump on her and she dies.
Yeah. I like the great adaptation from UNF side, especially with the Darius ban, which was pretty much meaningless last game, I would say. I like to see that they're pinching support even harder now with the Galio and the Leona, which they should have done the last draft, which is much better right here, I like to see.
We're seeing a lot of AP supports being hovered. We're seeing Nautilus. And we're going to see a rematch of game 1. So all I can say is UNF, you brought this on yourself for picking Annie again. I hope you actually prepared differently in your prep time.
Yeah, we're going to see the Ziggs. Same thing as last game, going to be constantly pushing the Annie, and there's not much Annie could do. I don't see with the Voli top or jungle. Let's see.
I think that might be a Volibear top. I agree with that. Volibear top does good into Renekton.
Yeah.
You have the late game scale. You have heavy team fighting potential, and Volibear does a surprising amount of damage.
Yeah. I would like to say that UNF definitely put their draft kind of in a hole right now, especially with the Annie pick. The Annie and Fiddle pairing is kind of weird. I wouldn't like to see a Fiddle here, especially into Taliyah, since Fiddle's clear is actually extremely slow. We actually might get to see a Rel right here.
If we see a Rel, that will be a good pick into this Rakan. Okay, Rel is a good pick into Rakan. Rel can stick on someone, and then with her tether, with her lash, she can stun someone. So if Rel is separated from their Rakan, if Rel is separated from her Xayah, she'll just be able to use her lash, to use her tether, and just stun anyone in the middle. So what they did was FAU baited UNF into picking some of these picks and then just counterpicked.
Yeah. I think UNF's comp was going very well with the Kaisa and Rakan, right? Especially until the Annie pick and the Fiddle and the Voli came in.
The Fiddle pick makes more sense than an Annie pick, frankly. This because that says to me a heavy dive comp.
Yeah.
They have 4 champions that work well with diving, a good front line, a good disengage. Fiddle can fear. A good Fiddle silence, one of the best, if UNF's jungler can come up huge and have good silences, they can win this game.
Yeah, I would say that UNF was going for a Shen top, especially without the comms battle, but great ban from FAU banning Shen.
Great ban. And then Kaisa Rakan, we saw this coming out. We saw Kaisa Rakan come out in the side of 2018 from IG. And frankly, Fnatic did not have a good time. So if UNF can if UNF can channel their inner Jackie Love and Balon from 2018, we might go to a game 3, and if not, we're going to be done for the day, and we will be moving on to the Overwatch section.
I think FAU's comp is very extremely early pressure.
FAU's comp is early pressure and falls off late, in a way. If FAU Xayah is allowed to scale, they might be going late game, and they might win solely on the back of this Xayah. Xayah can be a grinder. She can just put you through a grinder and output so much damage with her feathers and with her ult. But that's extremely position dependent.
Yeah, I'm very afraid for this Fiddle, especially with Talia and Renekton and Ziggs. Heavy pushers in lane. I want to see invade from FAU side during the game into Fiddle's possibly red buff or blue buff.
I would actually agree with that because they should invade Fiddle's red buff and take specifically the red buff or the Raptors, both if possible. Because one of Fiddle's clear is faster when he has multiple camps. So he'll take his red buff and he'll take his Raptors and he'll drag them to meet near the middle where they're both within aggro range and then just W them to heal. If this Fiddle can have a clear under 315, under 310 would be exceptionally well, he can get an early gank going. But Talia's passive was nerfed, so she can't chain gank as easily.
Yeah. I want to see, again, from FAU, if they do grab a huge golden lead right here, I want to see them do not 50-50s, don't fall into UNF's win condition, play to their win condition, right? There's just strong solo lanes right now, good side laning, good side lane pressure mid.
Yeah. And UNF, I don't like their bans.
Yeah.
I agree with two of their bans, the Leona and the Galio.
Yeah.
I agree with the Samira ban too because you don't know what their ADC is capable of playing. Their ADC is a very strong laner. He's shown. I don't agree with this the Graves ban either. The Graves ban is okay. That's okay game 1. Game 2, you should have said, hey, if they're going AP, we should expect a Talia because Talia is extremely strong right now.
Like another player was telling me, Prussian, especially picking Talia is kind of scary, especially when there is a Hecarim available.
Yeah,
as well.
if they picked Hecarim, that would have been extremely
I would have liked a Hecarim way more than Fiddle.
Yeah, Ziggs, Hecarim can absolutely obliterate 3 of those team members on red side. If that Hecarim got ahead and fed, that's even better because suddenly the horse is now the predator, not the crocodile. And that horse would actually just be... Hecarim is very capable of ulting behind someone, fearing the enemy team, and then using his E to knock someone back into his team to kill them. And we've been told that Rel falls off hard.
Especially from FAU side, I would have rather have them change the Bard ban and ban Hecarim instead. They are going for the
because
Talia.
FAU's doing player target bans. What they should have done is ban the Bard. They can ban the Bard and Diana, but what they should have done is ban someone specifically to that counters their comp, which is they should be glad UNF did not pick the Hecarim. Because if UNF picks the Hecarim and picks a better solo laner, like even a TF or a Silas, that will be terrible. Silas's AP ratios are disgustingly strong. And if you had a Silas plus a Rel, Valorant will be playing last today. It's going to be League of Legends, then Overwatch, then Valorant.
Yep. Okay, now we're getting started into the game.
We're going to get right into the game. Okay, we're going to see proper rune choices come out of the Fiddle this game. Stormwind, I'm sorry, but you kind of threw game 1 heavily with your grass pick.
The grass was
I'm a
super
jungler. I'm
questionable.
sorry, but that really upset me. I know. I'm probably ranting. We're going to see, let's see the runes. Hail of Blades on Kaisa, good. A Guardian on Rakan, that's even better. Grass Volley, good. And we're seeing Conquer and Renekton. Can you explain the thought process behind that one?
Conquer Renekton, especially into volley, since you're most likely not going to use press attack procs well on him. I guess get the Conquer stacks really fast against volley, since there'll be a lot of fighting. But I do want to see Talia going top a lot. I want to see her get this Renekton head, snowball ahead, take over this game, put side lane pressure. Ziggs will win mid, so his laning against Annie. He'll be constantly pushing her into tower.
Right, and like you were saying, they will have this mid prio. I think a lane that might surprise us is this top lane.
Yeah.
If this top lane can do better, if this top lane can win, Volley can be a carry top laner if he's ahead enough. If you go AP Volley, he's capable of one-shotting people. It's not okay the damage he can do. And we're gonna see, hopefully, better play from the side of UNF. We're seeing Fiddle start blue also. Can you explain? Okay. So UNF is doing what you wanted them to do.
Yeah, I wanted to gank bot lane here, but UNF needs to also understand FAU's win condition where they draft a really topside heavy comp where they want mid pressure and top pressure, but FAU cannot fall into UNF's win condition as well, which is they want to get the bot lane ahead.
We're seeing also an Electrocute Fiddlesticks. Fiddlesticks' runes are actually really wonky. It's usually Dark Harvest, and I actually think that's about it. It's Dark Harvest or Electrocute, and I'm not even sure which of the two it is. Fiddlesticks is a really wonky rune page. But like you said, it's a very topside heavy. It's a very topside heavy draft because they want, like you're saying, they're playing the topside. They want these strong soul lanes to get set up and then just start snowballing the game. But if UNF can get their win condition online early, they can win rather easily compared to FAU. FAU is relying on a strong soul lane, but they're also relying on the Xayah to not die. If this Xayah feeds, they're gonna have a much harder time. So we're gonna see early trades coming out of the Renekton. Renekton's actually bullying this
Great trade
volley to
from
tower.
Renekton.
Yeah, I want to know what volley started because volley should usually be okay in these early trades against Renekton. It's more of a skill matchup than anything, from what I'm aware.
For sure.
So we're seeing trading. Yeah, this Renekton is just bullying him off tower. He took a tower shot, but this volley's just getting pressured off lane. So what says to me is this volley is their top laner prefers his tanks.
Yeah, I agree with Prussian too. The Electrocute Fiddlesticks is much better runes than he did take from Jarvan last game, I would say, but I don't really would prefer.
Oh, we're gonna see a tether. We're gonna see a tether come out of the front side
Huge
of
trade
UNF.
coming out from
FAU
bottom
actually
lane.
gets a much. UNF gets a much better trade.
Trade, yeah.
FAU has a tether, and this is the Rel is good, but if this is the power of this Rakan, Rakan gets stunned, he just W's in and then E's back to his ADC. And we're gonna see this Volibear have a tough time because Volley is a skilled champion in the top lane. It's a mechanical matchup. That's why you see people like Zoom369 pick it up, because it's a skill-based matchup. Ziggs is pushing this Anteon. If UNF wins, I'm gonna have to say it's not on the side of this Annie. Yeah. And this is what I mean. Volibear is capable of doing extreme damage until he's coming up from a gank already. First blood out of Tavis, and we're gonna see FAU take the first lead.
Yeah.
That's an engage on the side of FAU. Rakan is ignited. So they went for the support Rakan. They went for the ignite on the support, which is good.
Like I told you, this is exactly what I wanted to see. I wanted to see Talia go top and get the Renekton head. That is the main priority for her. Although for the bot lane trader, they did blow ignite on Rakan. I would not rather prefer that because they are playing weak side. They should know Fiddle is hovering around here.
Yeah.
I think it's too much of a risk, especially with that wave pushing in. Bot lane should play even right here because they are looking to get dived right now.
We're gonna see. I'm gonna have to interrupt you. We're gonna see another engage from the side of FAU. UNF actually goes in. Rakan's in the backline. We might see this Xayah die from ignite damage.
Yep.
And Faith takes down Dustbath.
Like I was telling you right now, FAU's bot side is playing weak side. Their main priority goal is to control the wave well and do not die. Do not get set up yourself for a gap. Yeah.
Bot side, when you're playing bot side, for what you've seen, you have to take into consideration your summoners, everything, even the positioning of your minions in your lane. Because you will, if you lose weak side when you're given no resources, your team can get angry with you. Because when you agree to play weak side, that means you know you're getting no attention really. And we're gonna see another trade come out from the side we're gonna see another trade from Ian onto Jimtan Laundry. And Jimtan is, and this is what I was saying earlier, this Volley has better trades usually with this Renekton.
Yep.
And Annie's actually doing much better in laning phase, but I still don't agree with this Annie pick. They're around the same gold mid. So it's a 1-1 with a 500 gold lead on the side of FAU. And FAU's going in. We're going to see the Lizard lead coming out of...
Could be a solo kill from Renekton right here,
if
or
this
a flash.
Is a solo kill
could
Renekton.
Be a flash trade.
No, he could not.
Great position.
I don't agree with the Storm there, because you already know he's going to disengage. I agree, because that's going to do that to get him off. But you should have had that Storm on the Renekton closer, so that if he walks into that Storm, you use your charge on him, stun him, dub, and then you can use your W and back off.
It is game point from FAU. UNF could be nervous right here.
UNF is probably nervous. Mental stability, the mental of a team can decide a game. FAU can, if FAU is all relaxing and happy, they might just win this on pure terms of, hey, we're having a good time, why worry? FAU can always afford to just scout out, we're seeing a lane gank from Tavis.
I like to see the hover here, especially since they want to get that bot wave in. Tavis just wants to make sure his bot laners do not die, especially since they're missing heal. Although they do have flashes.
They're missing a heal and an ignite from the Rel, because remember, they tried to kill the Rakan earlier in the night. Igniting a Rakan is fine, but if you don't have the hard CC to follow up and kill him, we're gonna see Rakan go in. Faith might die here.
Yeah.
We're gonna see Rel coming in. Oh, that's a flash. Dustbath slays him past.
Yeah.
Fiddle's coming in. There's gonna be a TP from Ian. No, there's gonna be TP from Jimtan Laundry, not Ian. I'm sorry. This is a tower dive. Ian goes in. Jimtan Laundry slays Faith, right?
Yeah. Great flash from Xayah right there, especially blowing the flash. Although Kaisa did misposition that very hard, but they also need to know that their win condition for UNF is to get bot lane. Fiddle was there first. I think it was misplayed from UNF. They definitely should have had that Xayah kill.
As soon as you see that TP come in from Jimtan, you just back off, put 3 feathers down, and back off. So that if he tries to go in, but also that's a great setup from Tavis to put him into a point and click. Tavis was set up by Jimtan Laundry with the point and click. Renekton's W is a point and click stun, which means if you get stunned, you're probably getting Talia ulted. So that's their combo, the strong 2v2. like you were mentioning earlier. And we're seeing the supports of UNF roam more. We're seeing the support of UNF roam more and actually put down vision. I like where this is going. The thing is though, with Rakan, he can move around the map easier and he can gank easier. So what he should be doing is, if he's gonna put deep wards, if you know that Talia is like backing right now or topside, you go into their jungle, you put a ward around their buffs or anything, or even in one of the pathways to move. And then suddenly you have vision control. Vision control is very underrated at this ELO, and even just League of Legends in general. There's a main reason why 2020, a lot of vision teams that played vision and played the macro game were very good. So we're gonna see. Oh, I thought we went to a replay. Apologies. So we're gonna see the Xayah actually go down. And I said the feathers earlier from Xayah. I mean the Kai'Sa. The Kai'Sa should have just eat away, not flat night, not slight out feathers. That's a misplay.
What I want to see from FAU and UNF, the bot lane right here, I want to see Xayah not push this lane. I want her to let the lane push in. They know Talia's topside. No need to push this lane. Set yourself up for a gank.
Yeah.
I want Talia to freeze the lane back, let it push, but unfortunately she did clear the minion, so it is going to go forward. I would like to see her leave the minion way up to let it push into her.
And I would like to see just FAU start a freeze. Because if they walk up, you're playing weak side, you freeze it, suddenly, oh, we're seeing a trade come out of Ian. Ian's actually one of the bright spots to me on this UNF roster. He's playing extremely well for what he's been given. When he's been giving the Ornn and he's been set back, he's been playing well. He's solo killed Jim Tan Laundry. And there's a gank coming in from Talia. That's a very good gank. And then Ian, why would you go in? Ian has to flash. Let's go away. Fiddle ganks bot side. Impress slays death pass. So we're seeing Killer Instinct comes out. Killer Instinct from Killer Instinct. Oh, we might see this dragon slay the Rel. Nope, Rel is okay. Yeah. And that's where there you go.
Like I said for this ball lane, they need to know that they're playing weak side. There's no reason for them all to be pushing or even taking fights ball lane.
Yeah, no. If they're taking fights ball lane, they're already disadvantaged. Because we're seeing the 1-1 in Kai'Sa. We're seeing this power of this Kai'Sa Rakan. All right, I've been told that I'm yelling over Ethan. I apologize. I'm only interrupting really when the action starts, so that's on me. I apologize. So we're gonna see a handshake of objectives. They're gonna give up the first Drake, and they're gonna trade it for a Herald.
Yeah, like I said, I would have rather preferred FAU to play weak side there. Let them have that dragon. It is okay to let that have Proud Drag. Get the Rift Herald. Snowball the Renekton, snowball the Ziggs, get that tower down. Right,
and it looks like that's what they're doing. If you look, Tavis has that Herald, and he's clearing UNF's jungle. And then Jim Tan Laundry is rotating down, and it looks like they are just taking that. Yeah. Okay, so there's going to be a Rift Herald deposited mid. And like I said, like me and Ethan both said, we don't agree with this Annie pick twice. And you have to look what happens. This Annie pick has costed you maybe your first mid tower. Actually, they might get a kill out of that. And Tibbers is currently punching Talia to death. Nope, Tibbers loses. Sorry. Rakan is actually going to try and bail out Annie. But you trade a Herald, and you trade Tibbers.
And a mid tower.
Yeah,
he's going to get pushed.
Ziggs gets pushed. Yeah, Ziggs' passive on his W allows him to just destroy tires if they're if they're lower than a quarter health. So this is a very, and there's the first red team turret. So what UNF needs to do going forward is they need to defend their turrets better. What else should they do?
UNF right now, they do need to play over their bot. Their bot side's doing a very well job. They're punishing the FAU's ball lane over and over, doing the same mistakes over and over. I like to see good snowballs right now. Right now, they're hoping for the Kai'Sa and Rakan to scale very much, but it's going to be very difficult since Annie is quite behind, especially against the Ziggs matchup. Yeah. I don't agree that they should opt into that matchup again. More stronger laner into Ziggs.
I would have liked to see if they don't want to pick, if they don't want a Galio, I would have liked to see like a Galio.
Yeah.
Someone who can handle the Ziggs, someone who outranges him even. Heck, I would have been okay with a mid Vayne if that is what works for them, because this Annie doesn't work. And we're gonna see a Bush Cheese from FAU with the Rel Lash, but the Rel Lash shows where he is.
Yeah.
And Jim Tan Laundry has just been slowly accumulating 3 to 4 turret plates. And those 3 to 4 turret plates have resulted in a 3K gold lead. And we saw when FAU has a lead at like 10 minutes, they ran with it for a mile. But if they mess up again, they could firmly put this Kai'Sa in the driver's seat. And when Kai'Sa drives, you're gonna either crash or you're gonna have a good time.
Especially, I also like to note out that UNF's bot lane is the highest ranks for. They want to play off their bot lane, right?
We've been told. So we're gonna actually see an engagement. Fiddle's coming in. I don't agree with that engagement. Fiddle. We're gonna see there's a team fight happening in bot lane. 2 TPs coming out from UNF. Jim. Ian's coming in. And Nappy slays Fade. I guess sleeping is better than
Very
Fade.
sloppy engaged from UNF. They
Very
had the
sloppy
right idea. They
engaged.
wanted to start a fight right there, but Fiddle was not right in the position where he
Fiddle,
wanted
that
to be.
Fiddle
Yeah.
was actually not good at all. If you're gonna have a Fiddle, they need that Fiddle needs to be in the and the red side jungle. And look, Jim Tan Laundry keeps his TP, and he just stays topside and gets a second turret for free. So that's another gold. That's more gold into the pocket of FAU. They're just broadening this gold gap, and they're playing this so much cleaner than the first game. They notice, hey, there's 2 TPs. Top lane tower is low. Let's keep Jim Tan Laundry on the Renekton up there in the top lane with no TP, and let's just have him get this solo turret. Because this Renekton is massive. This Renekton has Gorgers already. And then they're gonna try and push Jim Tan Laundry, but Renekton has E. What are you gonna do with a Gecko that just jumps away from you? You can't throw fireballs at him. He just leaves. So we're seeing the first mythics completed. We're seeing a Fiddlesticks mythic online already. We're gonna see, oh, Xayah almost solo kills. Dustbath almost solo kills Impressed. And we're seeing Rel. We're seeing better vision play out of FAU. They're moving around the map more. They have
more pressure bot side, especially since that's their only win condition now.
Yeah.
Their win condition for mid and top have already won lane. They should be the first to drag, be the first to herald, be the first to Baron.
If they have the setups, they can even just let UNF go to objectives and then use that Talia ult to cut them off in the pit or cut them off or sign a certain way, and then just absolutely kill them. And then bot side turret's gonna go down too. Like at UNF, they don't have a clear win condition anymore. Their win condition was their bot lane, but after that misplay bot lane, they don't even have that anymore. So their best win condition, I actually don't know what's their best win condition.
Best win condition has to be bot lane. That's their only main source of damage. I don't think Annie's gonna be getting anything done in the fights unless she has to blow. She most likely, certainly, if she wants to get.
Oh, and Faith backing on a ward. He might be dead. Faith is that. Yeah, Faith backed on a ward, and he might be dead and goes in for the Ziggs ultimate.
Yeah.
Faith,
nice Q from Talia though, right there.
That was very good of Talia. Notices the Wukong backing on a ward, and gives up Drake for a few seconds in order to try and burst him. Now, if she had her Luke's Tempest, he would have died.
Yeah. Like I said, that's what I wanted from FAU. I wanted them to be the first to drag. Do not let UNF get into that river first before. Yeah,
if UNF gets river control first, they can bush cheese you with the amount of CC. Like I was saying earlier, if this Fiddle lands a good silence, Fiddle is also one of their biggest win conditions. If they land a gigantic silence or a good fear with his ult, they can win team fights just off the back of that plus the bot lane. But because of this Annie, I still don't like this Annie pick. There's no point in it. If he's using the mechanics of Annie, I understand because you're trying to burst their ADC or their mid lane. But all you've shown is that you can't. You're showing that hey, you have 2 kills. You're even in CS, but you've lost your turret. You lost your pressure. FAU has more vision in your jungle, and then now you have their bot lane pushing in your mid lane.
What I would want from UNF's side, especially with the Fiddlesticks, I want them to be looking for it because we have the bot lane for FAU overextending many times. I want them to punish that really hard.
If they punish that bot lane multiple times over, they can possibly win it. But they're gonna give up. I don't agree with this call to give up Herald.
Yeah.
They should probably have contested this Herald, but they have no vision.
Yeah.
Oh, Kai'Sa's checked the Herald. Kai'Sa's voice here provides a small amount of vision as it travels, and they're just gonna get the second Rift Herald. So we're gonna see where this goes. For all we know, game 2 could be over. 20 minutes. We might be seeing Dom 1 G2 last game. 20-minute game. I hope not. But we might.
Setup for FAU. I want to see them again. Like I said, with this lead, I want to see them make it clean, make it very clean.
Yeah,
I don't want any chances for UNF. No 50-50s at all.
If they make it clean, that could be it. We're not sure where this is going. So we're seeing Fiddle. Oh, this is a good position for Fiddle where he's currently at.
Yeah.
Him being there, that's what Ethan and I were talking about. A Fiddle Fear is actually capable of stopping this Xayah from running.
Especially with Xayah overextending mid quite a bit, especially when all her lanes aren't pushed in.
Yeah, it looks like Deathspath likes to extend it. He likes his CS.
Yeah.
And it looks like we're gonna be seeing something. It doesn't look like there's any action happening on it. So what do you want to see from UNF and FAU both in this neutral world game stage?
Like I said, there's nothing going on. I want both teams to save their sums. I want both of them to save their sums, and once a dragon or a huge objective spawns, I want them to blow their sums there. And everything needs to be blown on that team fight, for sure.
There's a 6K gold lead on the side of FAU right now. and we're not rolling Cloud Soul,
Yeah.
so we'll actually have an exciting Soul. And if you look at the bottom right there, we're rolling Ocean Soul. If FAU gets Ocean Soul, this Xayah becomes a terror because of all the damage and output combined with Ocean Soul. Now if UNF gets Ocean Soul, we're gonna see the flash. There's gonna be a flash. There's gonna be a fear flash from Fiddlestick. Big damage, big from Stormwind. Nappy goes down. We're gonna see a smite from Stormwind. All in all, so he silence the rough. Jim Tan Laundry's in the back line. Jim Tan Laundry on Faith. Faith is dead. And it looks like in the back line, Tabor slays Rel. And we're gonna see Ian.
Great play from
Jim Tan
Renekton.
Laundry. Jim Tan Laundry gets a triple kill. Ian's
Renekton's
trying to handle this
insane.
Renekton. Quad.
Wow.
No penta. Tavis. That team fight started off so good for FAU, but they just for UNF, not FAU. But that team fight started off so good for UNF. They got the Ziggs dead, but they had no target focus. They were not on the same page. So we might see a 20-minute game because their death timers are about 20 seconds or more.
That's exactly what I was telling you earlier, and we were talking about how UNF needs to play through their lane conditions, make picks like that. They should have done that way earlier into the game. That's how it should have gone.
If they did this, we might be seeing a world. We might be seeing like MSI 2018.
Yeah. But the Renekton play right there, that Renekton, Jim Tan Laundry really put the team on his back right there in that team fight right there.
Jim Tan Laundry solo carried that team fight very well.
Shout out to Ryan, Jim Tan Laundry.
Shout out to Ryan over there on FAU's and the FAU Sports Arena. But anyways, look, he's got Renektoy. He's playing. Frankly, he's making UNF his toys right now. And I don't.
His toys.
But he is.
Yeah.
He's going into these team fights. He isn't dying. There's not a ton of Grievous moves on the side.
Right here, Xayah should not be going for that red buff.
Yeah,
so,
that Xayah shouldn't be going.
Blue buff.
The only if Ziggs isn't there, Xayah potentially dies.
Yeah.
Good plays, and I honestly didn't catch that because we were discussing. UNF now lost their lead. They're 8K gold down at about 18 minutes.
Yeah.
We might be seeing. I would have liked this game to go longer. If FAU,
For sure.
if FAU plays this cleanly, or they just don't want to go, or they just want to deal with this and go home, then we might be done in 20. We might be done in like 25 minutes. But if UNF have a say in this, we'll be going. And Tavis goes down. Tavis goes down, but not before getting volley. Ian's down. Jim Tan Laundry still going huge. Tibbers is dead.
This Renekton's unstoppable.
This Renekton's unstoppable, and this is what they signed up for. This Annie pick, sure, I agree, you can do it. But what purpose does it serve? Faith goes in with a charm, and Faith is just running.
Great
Stormwind
play from
actually slays
Kaisa.
Duckfast.
Wow.
Now we're going to see the raid boss, Renekton, go. If Renekton dies, Jim Tan Laundry slays Fiddlesticks is actually no. And that's it. Dustwind slays, and Impress slays,
I like to commend UNF's ball lane. He's playing
UNF's
extremely
ball
well.
lane is playing extremely well, but we're going to see a 1v1.
Ziggs does not win this.
No, she wins. Very good from Impressed.
Yeah.
The bright spots on this team for me right now is everyone but the mid laner. I'm sorry. But you played Annie twice in a row and you're not achieving a ton of value for it. But in this team fight, it's the bot lane.
Yeah.
Faith and Impressed are stepping up massively. They're trying to go to a game 3. They want... Oh, and we're going to see...
Watch this Annie.
Watch the Annie, and look where Annie goes 6 feet. Annie goes 6 feet out. She goes 12 feet under.
This is exactly what we were talking about earlier, how FAU's bot side needs to understand that they're playing weak side, not give too much gold to the Kaisa. Unless Kaisa, because if you give too much gold, Kaisa's going to do things like that.
Yeah, and Kaisa has Kraken Slayer now, so those third autos
Yeah.
deal extreme amounts of damage.
So what came from a very far-fetched game now is actually a lot closer now.
They're still 7K gold up, but with this Ocean Drake, it feels closer.
Yeah.
They have an ocean and a mountain. This feels closer.
Yeah.
And this Rel pick doesn't seem to be doing a whole lot. It's been serving a purpose out of team fights or out of lane. But in team fights, when this Rel has been getting caught out, she's just been dying. She's 0-4-7. I agree. The brightest spot in that roster is their Toya right now. Their Toya and Jim Tan Laundry are absolutely doing their best to not let UNF win. And we're gonna see more vision coming out, pushing in mid lane. And Annie's going for the 1v1 on Ziggs. We're gonna see who wins this.
Annie should win.
Annie should win. Yeah, this is the power of what Annie.
Yeah.
This is what Annie was trying to do. Now, if this Annie had been catching out this Ziggs more, this Annie would have actually served a better deal. She would have been a lot more useful. But we might see a Baron play come out from UNF. We'll see.
great play. UNF actually really adapted after the last game. They realized that FAU was really overextending in so many moments now. They're actually punishing now with their comp how it should be.
Yeah, and
FAU is falling into UNF's win condition.
Yeah, and if you look down there at the bottom side of the map, Rel is in the bottom quadrant of the jungle. And she's getting deep vision, like we were constantly harping on UNF for. So now, Rel is, they're gonna tower dive. And I don't actually like this, but, oh, it's a 4-man tower dive, never mind. And well, I'm sorry, Ian, but you've turned into Miss Bear.
Now, I don't agree with this play. I don't know why FAU would opt into this play, especially when Baron's up and they have
they're
doing Baron.
They're gonna, what they're doing is they're handshaking. They're saying, you take Baron, and I'm gonna take tier 2 tower bot side. Fiddle's ulting to get over the map. Fiddle canceled his ult channel. They need to send someone back
could
down.
stop this Baron.
They could stop this Baron, but what Annie's mid lane catching farm. This Annie needs to go to the bot lane and match that. And I don't see any pings from UNF. And Navi just destroys Stormer. Faith is still alive, but we might see this Talia go down. Impress takes down Tavis. And they're just taking a bot inhibitor for free.
Great stop
they're taking
FAU
a bottom
side
inhibitor for free. And what's this Annie doing? Annie was trying to catch mid, I understand, because there's probably super minions. But this Annie isn't doing what she needs to do. What she should have done there is have... And Impress gets slain by Jimtan. So what Annie needs to do there is she have Tibbers stay mid. And we're gonna see an ult come out from Dustbound. And Annie's still alive. She had to use everything to stay alive. And Jimtan just goes in. This might be it. We might be going home. We're gonna see what goes on. Ian has to ult just to stay alive. And we're gonna see.
They could end it right here.
They could end it right here. Like, this is the power of Ziggs. You knew what you were signing up for when you left Ziggs open. Why do you, if you leave Ziggs open, you have to have something to deal with him. Not the Annie.
Like I said, for UNF had to get that Baron. They're opting in to make that trade for the bottom inhibitor for Baron.
They needed 2 people down bot side in order to, and then go for Baron. But they have no vision. So when they have no vision, they can't fight it. Talia can just use her rock wall like you did. Tav is demonstrating a beautiful rock wall in order to keep UNF from getting it.
Especially with UNF's comp, they did understand that do need to return onto the Talia in but they unfortunately did it way too late when they needed to.
And this is a 10k goal lead at 25 minutes. So we might be going home. So what would you like to see from UNF in the future? Or what would you like to see if we go to a game?
UNF, they did have right moments in this. Like, they did play their comp really well during the mid game. That's exactly what we wanted them to do, but they should have done it way earlier when Kaisa had the extreme lead. Now it's starting to dwindle down. Zaya keeps getting caught. Zaya might be caught out again.
I mean, Ian's trying to solo kill Impress, or Dustbound. And Storm, they expended 2 ults, and they expended 2 ults for the Zaya.
Like I said,
I agree, but
Zaya should not be dying.
And I have to interrupt you, or not. You can go ahead again because we had some action and now we don't.
Yeah, like I said, Xayah should not be dying, especially when Baron's up right now. Xayah needs to know if Polo is running straight at her, they're most likely going to tower dive with Fiddle and Kaisa.
Exactly. And then also, UNF's vision control is just bad. They're not putting wards, and when they're putting wards, they're putting in basic spots that you would expect. So what they need to do is, what I'd like to see them do at least, is deeper wards. Put them in areas of where they're marking. When you put wards in, you want to put them in places where you can be flanked from, or even like mid lane. That's why if you look at a heat map, you get to see wards put down in places like behind the tier 3 turret, or behind the pathway in the top. You see that in the top left quadrant, right? Near the tier 3 turret, and near tier 2 timid. That's tier 2 turret mid. That's why you'll get to see sometimes wards placed like in that area. Because if you have a Kennen flanking, Kennen's combo and flank is very quick and very able to burst you. So we're gonna see the support jungle duo from FAU Rome. And what can UNF do? They might be able to just start a Baron. So FAU's vision control was immaculate. FAU's vision control was much better this game than last game. UNF played well, but ultimately their mid laner kind of cost them game 1, and his pick worked out game 2 for all of about 5 minutes.
I would really want for FAU right now, I want FAU to have control right now. They have control of the whole river. Yes, exactly. Start Baron.
Start Baron.
Bait the other team to start there. They just throw their ult out, Fiddle ult out. I want them to see Fiddle ult out, come out, and Kaisel, and return onto the fight after those ults are used.
And if they come in, they just end. Zaya finishes Baron so quick, they're able to. And it looks like we're going to have a team. Ian's going in. And there's the Talia's ult to cut off UNF. Fiddle coming in. Fiddle coming in. Joker slays Faith. Zaya pops the ult from the back of the fight. Impress slays Tavis, but Nappy is slaying Bean. And there's Jimtan in the back. Ziggs just disengages them off of Jimtan, and Jimtan's going huge. And Jimtan slays Annie for a double kill. And they're going to end the game. This is it.
I was
UNF.
telling you, Lamb, earlier how I wanted FAU to start the Baron, bait them in, don't finish the Baron, kill them, did learn from their mistake last game, did not 50-50 the Baron with a fiddle. And they ended the game much, much properly.
We're being controlled. Bad vision control. Rakan has 71 vision score, 25 minutes. That's wards placed. You get those wards from putting them down. Vision control is where they're putting the wards. We don't see this Rakan putting wards in good spots. So I agree with the comment, bad vision control.
Yeah.
It's okay vision control, but he's not putting it in spots that are good. And so we're cutting back. Game 2 is over, so FAU takes out UNF 2-0.
Yeah, like I said, better play from UNF right here. I like to see how they used their comp in the mid game, how they should have used it much earlier. Although the lanes, they do know the win condition of FAU's retro top lane and mid lane got blasted. I would not prefer the Annie pick. Although FAU's bot lane was punished super heavily from UNF,
Yeah,
which they did a
UNF
really great job at doing what they know to do.
UNF played game 2 a lot better than game 1. Their comp was much better. The only thing was this mid lane prio pick. They seem to favor Annie or control mages who have that hard CC. If that's the case, you can play like Nico. You can play like Nico, Syndra, maybe even a Galio.
Yeah, I definitely would have preferred a different mid lane pick. Although I think if they did have a different mid lane pick, especially like you said, like a Syndra, would provide a lot of pressure in mid lane, especially towards the Zig player.
Syndra would have generated extreme pressure on the Ziggs because Ziggs is very squishy.
Syndra
It's his
has-
hay damage outburst.
Side lane potential and team fight potential right there.
She has extremely good disengage. If Talia goes in, if Talia goes in on a Syndra, Talia's probably getting the combo to just one-shot you.
Yeah.
And then if Zig goes in, this Syndra's able to defend her tower extremely well too. That unleashed power that Syndra can do, her QE combo if she wants, and then just W it too. I think. I don't remember the exact combo of her abilities. I haven't played Syndra in ages. But her exact combo would have just absolutely destroyed the Ziggs in this pick.
Yeah.
But we saw better. UNF played that game 2 much better than game 1.
And I would like to touch on the 2-star players of the game. I wanted to touch on the Renekton and Jim Tan Laundry, definitely killing it in every team fight. Also want to show some love to Faith from UNF. That guy absolutely carried some team fights for that.
Faith?
Put his team on the back.
Faith impressed, and Ian. And I was most impressed, honestly, with the support from UNF.
Yeah.
Faith and Ian played that the best out of my opinion. Stormwind had some bright moments, and so did Impressed when he was on those strong hyper carries. But Faith and Ian were playing them. Were playing their picks well when they didn't have that much strength.
Yeah.
So they did well. And the vision score, they had better vision control. When they were going to put objectives, they put up the wards.
Yeah.
But the thing with Rakan is they could have had Rakan go over the wall, put a ward around to alert them of that.
Yeah.
We should have seen more roaming, honestly, in my opinion.
Yeah, of course. They should have done that way earlier. And I like to call it, they were going to get a lot of mid pressure after winning that fight, but Jim Tan Landry literally put the entire FAU team on his back in that team fight.
He was the mama gator there, where you will see those pictures of just alligators carrying their children on their back. He decided, you know what? We're not gonna lose this fight. Goes in, gets a double or a triple kill, and then gore drinkers just to stay alive. He didn't die. He very rarely died. He was 7-1 if I remember, near the mid game. So UNF played that well. They could have played it better, but they did a good job for how far behind they
Much
were.
better
at times.
drafting though, I would say. Although I would say the Annie and the Fiddle did come out weirdly. I would have preferred, instead of Fiddle, I definitely would have preferred a huge prio on Hecarim. Hecarim was left up when Talia was first picked on red side.
So we're going to actually be signing off and sending this over to the Overwatch caster soon. So we had a very good series from both FAU and UNF, and I hope you all enjoyed it. So we're going to be signing off and going to the Overwatch soon, but we're going to be going through a brief intermission first.
Thank you guys.
Thank you guys, and have a good day.
welcome to the UNF versus FAU exhibition match in Overwatch. We are brought to you live at the FAU Gaming Arena. We will be your commentators for the night. My name is Nick, and on my left
I'm
is-
Paul, and I'm here to help commentate today.
Thank you, Paul. As we go ahead, as we have all our players set up in the lobby right now, as we go ahead and get ready for the first match of the night. Now, the scoring for tonight's system is going to be a best of 3 matchup.
Best
So-
of 5 matchup, Nick.
Best of 5, first team to 3 wins will take the tournament. We'll take the exhibition mats. So as everyone's going ahead and getting themselves ready, Paul, how are you feeling about tonight? FAU versus UNF.
I'm feeling pretty good about this match. I know FAU's been putting in a lot of practice to get ready for today, so I'm hoping that they're going to play well, play to the best of their ability.
Now, just before we got started, we were looking over a little bit of what the UNF players' main, respectable choices across the board, but there was one interesting thing we did notice, and if we do see it in-game, we'll make sure to bring it up again, but let's see what happens when we get into the first match.
I am being told by our informants that it is actually a best of 3. My apologies.
Best
I
of
messed
3.
that up. You were right. I was wrong.
There we go.
We'll be playing a best of 3, first to 2 maps wins, I suppose. And yeah, we're going to get into it as soon as possible.
Yep. All right.
Looks like we're going to be starting on Busan here. Now, there are 3 very distinct maps on Busan. We've got Downtown, we've got Mecha Base, and we've got, I forget the name of the 3rd map. I know it's got a drum in the middle, and it's very, very middle-centric.
That's right. Very fun for Lucio players.
Very fun for Lucio players, yes, that's for sure. I'm not sure we're going to see any Lucio today, as he's kind of been extracted from the meta, but we will we'll definitely see some interesting games going on here.
As we are going ahead and entering the first match of the day.
All right, let's see what these players are going to bring out.
Now, the way the map system will work in this tournament is after each map is played, the loser will be able to pick the next map played.
That is correct. Loser gets to pick the map, and I think that'll actually be very interesting to see what maps are going to come out because the map pool is actually very diverse this season.
Now, as of right now, it was UNF that picked the map Busan, so they get first map pick. So let's see what happens as everyone is loading into the game and picking their characters.
It looks like we're going to be starting on Downtown, and these team comps are looking very, very similar. We see the Echo, we see the Tracer on both sides. Wrecking Ball, very meta-defining this season, and it looks like he's being picked for both teams as well. We are seeing some discrepancies with the main tank, though. Looks like we've got a Roadhog on the side of FAU and a Winston on the side of UNF. Now, that pick could work out, could be a bust. We'll have to see what goes on.
Now, when it comes to the 2 between Winston and Roadhog, Winston can definitely provide a lot of support using his shield barrier, but in a 1v1 situation, Roadhog would definitely be putting out a lot more DPS.
It's definitely going to be interesting to see how they use this Winston here because it's going to be difficult when the Roadhog is in play for that Winston to get any value at all diving into the backline. It looks like he's kind of just sitting there, not really getting anything done, so I'm interested to see how this pick is going to play out for them. Looks like UNF is taking control of the point early here. We're going to see how everyone does. Looks like Echo's using her focus beam. Gets the pick on that Winston, but it's 3 for 1 here, 4 for 1, 4 for 2. Looks like UNF took this first fight.
As UNF
Mario's going to have to back off
up.
here.
As Mario goes ahead and tries to run away on the Roadhog. Managing to
Tracer
get
commits the
out.
pulse bomb. That's going to be a valuable ult that they're losing pretty early there.
The fact that he was able to build it up so quick in that first fight, don't really need to worry about that.
He overextended, got picked.
As Yaffe
Like
goes
Tori's
ahead and
coming in from the back line. Not going to get too much done with that swing there. Just going to power drive on the point. Picks up 3 players.
try and cause as much disruption as he can as Ball.
Another pile drive onto the point. Brig gets taken out. That's a big pick.
As FAU is getting some decent
Tracer's
picks
pulling on
on
the ball.
the UNF
Tori
side.
gets picked off. That's not good for the FAU. Tracer picks up the nano boost from the Ana. See what she does with it. Ups the recall. Not too much getting done there with the nano boost. Tracer's on the flank though. Looking to get a pick on that Zen, doesn't quite do it, and they're going to back off. Echo falls off the map. That's interesting.
As FAU takes the point.
FAU did get the flip. It's going to be big for them. See what they can do moving forward. Looks like Ball is taking this high ground position. Discorded on the point, though. Taking a lot of damage, having to retreat relatively early. Not being able to progress quickly. Ball slept in the back line. See if he can get out. They do end up getting out. Now, what we're going to have to look for in this next fight coming up is the Brigitte on the side of UNF does have the rally available. No support ults available for FAU here, so this is going to be a very tough fight for them to win if the rally comes out at a good time.
As UNF definitely has
Rally
a
gets
lot
popped
more
early.
on the ult.
Oh, but the Brig gets stuck. What a stick from Yafi.
Taking out
That
the
takes out
Brig
the rally
mid-rally.
early.
Very
That's
nice.
a huge pick right there. Fight breaking out on point. Tracer picks up the Mercy here. Tracer's on both sides doing a lot of work, picking up supports. That's huge. UNF winning the Echo duel. Tracer picking up the Roadhog. Looks like this is a one fight for UNF. Let's see how long Tori can stall on the point here. And UNF picks up the flip. This is a very close game so far.
Oh, yeah. FAU managed to get pretty far with their time on the point. Almost getting up to the 100%.
They got all the way up 86. That's really good. That's one fight territory for them. Or pretty close to it. If FAU picks up a flip with a team kill here, that could be the end of this map. Let's see what they do. They have mines. They're getting close to Copy and Whole Hog.
A lot of ults coming up on the side of FAU.
Very many ults. They have 4 coming up, it seems like. Mario's going to pick up Whole Hog right here, and he's going to pop it. He's going to try to get the Brig in the corner here. He does manage to kill the Brig. Can he get anybody else? He gets the Echo. 2 kills from Mario with the Whole Hog there.
Very big on the Mario side.
This is the hook, but that doesn't really matter. Ball is discorded. See if they can pick up the kill on him. Tracer gets killed by Godzo. Godzo also picks up the ball, and Tori kills the Anna in the backline. They pick up the flip. It's going to be tough for UNF to contest here. They're going to have to get on the point quick. They swap to the Moira and the Doomfist to try to get to point faster. They did manage to touch. FAU's got to stand strong here and make sure to get these kills.
FAU using a couple ults on their side, trying to maintain on the point in this position.
Those mines on point are huge from the UNF ball player. It's going to be hard for them to recontest after those mines get done. And oh.
As FAU will
Houston.
go ahead and take map
We
one.
got a Charlie Niner. C9 coming out from the side of UNF. That's really unfortunate. That was going to be a close fight there. Good job from FAU picking up the first map. Now, Mecha Base, what are your thoughts on this map here?
The high ground on the initial part of the map is going to be huge, especially for the first fight. Essentially, the better team who can better utilize that high ground will most likely take the first point.
That is definitely true. We usually do see teams going to the right side high ground, trying to pick up the early picks so they can drop on the point, pick it up fast. We're going to see, looks like both teams are getting ready to do just that. Have our spectator here coming in through the middle so we can watch this fight up top. Looks like FAU's ball is going around on the right side flank with their Tracer. Everyone else is in the mid-high ground though. Ball diving in the back line. Brig picking up a kill on the Roadhog. That's a huge pick to get early. We're going to see if they're going to be able to res that with the Mercy, but it doesn't look like it. The res looks like it's being protected very well by UNF. Ball getting picked off as well. Looks like this is a quick and easy fight for UNF to pick up right there.
As we go ahead and just clean up the scraps of FAU.
Yafi looks like he's just going to pick up some ult charge here and try to get out. Gonna be tough. He gets killed by the McCree.
As he does get taken down.
With that McCree falling off the map and that Roadhog pick getting picked up, it's definitely possible for FAU to come in and win this fight right here.
Oh yeah, if they can get in fast enough. That's the
Doesn't
thing.
look like their whole team is there. The Ashe with the damage boost definitely got nerfed this patch, but definitely still a strong pick. Let's see if he can pick up this Tracer here. definitely a tough fight coming in. It's super close. 2 picks come out for FAU, 1 pick for UNF. Hog getting low, picking up the Harmony Orb from the Zen.
One thing to
UNF
keep an
picking up
eye
the
on.
picks as well.
One thing to keep an eye on during this match is the McCree versus the Ash, the sniper duels that they can have. And
Yes.
essentially, the winner of that can get a huge advantage with the
Definitely.
high damage.
Another thing we need to make sure we look out for is the ult charge coming out on both sides. It looks like both support ults were used last fight for UNF, while both support ults for the side of FAU are coming up this fight. So we're definitely going to see FAU utilize these support ults and figure out how to win this fight with both of them. If they can use them correctly and use them at the right timing, this could be a very easy fight for FAU to win, and it looks like it's gonna be, considering the Brig gets picked up early. But Roadhog and Tracer pick up picks by themselves. Trance is popped.
As
Looks like FAU's forcing point here. Sending the bomb on the point. Looks like Ash got res in the midst of all that confusion. Roadhog gets picked off by the Ash. Oh, 2 kills coming out from the High Noon.
a nice double coming on UNF.
McCree doing a lot of work here behind the Brig. They need to get rid of him quick or he's going to do a lot of damage. Ana gets picked off by Mercy. Mercy gets 2 kills.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh. We got a Battle Mercy in our midst. Ball picks up the Roadhog.
As the ball pile drives into the pulse mine.
Pile drives into the pulse bomb. Gets killed by that. Oh, Brig with 2 kills booping the ball off the map.
As
Res
FAU
coming out on the
flips it.
Roadhog as well.
As FAU flips it at 99.
99% flip. That's amazing from them. They won that fight just barely, but it looks like the nano boost is coming. It has come up for UNF. If they can utilize that properly, it's going to be really tough for FAU to win this next fight. Although Mario is coming up close on his whole hog. He's going to use it early here. Godzo gets 2 kills with 1 beam. Very nicely done from him. Roadhog pulling in the other Roadhog. Can they get the kill? Can they finish it off? No. Oh, they
Yes,
do.
they can.
The biotic grenade from Ana coming in to finish off the Roadhog there, but it gets instantly rezzed by a Mercy. Yafi looking to do some poke damage here. Try to get a pulse bomb early. Maybe get a pick on a support or 2, but our Mercy does die early. Roadhog pulling out the whole hog as well. Getting a kill. Tori picking up a kill on the opposing Roadhog. These picks are going to be huge. Whoever can get the next few picks is definitely going to win this fight. FAU's got a touch point, though. It's very close. 2 kills being picked up, 1 from Brig, 1 from Tracer. And our ball picks up the Ana, another High Noon kill from the McCree of UNF. He's doing a fantastic job with those ults. Tracer picking up a kill on the Brig there. Looks like FAU is trying to stall. Oh, but UNF picks up the flip. FAU's got a touch. Stay alive as long as possible. Looks like no one else is going to be able to touch. The Doofus gets the touch, though. Stall for as long as possible. Can anyone else get the touch on the side of FAU? Looks like Ball's going to be there to touch. Tori can stall as long as possible. It's definitely possible for them to get back into this fight. Brig with the next touch. They're doing a good job of staggering here, but it doesn't look like they're going to be able to make another touch in time. Second map goes to UNF.
FAU tried to get in there at the end with everyone trying to just throw bodies at the point, trying to extend the extension time. But sadly, just UNF was able to just keep them all off.
Yep, they were able to pick up the kills very quickly.
Didn't
made
let the enemy
sure
stack.
that no recontest was available for them, and they did a good job of getting that flip and making sure overtime ended quickly. So now here's my favorite map, the one I don't know the name of. This is my favorite map for Busan.
Yes.
I think this is a very versatile map. You can play from a lot of different angles, and it looks like UNF is opting for the Ash to do just that. If they can pull off the damage boost using a crossfire from the opposite side that the fight is going on from, this Ash can do a lot of uncontested damage. So Flooding Yin and Yafi are going to have to do their best to make sure that this Ash gets no value. But as you can see, this Ash is just raining down fire from main. no one is able to contest her because they have no poke damage other than the Echo. Looks like Godzo's going to pick up an early pick. Mario's going to pick up the Tracer. Can Tori get a kill here? She's on the backline. She's fighting the Mercy. She does manage to get the Mercy while also Brig gets a kill on the Ashe. Very nicely done from FAU. Great fight from them. Picked up the point early. Already at 12%. Looks like it's going to go well for them.
Well, that Ashe was doing great damage from afar. You just couldn't do enough. She couldn't get a finishing blow or
Yep.
killing blow on any
And that's
of
what
them.
the nerf from Ashe this last patch did. They nerfed her damage from 75 per shot to 65 per shot, if I'm correct. And they upped the attack speed. So she still does the same damage per second, but she does not have the same amount of one-shot potential.
Yeah.
So she cannot pick up those picks on those supports like she used to be able to. So I wouldn't be surprised if UNF tries to swap off the Ashe pretty soon here.
As Yaffe gets taken out by the enemy Zenyatta.
Yep, that Zen did a good job to keep Yaffe at bay here. If they don't pick up that Tracer, then he's just going to be in their backline all day raining down fire. So it looks like FAU's got 4, 5, 6, all 6 ults coming up within this next fight, but UNF switching to the Zenyatta, only at 41% on that trans. They're not going to be able to pick up an ult there.
As Ashe goes ahead and picks up 2.
Looks like Godzo's going to commit after the 2 picks from the Ashe. Tori picking up a kill on the Zenyatta. Did she finish the kill on the Ashe? She does. Godzo copying the ball to get early mines. Another mine's coming out. UNF's going to have nowhere to go. Mizu coming in from the side. Going to contest point here, try to cap it early. Looking for a kill on this Echo. If he can get that, it's huge.
As FAU
Ball
holds
ends
it.
up rolling in. FAU holds. Very nicely done from FAU.
Ooh. As the UNF Brig was caught out.
Doesn't
As
even
a
look like it's going to
stagger.
be a recontest. Just a straight up 100% from FAU. Very nicely done from them. They're going to pick up the first map, Busan.
Giving them the first win.
Very nicely done from them. This new meta is very exciting to watch, I'll tell you what.
It's very fast, very high damage. You need to be ready for it.
You have to be ready for it. It's definitely more fun to watch than double shield, I'll tell you what.
That is very true. Now, since UNF did lose that map, they will get next pick on the map type.
It will definitely be interesting to see what map they're going to pick here. I wonder, I believe we're going to an escort map, if I'm not mistaken.
Ooh.
We'll have to see what comes up here.
Definitely a good amount of options you have for Escort. You got Dorado,
Havana.
along with several others.
I would
Such as
love to
Junkertown?
see a Havana pick come out here because that might force the Widowmaker pick. But it looks like we're going to be playing a hybrid map here.
Going to the old classic, King's Row.
Good old King's Row. Maybe, just maybe, we get to see a Reinhardt pick here.
Whoa, don't get too crazy.
We know Ryan Zarya is very good on King's Row. And we know that there's someone on FAU's team who loves his Reinhardt, and that is Mr. Mario Blue.
Now, King's Row is a very classic map in Overwatch. Definitely a fan favorite for a lot of people.
That is very true. I can remember many times watching Overwatch League, seeing King's Row go down and having a blast watching that map, and I'm sure the players have a blast playing it. Scrimming this map is always a highlight of my days.
Definitely a map which allows for a lot of different team comps, such as the Ryan Zarya. You can have Widow at the first point.
Yeah.
Along
Widow
with
is actually very good on all 3 points. Second point, not as much as the first and third, but she's definitely viable throughout the entire map. So it'll be interesting to see if UNF or FAU pull out the Widowmaker here. It could definitely be a deciding factor.
it would definitely be something to watch out for on
100%.
FAU's side.
I'm trying to think of what team comps they could be running, because I know currently Ball is a very important pick within this meta, but I'm wondering if the teams will opt to run the Ryan Zarya for more of a brawl style comp, which very much favors this map because there are a lot of tight corridors, a lot of corners, and a lot of small spaces to be played in, which favors the swinging of the hammer, the bubbles,
His fire strikes.
a lot of damage coming in from the front line on this map. Very easy to get picked and very easy to do a lot of damage very quickly. So, if I'm not mistaken, it looks like Mr. Godzo
Now entering.
loves to play his Hanzo, and we do know Hanzo was recently buffed. Can you tell us what that buff is there, Nick?
A very slight buff on the Hanzo side, especially for his storm arrows, as the shot recovery time got reduced from a 0.3 to a 0.25 seconds. Something that would seem rather small, but when you actually get in game and you feel it for yourself, you can definitely notice a decent change.
It is definitely a huge change comparatively to what it looks like.
Oh, definitely.
It is absolutely insane how much damage per second it actually adds to his kit. Those storm arrows come out flying. You can shred tanks with no questions asked. Those big bodies with those fast storm arrows, health is gone in a second.
Speaking of tanks, two of the main ones got a pretty big nerf in this recent patch, both Sigma and Ball.
Yes, this is true. Sigma shield recast time getting reduced from, or increased from 1 second to 2.5 seconds. This is an insane nerf. It makes it so that he is unable to recast his shield fast, so he has to commit to the placement of it more often. This takes away from Sigma's entire kit pretty much, because he was known as a tank that can move around a lot, move his shield to different spots, take away sightlines very easily while still protecting other ones. It's honestly impressive.
Definitely has to
big
make
that nerf
Sigma
is.
players think a lot more on how they use the shield.
Yes, and we haven't been seeing a lot of Sigma, but it looks like possibly the Sigma's coming out the side of FAU. I see the Rhine pick.
We have very interesting choices
Be
on both
interesting
sides.
to see. The Widowmaker is going to come out from UNF, okay.
But more on the defending side rather than the attacking.
They're on the defense side. They're picking the Widowmaker. Now, Widowmaker is very difficult to play on defense here. You have to pick your angles because there's a lot of places where you can get picked off here. Oh.
As we see it come
As
in
we-
action right there.
Widowmaker with the first pick of the game. That's the power of this hero. You can instantly take out characters on the enemy team with just one click of a button. It looks like FAU is going to run the Rhine Sigma here. Definitely very Brawl style. That second shield from the Sigma is going to be very versatile here. Not as versatile as it was, but it will definitely... Oh, Junkrat coming up from both sides as well. That's a lot of spam damage coming in.
Definitely a good way to deal with the shields.
Very much so. Oh, Yafi picking up a kill. So is Godzo. That's both the DPS of UNF gone. Stun coming out. Godzo picking up, or Yafi picking up 2 more kills.
As FAU tears through the UNF defense.
Absolutely destroys their defense right there. Getting on the point very quickly. Yafi picking up a quick little 3K right there. That's the aim of a Tracer player if I've ever seen it.
Definitely an interesting one to watch out for.
100%. See if UNF's going to be able to pick up a recontest there. Oh, never mind. They already got the point. They're going to play choke. Looks like they're just going to sit here and wait. I'm surprised the Zarya pick hasn't come out for the side of FAU, although we do know Tori is a very skilled Sigma player. But the Zarya is a very strong pick. Let's see how UNF can utilize it. The window's going to come out. Looks like FAU is just going to stand back and LOS this window. The amount of damage that can come out from that window is insane. Window coming out from FAU, gonna pick up a kill on the Baptiste. It's 2 for 2 here.
Very even.
Both supports getting picked off the side of FAU. Both DPS picked off the side of UNF. Hart still pushing forward. Mario taking a good amount of space on this Reinhardt here. He's got Shatter ready. See what he can do.
And so far, the cart's gone uncontested.
Yeah, nothing's even happened. Looks like they're waiting until the last second to recontest so they can try to win this fight. Yeah, it looks like now they're going to touch. Bubble coming out. A huge
And a
shatter comes out from Mario
slam.
Blue. Absolutely annihilates UNF. What a massive shatter. Oh my god.
As FAU takes the second point.
FAU absolutely rolls through with that Earth Shatter. capturing the point. They're going to pick up every single kill. What an amazing shatter from Mario Blue right there. It looks like they still have 3 ults to work with as well, and they're big ones too. High Noon, Flux combo, an insane amount of damage can come out really quickly. And the trans comes out, or the trans is available for Zenyatta as well. UNF has Earth Shatter, trans, and
Along with the switch to Orisa.
Oh,
Gain
looks
that
like they're
additional
switching to double shield to try to get rid of some of that spam. Oh, Flux comes out with the High Noon. No kills getting picked up, actually. They commit 2 ults and don't get anything out of it. Hanzo comes out. He picks up 3. Looks like FAU is going to have to back off here.
As the UNF's Hanzo finally manages to stop the train that has been FAU.
And that's the power of the new Hanzo. Those storm arrows really coming in and doing a lot of damage.
You don't want to be caught on the wrong side of those.
Although he does get picked off here by Godzo, that Junkrat spam can be very dangerous if you're not paying attention to where it is. Window's going to come out from UNF. They're just going to try to push back FAU, buy themselves some time.
As FAU going for a coordinated attack here. With the window.
Window and Immort coming out. A lot of damage coming out from the side of FAU. Let's see if they can keep their Reinhardt alive while he's the only one there. Looks like Baptiste is going to come off of this high ground and try to get some heals in. Doesn't look like too much is happening. They're kind of just feeling each other out. But the pick that comes off on Junkrat, that looks like it's going to start engaging now. See what they do with this pick. Could be huge. Hanzo gets a pick on the Baptiste, though. That's a really big pick. And another window comes out. Zenyatta's going to commit the trans. Dragon committed from the side of UNF.
Lots of ults coming out on both sides.
Zenyatta picks up the other Zen. Orisa picks up the Reinhardt. 2 for 2 trade again. 2 for 3. 3 for 4.
Very even.
Very even, but FAU is up 1 right now. Let's see if they can pick up another pick. Yafi gets another pick on the Junkrat. Tori playing from high ground, getting a lot of value here.
As
They actually win the fight 2v4.
As UNF can't touch the Sigma up there.
Sigma, with this portable shield, can really do a lot. Just sitting up there and raining down fire. They can't do anything about this Sigma.
As he's just raining damage upon UNF. As he goes
Sigma
ahead and
finally
jumps
opting
down.
to drop down after a bunch of picks come out. She's going to jump off the map to avoid any extra ult charge getting handed to UNF.
Just decides it'd be better to regroup with the team.
Better to regroup and make sure everyone's on the same page here.
Ooh, as we have
Bastion
a
coming
very
out
interesting
from the side
pick
of
coming
UNF.
out.
This is very interesting now. Wonder what skin they're using. Anyway, looks like we got some swaps on the side of FAU. They're gonna opt for the Hanzo.
If I'm not mistaken, that's the Lego skin that released a while ago.
That is the Lego skin. You were correct right there. Nicely seen, my friend. Hanzo half up top. Now I know very well that our friend Godzo here is a very skilled Hanzo player. So let's see what he can do on this hero that's just recently been buffed. Window coming out. They're just going to LOS it. That window can do a lot of damage if you're not careful, which is why teams usually just run away when they see it. Hanzo still contesting this high ground. He's going to pick up the kill on the Baptiste. No, he's going to miss. Hanzo 1v1 up top. Who's going to finish off?
As
No
both
one's
decide to
gonna
back
win.
down.
Both decide to run away, not wanting to give up any ground. So now, what we need to be careful of here is this Sigma has Gravitic Flux available. If Sigma uses Grab and Gravitic Flux early, before the enemy Sigma gets it, then it'll be very easy for them to win this fight. But UNF's going to use the Gravitic Flux first, taking a lot of damage on the Reinhardt. The Bastion gets killed by the Fire Strike. What a nice Fire Strike from Mario. Trans is going to come out to stall the point. It's Sigma versus Sigma here.
As
Monkey
UNF just tries to
in the
hold
back
on
line.
as they get back, and it seems like they regain control for what could have been a very bad scenario
Yep.
for them.
UNF very easily picking up this fight. Stalling at the very end. FAU's got to find a new strategy. Mario's going to have to hit another nice shatter to win this fight here. Looks like they're going to contest late. They're going to slowly creep their way up. Make sure they have everyone in position. Flooding switching over to the Diva, maybe to try to dive this Winston or get some damage off. Oh, Godzo falls off the map and Baptiste gets early picked. Zen's dead. This fight doesn't look like it's going very well for FAU. They got to get some picks here. Oh,
And there
Telem
they
gets a
are.
move off the map. Yafi gets a pick on the Bastion. Hanzo getting a pick on the Reinhardt though. The DPS are carrying this fight. Everyone picking up kills, just pure individual effort after their team gets picked early. This is a huge cluster of just bullets, abilities, and everything being thrown out, trying to get this point, and they do finally get it in overtime. Wow, what an amazing recontest from FAU there. They had to throw everything they had to
They
get
did.
that point.
But really great job on UNF. If you remember, going into that third point, FAU still had like 5.5 minutes on
That
the
they
clock.
did. That was a very nice hold from UNF to make sure they got to overtime there.
And now they're at 0.
Now they're at 0, so be interesting to see how fast UNF can get to this third point, or how FAU holds them. Guess we're gonna have to find out.
We could see the potential of a defensive Widowmaker here on the
This
side
is
of
true.
UNF.
Godzo could pull out the Widowmaker here. Not sure he's going to, but it's definitely a possibility.
Ready.
I'm interested to see if the Rhine Zarya comes out on the side of FAU. It doesn't look like it is. It looks like they're sticking with the Rhine Sigma. That's the comp they're liking here. I think I prefer the Rhine Sigma too. What do you think?
Rhine Sig is such a strong combo, especially since it puts a new definition on the double shield.
Yes.
You have your one meaty shield. Well, the big thing with both of them is they can both move around. You have two heavy hitting shields that Reinhardt's able to move around whenever he wants. And Sigma, even though he does have the reduced, that increased cool time on his shield, he can still move around pretty easily.
That's exactly what I think. Sigma shield is so versatile. Paired with the Reinhardt shield, it's almost like just putting a protective barrier around your entire team at all times. UNF rolling out with the Bastion here. Looks like they're running comfort picks rather than comps now. Oh, the Symmetra Bastion. Bastion gets teleported up to the top.
As it
Picks up
rains
early
down.
kills. Very nicely done.
As Bastion quite literally rains down from above onto
Yeah.
FAU. As it looks like UNF's got this.
What a nice play from UNF there. I wonder if FAU is going to be able to recontest. Looks like they're not going to be able to. Too many ticks coming in early. Looks like they're just going to play close. They're not giving up as much ground as UNF gave up, but we're going to have to see how that plays out for them. This Symmetra is a very scary hero to play against, because just like that, Bastion can get teleported up to high ground and take those kills very easily.
A very strong combination between the
And
two.
a lot of spam damage coming out from the Symmetra as well with those right clicks.
And there we go, as both the Symmetra and the Bastion deal with the double shield that was Reinhardt Sigma.
This is honestly impressive to watch how well they're executing this Symmetra Bastion comp. This comp I have not seen in a while.
Oh,
They're
no.
also running Sigma Hog, which is very interesting to see. You don't see that too much here. It's very, very weird comp coming out from UNF, but
It's a
they're
very
making
high
it work.
damage one.
Very high damage comp, that's for sure. Gazo's gonna commit the dragon here. Let's see what he can do. Flux being committed from UNF. Symmetra's wall also committed.
With Bastion on the high ground.
Bastion gets called out from behind. Teleports back. That's the beauty of this comp. If you teleport your Bastion into the backline, he can do an insane amount of damage. But he's very hard to punish because he can just teleport right back.
Exactly.
That's why this comp is so insanely good and so annoying to play against. I can guarantee these FAU players are scrambling to try to figure out what to do against this comp.
And as you see, UNF is very split when it comes to their actual teamwork, but they're making it work. Each character they picked is able to like handle their own.
Although they do have very stationary characters with not a lot of movement, this comp is based around being able to flank and being able to position yourselves well within your team. This Roadhog can easily go around the side when no one's paying attention while everyone's frantically trying to kill the Bastion and easily pick up a support and even maybe 2 kills.
Oh, surely. As you can probably go ahead and hear the FAU team screaming in terror of the opponent's Bastion.
The Symmetra does get swapped for the Hanzo, though. This Mercy boost is going to be a nice little addition to his damage that's already so much. Looks like they're going to full commit on this Bastion here.
As they are chasing him through
But
the
the
tunnel.
Sigma coming in from behind and taking out the Reinhardt. Godso picking up a kill on the Roadhog. UNF's Hanzo is doing work in the backline, picking up the Zen and the Hanzo, making this a very easy fight for them to win.
As they cap
Flooding
point
in is
two.
not even going to be able to touch.
Now this is where we saw UNF hold FAU for 5 minutes. Let's see how FAU does on the defense. They only
So-
had to deal with about 4.5 minutes, about a minute left in what UNF had to do.
Both teams getting to point 3 very quickly, though. This point is the hardest point to take in all of Team Pro, in my opinion.
Oh, definitely.
This corner is so insanely dangerous to move around, and if you're not doing it perfectly, you can easily get destroyed very quickly.
As we see the change from Bastion onto Echo on the side of UNF.
Yep, Echo getting picked here. Echo, another very strong hero, has a very high burst potential and a very high poke potential. She's the best of both worlds, in my opinion.
Along with a lot of variety she can choose from with her ult.
And a lot of ults to be picked from the side of FAU. They can pick up Earth Shatter, they can pick up Forbidic Flux, Bob, Trans, Window.
As we see FAU get the team wipe on, the almost team wipe onto UNF.
They
As
pick up
they
this
just need to get the
Hanzo, it will be a
Hanzo.
team weapon. There goes Godzo winning the Hanzo duel there.
Giving a little wave to the camera.
Giving a little wave to the fans. Everyone say hi to Godzo. Looks like this Echo is coming up on copy here pretty soon. They could go for a copy on the Sigma, pick up the Graphitic Flux early, and combo that with their Hanzo Dragon. Be very nicely done from them if they decide to do that. Let's see what the Echo decides to pick here. Earth are even going to commit ultimates to this fight. They might just look to poke out and build some ult charge here. Hanzo getting picked in. They might not commit. It's a winnable fight from them now. Dragon getting committed early. Gonna take out the Baptiste. Baptiste from UNF picking up 2 kills there. Nice aim from him. Duffy getting very low. Bob contesting the point for a long time. That's going to do well to stall for time. So Yaffe getting picked off by the Hanzo here.
As UNF gets around the corner into the home stretch, FAU needs to act now if they want to stop this.
It's going to be very difficult for them to contest, especially when their Zen dies early. Mortality field coming out. Dragon getting committed. Nicely done from Flooding Yin. Hard carrying this fight. 4 kills from her. 4 kills from Flooding Yin to pick up that fight victory. Very nicely done from Flooding Yin. You know, she's been a force to be reckoned with on this team all season long.
Oh, definitely. And you can see it in that fight right there. She pulled so much of her own weight.
Definitely. When you're in a sticky situation, always got to call on Tori to bail you out. Looks like UNF's opting to switch back to the Bastion, actually.
As he absolutely melts the Sigma, who just barely manages to escape.
I wonder what they're planning on doing here. There are so many cover spots on point 3 of King Bro that I don't know if this is a pick that I would recommend here. Looks like they're going to back off here. Understanding that FAU has the superior positioning advantage right now.
It's definitely a very desperate pick on the side of UNF as they have about a minute left and they need to get around the corner again. And if they can get that Bastion on card, FAU could have a very hard time with dealing
The
with
thing
it.
with Bastion is he needs to have a team that caters to his strengths. Now, Double Shield, of course, protects him very well, allows him to sit in turret form and do a lot of damage. But when you don't have that Symmetra, it's nearly impossible for Bastion to get into a strong position. Because that Bastion, with his slow movement speed and his inability to avoid the damage at all, if he just walks around, he's going to get killed easily. But he does pick up 2 kills on the corner there. Looks like FAU's positioning was not the best there. He picked up very easily, and there goes Reinhardt as well. Maybe the Bastion pick was what they needed to continue this. Looks like they're going to get overtime as well.
As Bastion.
Gravitic Flux!
Good job taking on
Could they
FAU.
sig 9? Oh.
As UNF caps it.
UNF gets capped. Very nicely done from UNF to win that last fight. That Bastion pick. That's what I
Definitely
always
came in
say.
handy.
Comfort picks can be better than meta sometimes.
Exactly. Especially with a character as high damaging and as threatening as a Bastion.
That's for sure. If you're good at Bastion, you're good at anything. That was a lie, by the way.
Look, all I'm saying is one of the most terrifying things you can see in this game is going down one of the dark alleys of Kings Row, turning around the corner, and just seeing a
Damage boosted Bastion right in your
sitting
face.
right in front of you.
Looks like they're gonna opt for the Bastion again here.
On defense.
Looks like they're looking just for the comfort here and make sure they have a character that they're comfortable playing, make sure they understand the comp, do what they can to work it. Looks like. So now, this is very interesting here because the Tracer and the Hanzo both being picked from the side of FAU, they're expecting this Bastion pick.
Oh yeah.
Hanzo and Tracer are both very strong at contesting this Bastion. Hanzo can put in a lot of damage from very far away, and Tracer can move around Bastion quickly while close to him and get those quick little bursts of damage to quickly get him under control and killed.
Especially if you can get around and put the pulse bomb on him.
Yep, that's very true too. Only problem is you gotta build it up quick. Let's see if they can. Bastion dying early. Are they gonna pick up the res? They do pick up the res on the Bastion. Hanzo gets picked off early from the side of FAU. Baptiste gets killed early. Bastion gets a kill onto the Reinhardt.
As UNF makes a quick recovery.
Very quick recovery. That's why Mercy is so strong in this comp. You can pick up those reses very quickly. See if Yapi can pick up a kill. Oh, Hanzo with a nice shot. Godzo picking up a kill onto the Hanzo as well, though.
Getting a little bit of payback on the side of Godzo.
Mercy picking up a res. That is such a strong ability. You really need to be able to contest those reses. Oh,
As if you can't
C9
get it.
coming out from Florida Atlantic. All they had to do was touch point, and they forgot. They forgot about it. It's one of the biggest heartbreakers that you can see in this game.
Especially when you were that close. When you're about a foot away from the point, and then you just see the game over.
Yeah, so unfortunate. Definitely could have had a chance there in that fight with the immortality field being broken from the side of UNF, but nobody gets a foot on point, and that's just the way the cookie crumbles.
Especially how UNF has already used the res to get back their side's Hanzo.
It was a 6v6, very even fight with no res on the side of UNF. That would have been a very good fight for FAU to contest with, but they just didn't happen to touch the point. So now, FAU can't win, but they can draw if they hold this point. Let's see what they can do. It looks like the Widowmaker is coming out from the side of UNF. Let's see what they can do with this pick. It'll be very interesting to see. It could definitely turn the tides of a fight.
Especially knowing how all UNF needs to do is get on the point and get the first little bit,
Yep, they just have to get the first tick.
which
That's
is
all they
where
need.
Widowmaker is at her strongest on this map, I would say, is on that front port, on that up top area, especially right next to spawn. She can just go ahead, walk back inside, heal up, and go back out.
Oh, looks like they're running the Symmetra Bastion strat again. They duped him with the Widowmaker. Maybe they were trying to get an early pick. Oh, this Bastion raining down terror once again.
As FAU loses their early Reinhardt.
FAU loses their Reinhardt. He's coming back his ball. Try to get back to the point quick to contest. It's very difficult for Reinhardt to get back fast unless he uses his charge efficiently, but it looks like ball was the option they chose here. But that's going to be tough because the Bastion is going to be able to put down a lot of damage on that ball.
But UNF loses their Mercy.
Losing the Mercy, Immort Field coming out, being forced by Roadhog there. Ball gets killed by Baptiste, but FAU is able to hold. Looks like it's going to be tough for UNF to get back on the point here. Oh, the Zen gets picked off though. That's going to be a big pick for UNF there. Oh, big kills from Godzo coming out on the Junkrat.
Kills on both sides.
Overtime being triggered. Looks like it's going to be a draw here unless somebody can get a touch on UNF. No.
As there it is.
Very nicely done from both sides to keep the draw there. That was an exciting match. Always exciting on Kings Row.
Definitely a good classic, as both teams be pretty decent skill rating wise on this old time map.
Oh, let's see the fantastic play from Tori. She picks up 4. Ooh. Nice kills coming out from the Sigma there. That was one of the nicest plays of the stream so far, in my opinion.
Tori definitely coming in huge and saving the point for the team.
Very nicely done from her. See what she has to offer next map. So now that we have a draw, I'm not entirely sure who gets to pick the next map.
That is very true.
I guess we'll find out. I'm excited to see what they're going to pick here, because now that they know the Bastion pick is prevalent, the side of FAU might decide to play a map that Bastion is not very good on. It'd be interesting to see how that plays out.
But as we're moving into an escort map, if you can get the Bastion on the payload, you're going to have a hard time trying to take him off of it.
That is very true. Looks like they're going to opt for the Route 66 pick here.
Another fun and favorite map, I would say, Route 66.
This is a very good Widowmaker map. It's also very good for Hanzo, and a lot of flanking opportunities for Tracer. I wonder if this is the map they're going to play. We're going to have to see how it goes.
This looks like we have a little bit of something going on with the map change.
Looks like we have a little bit of confusion. See who's going to pick the map after the draw. Looks like they're going to try to get a coin flip going. Okay, we're going to flip a coin. Heads is UNF, tails is FAU. We're going to see who gets the win on this coin flip. A true 50-50. Looks like FAU won the toss. That's their pick. Wonder if they're going to stick with Route 66.
Most likely we're going to
guess we'll
stick with 66, knowing how UNF wanted Havana.
True.
Get a little bit of a miscommunication there, but we managed to figure it out.
All right, looks like we are going to play Route 66. Let's see the picks that come out from both sides. I know Route 66 is a very strong Hanzo map. It's a very strong Widowmaker map, and it's a very strong Tracer map.
Long sight lines.
Very long sight lines for the snipers, but also a lot of flanking opportunities for the Tracer. I'm interested to see if they're going to run the Hanzo Tracer or if they're going to opt for the Echo Tracer. Now, it's very possible to play Echo on this map, but I don't like it here on first point because the sightlines are too long, too strong for snipers, and I find it very difficult to find angles with her to put in a lot of damage fast. So I would prefer to see the Hanzo here, but if Echo comes out, I would understand the pick.
Well, there are long sight lines on this map. There is also a lot of cover, a lot of different buildings, a lot of different rocks, signs you can go ahead and hide behind
This is true.
to avoid a lot of that damage.
It looks like FAU is going to opt for the Echo here. They are on attack, though. Could be a good pick here. I'm interested to see how long they stay on the Echo if it doesn't work out. I I guess we'll have to find out. UNF is opting for the Hanzo, though. Very strong Hanzo map for sure, and with this Roadhog on the side of FAU, he'll be able to build dragons very quickly if he can put the damage out.
Now, the more interesting pick on the side of UNF is the Sombra being brought out.
Very much so.
Very strong EMP abilities, especially in order to deal with any potential shields.
And
Which-
very nice to be able to pick up hacks on the ball. If you can get a hack on the wrecking ball, it becomes useless for a few seconds.
As FAU goes ahead and moves the cart around the first corner, here's where the fun should begin.
Looks like this Echo is doing a lot of damage with this Mercy Pocket from up top. FAU just getting to push the cart for free around the second corner. Wonder why UNF's not pushing up to pick them off. Yaffe playing in the flanks. Ah, the hack coming out on the wrecking ball. That's what we were looking to see from the Sombra there. Starting in the onslaught of kills.
As UNF seems to be able to deal with FAU pretty easily.
That Sombra is a killer against wrecking ball. I wouldn't necessarily say it's a counter because there's so much counterplay to Sombra hacks now, but if you get the hack on that wrecking ball, he becomes a completely useless hero.
Yeah,
He's just a big ball of ult charge.
his whole kit relies about him being able to move, and if Sombra cripples him, not much you can do.
That is very much true. See, if this Sombra can continue to get these hacks off, it's going to be a very tough time.
Nice hook
big
coming
hook
on.
coming out from Mario, getting a pick on that Sigma very quickly, but a counter hook coming on the Zenyatta.
But the FAU's Mercy will be able to recover from it.
The res does come out. Godzo copying Roadhog. Not getting anything done, but getting an early pick. EMP comes out from the side of UNF. That's going to slow the push. Echo getting hacked out of the air. Trans coming out from UNF. Sombra gets killed by Echo. Nice tracking from Godzo there to find her while she's invisible. Looks like Mercy is going to get picked off in the Gravitic Flux. Dragon combo. Looks like UNF committed a lot to that lost fight. Interesting to see why they would do that. Maybe they're looking to switch off of the Hanzo and the Sigma.
To the Soldier.
Pulling out the Soldier pick here. Now, Soldier was buffed a couple patches ago. They changed his spread to become a recoil pattern, which makes his aim a lot easier to control. But they also reduced his damage and gave him 5 extra bullets in this clip.
Definitely Soldier you can definitely feel the change with his rework. It's a very slight rework, but you can definitely feel it if you have played him. And it definitely makes him feel a lot cleaner.
He's definitely become a lot stronger, and he has definitely become a viable hero in the meta.
Especially for certain maps.
Especially on maps where he can control high ground very easily, just like Route 66.
Which, surprise,
This high ground
surprise,
is an extremely strong point for Soldier because he can just rain down fire and run around a corner and just get out. It's very hard to contest him up there unless you're playing heroes that can burst him down very quickly.
Oh yeah.
Looks like ults are coming up on the side of FAU here pretty soon. They're gonna have 5.
So the Soldier gets a nice pick on the Zenyatta.
Soldier getting another pick on the Sigma. Sigma getting res though. Godzo pulling out the ultimate, killing the enemy Roadhog. Mario's killing the enemy Roadhog.
As FAU goes ahead and gets the cart removing.
FAU picking up that fight with just a few picks. Looks like they're gonna get some cleanup kills here. That's bad for UNF. They're getting killed very late. That's gonna cause them to not be able to contest this point, I think. Now this is a very dangerous spot to be playing against an Echo. A lot of damage can be pumped into that small corridor very easily.
As we
It
don't
looks
even
like
see the
just with those
recontest.
left clicks and right clicks from Echo, they're not going to be able to contest because of all that damage coming in. 4 ults on the side of FAU. A nice pick. Nice picks coming out from Yafi with the double kill on the pulse bomb, picking up both supports. Very
huge.
nicely done from him. Hook coming out on the Hanzo. They're going to be able to push this cart very far with those kills.
UNF needs to get in line right at this point if they want to try and contest the cart at the last second.
Looks like UNF gets back. Big flux coming out. Picks up a support and a tank with this flux. Doesn't get a kill though. Zen able to stay alive. Sigma getting very low. Godzo with the focus beam gonna beam him down quickly. Soldier getting a pick on the Tracer. Tracer getting a pick on a Roadhog. Mario getting res by Talon, but Talon gives his life for it. Let's see if they're able to finish off what they started. Whole Hog pushing everybody off the card, and it looks like they're going to be able to pick it up. Very nicely done from FAU to finish that map with 2 minutes and 9 seconds to spare.
Route 66, a very strong map to have extra time in, especially on the last part, knowing how hard it is to get the cart across that final finish line. Any
is
extra
definitely
time
true.
is huge.
That second and third point are very difficult to progress on Route 66, so it's very nice to see that they have a lot of time remaining. Let's see what UNF can do on attack here. If they're able to push cart quickly and get through this first and second point, I think they're going to have a great time. But if it takes them a while to get through the first and second point, it's going to be insanely difficult for them to compete with this time that FAU has gotten.
Now, we've seen the Bastion on UNF come out last map. What are the odds that UNF goes ahead and pulls the Bastion out for a little bit of old school Bastion cart?
You know, as funny as it would be to see it, and as much as I think they'd be able to pull it off with their very talented Bastion player, I don't think we're gonna see it. I think Echo and Tracer are too strong on this map. I think they're gonna just play meta. They're gonna play what they've been practicing, and they're gonna try their best to execute it. But
Such a shame.
my favorite hero has been picked. Do you think we're gonna get to see it? The Widowmaker.
Definitely, at least for a little bit here. Try and get maybe 1 or 2 picks on the side of FAU.
Looks like Widowmaker. Going for an early pick and swapping back to the Tracer. Shame.
Maybe just doing a little bit of scouting, seeing what FAU has, and
A
just
little bit
saying,
of scouting, trying to get
Nah,
an early pick.
I'm not
see
gonna
what's
do
going
that.
on. Yeah.
I'm okay.
Tracer's a very strong hero right now. Always in the meta, always fun to watch, always fun to play. Let's see what they can do around this corner here. Whoa,
Nice
getting
hook.
hooked in early. Can they pick up the kill? Godzo coming on the left, picking up kills with some of the sticky bombs there. Focus beaming down the wrecking ball, getting a kill. Roadhog picking up the Zarya kill.
As the
Very-
FAU Echo melting the other team.
Tell you what, that focus beam is such an insanely strong ability. It's gonna be impossible. for
Especially
them.
when it hits a damaged enemy on how it does ×4 damage.
Yeah. Ah, beautiful. Look at this pick. They're gonna run the pharmacy. See that?
Definitely.
FAU is not running a hit scan hero here, so this could definitely be strong, although I am not sure if it's going to work out. They're running double flying heroes, and it looks like the Pocket is going for the Echo instead of the Pharah. That's very
Target's
interesting.
really low as it gets taken out.
Yeah, looks like the copy coming out from Godzo is going to go onto the Pharah.
Justice reigns from
Looks
above.
like that rocket barrage coming out, picking up the Diva kill. Very nicely done from Godzo. You know what
Little
I
bit of
always
a-
say? The difference between a good Pharah and a great Pharah player? A Mercy Pocket.
That'll do it for you.
That'll do it for you. And it looks like the Mercy Pocket's going to the Echo here, so I don't know what the Pharah pick was, but it looks like they're going to swap to Hanzo here. I think that's a better choice for them. The Pharah has kind of become obsolete ever since her nerfs a while ago. So Maybe they were trying to get something, pull a fast one over with no hit scan, but Godzo, too good at those echo duels. It's the same thing against Farah, so good on him for keeping that play at bay.
Now, while FAU didn't have any hit scan to deal with the far, they did have the Zenyatta's orb, which allowed just FAU to anyone to hit it do a lot more damage to Farah.
Yep, that Discord orb definitely adds a lot to the damage. Oh, floating in, getting hooked out of her ultimate there. Roadhog gonna get picked off though. Godzo doing a lot of damage. He's just going all in.
As FAU's doing a great job in holding them on this first corner. Haven't really been able to get past it.
This first corner is very difficult if you're not playing the right comp. The Widowmaker gonna come out here. Let's see if they can get a pick or two.
A lot of switches on the side of UNF. Not really able to build up as many ults as they probably would like with the amount of switches they're doing.
Interested to see if this Widowmaker can get a pick or something. That'd be very nice to see. It would actually help them very much win a fight if they can get a pick on this Mercy here. That should be the #1 priority target for this Widowmaker, in my opinion. This Widow picks up a pick on the Mercy that'll change the tide of the entire map. Sigma getting hooked in, getting picked off early. Hanzo doing a lot of damage. Gonna commit the Dragon. Yafi getting a pick, 2 picks.
On the stick
And
on
the
the
res
Widow.
comes out, and it's just an easy team wipe for FAU.
As we see a bit of Battle Mercy come out,
Battle Mercy 1v1, who's gonna win it? Tell him.
as FAU takes it.
Gets stolen by Yafi, and there's the FAU map. Very nicely done from them.
It's FAU with the full hold.
Full hold, yeah. Very nicely done.
Play of the game.
Gonna
the
see
play
the
of the
play of the
game by
game here
Yafi.
from Yafi. Looks like it's gonna be on this full hold. Picks up the kill on the Roadhog there. Doesn't stick the pulse, but does get the kill with it, so we'll give it to him. Very nicely done from him. Very nicely done from the whole side of FAU to full hold there. That was very nicely done. And very nicely played from UNF. They did a fantastic job. Those games were really close, and they were really fun to watch, so
Oh, definitely.
very nicely done. Great games today. Oh,
We're still going.
are we playing? Oh, we're playing a best of 5? So Nick, it looks like earlier I was right. It is a best of 5, and it looks like we're gonna get to play a couple more maps. So let's see what UNF is gonna pick here.
I don't think you'll see any complaint on my side as we get to see more
mean-
games. Now, as we go ahead and get set up for the next game, we've seen quite a few team comps on both sides, whether it be Widowmaker, the Hanzo. We've even seen Mei, along with the Bastion, come out at certain points.
The Bastion Symmetra was definitely the most interesting one of the day.
Probably one of the more unique ones we've seen.
Definitely, and I think that worked out really well on that King's Row map. It definitely got them straight up first point, like just like that, just from those 2 picks.
Oh, yeah.
That teleport up to the top, got 2 quick kills, won the fight very easily.
It was able to do so much damage, and I'm pretty sure it caught FAU off guard.
That it did,
As-
definitely.
You know, I don't think most people would expect a Bastion in the air.
hmm
Definitely a strong combo.
Looks like we're gonna be moving on to Volskaya Industries here. Now, popular opinion is that assault maps are very bad. But
I have heard that.
the best one is, in my opinion, Volskaya. I actually enjoy playing this map. I enjoy watching this map. So I'm excited to see what we're going to see from both sides here.
As we go ahead and jump in to Volskaya Industries.
Initiating match.
All right, here we are in Volskaya Industries. It looks like the teams are getting ready to pick their heroes.
Ready for
Now,
battle.
as of right now, the score is 2-0 FAU. So if they manage to win Volskaya Industries, that'll end it. The 3-0.
Yep.
So
Well, let's
UNF
not completely count out UNF. We did get a draw in one of the maps, so it is 2-0-1.
Beacon in place.
If UNF wins 2 maps here, it'll be just a complete tie for the exhibition.
definitely back into a corner, but not out of the match just yet.
This is true. I've seen reverse sweeps happen before, and
Could
I've
happen
seen
again.
them happen multiple times. It's not impossible, but it's definitely looks like
As we have a little bit of a
gonna be
sneaky,
running the Sombra early.
a little bit of a sneaky
Scout
Sombra.
out the enemy team comp.
Stay on
Maybe trying to pick up an early pick.
later.
Just trying to get some ult charge. Grabs 9. Not terrible. Not great.
Tries to go for a quick, little cheeky assassination on the Zenyatta, but quickly retreats. After getting shot.
Widowmaker picking up a pick on the Echo early. That's going to be huge unless Mercy can pick up a res here. See if that's going to happen or not. Doesn't look like it. Mercy does pick up the res from the Echo, waiting until the right moment to make sure they can pick it up. FAU looking like they're going to be winning this fight very easily. Flooding in, coming in on the Wrecking Ball, doing a lot of damage.
FAU doing a great job of testing. As they'll go ahead and looks like they'll take first point.
Mario getting 3 kills there. Very nicely done from him. Winning that fight almost single-handedly. FAU doing a good job of capturing the point quickly and gaining space early. It's going to put a lot of pressure on UNF to get into position.
As UNF needs to hold this point for about 6 minutes.
Yeah, it's going to be very tough. Very tall order, but it's definitely possible. We saw them do it earlier in the day.
On Kings Road, definitely. But as they go ahead, and UNF cleans up FAU, saying you're not going to get a 2-0 that fast.
This is true.
As UNF goes ahead and just cleans up the scraps of FAU. Cleans up all that's left.
Yep. Looks like FAU's going to take their time in their push here. They're just going to wait. It's like Echo jiggle peeking this Widowmaker, trying to get some shots, but gets picked off for it. Oh, a little bit of banter coming out from UNF, throwing out the question mark after Gadzo gets picked off early. Wonder how FAU's going to feel about that one.
FAU can't really seem to get like solid attacking right now. As a
Getting
very
picked
split.
off in the back line. Sombra getting the kill on the Zenyatta. It's almost as if they're not healing. So now, what I'm very excited to see here, there are 6 ults available for the side of FAU, and only 2 available for the side of UNF. If FAU uses these ults efficiently and effectively, it'll be almost impossible for UNF to win the fight. But they keep getting picked off before the fight even starts.
Before they can even have a chance to use them.
They'll never even be able to use these.
As they just go ahead and get picked off, they really need to get their stuff together right now. I mean, they still have 4 minutes on the clock,
They've still got plenty of time to win these fights, but they're just...
but it's not as big as it could, knowing how they already all have their ultimates.
Yep.
So there's no need
And
to
they've
build
already
up.
given up almost 2 minutes considering they started at 5:50. Looks like the push is going to be coming in. FAU now. Gotta be careful with this Sombra. Easily pick up a quick kill in the back line.
And
Conveyor
now,
belt actually stopping, putting in the ult. That could be devastating.
as the UNF Sombra pops her EMP, catching a few.
Putting in, he's getting a boot off the map there, getting a kill on the Sigma. Very nicely done from Tori.
As if you start rampaging over the
FAU
map.
wins the fight. They're touching. They're gonna cap here unless UNF can get a touch. Looks like Moira's gonna be the character of choice. Whole Hog coming out, gonna push everyone off the point. Wrecking Ball spinning around the point. A lot of people coming up from this Moira.
FAU very high on percentage on the point. And
Very
FAU,
close to capping, but they have to get these kills. They're taking too long to get these kills. If they die, they're not gonna be able to contest again.
UNF's trying to dump bodies onto the point at this point.
UNF trying their best to get on point and stay, but FAU is going to pick up the cap with 2 minutes and 35 seconds remaining. Very nicely done from them.
With still a respectable amount of time left.
Score.
Now, one thing I really liked seeing on the side of FAU there was they used Echo's duplicate to copy the enemy's Roadhog, had Echo use Whole Hog to keep them off point, but then saved their own Roadhog's ultimate to later be used to contest people before they can get back onto the point.
Yes, very nice ult usage coming out from FAU there. That Whole Hog is a very powerful tool to make sure that people cannot touch the point, and that's exactly what they used it for. So now I'm interested to see if UNF is going to continue to run the Sombra here. The Sombra is a strong pick, but it's not as good as it was.
Sombra can be a really good pick here, but she does need to get the EMP along with her own hacks on.
And she needs to build it quickly because the steamrolls that come out very difficult to deal with if you're not building up your ult fast. But it looks like they're going to opt for a more traditional Widowmaker Tracer comp. The unorthodox Ana pick coming out actually. Ana's a very strong pick when they have the Biotic Grenade in tandem with all the damage coming out from the Wrecking Ball, the Widowmaker, the Tracer, the Roadhog. If that Biotic Grenade hits 2 or 3 people, that's 2 easy quick kills that can be picked up.
Oh, definitely. As the Echo on the side of FAU is going to try and get a little bit of ult percentage, but putting a couple sticky bombs on the Roadhog.
Looks like it's a slow push coming from UNF. They're gonna just peek around corners, make sure everything looks okay. Hog gonna make his way up to point.
UNF needs to be careful because the only
Sawyer
shield
picking up a kill.
on play
Tracer.
is the FAU Sigma.
Ooh. Widowmaker hitting a nice shot on the Tracer, picking up the melee kill. UNF actually picking up 2 picks and winning the fight. Not gonna look like there's gonna be much of a contester from FAU. It looks like they're gonna actually
have
try
4.
their best to get on point here. Ball's kind of bullying them off.
FAU not giving up just yet.
No one from UNF is touching the point though, so they're not gonna get any percentage here. They're kind of just allowing FAU to get back.
You're powered up. Get in there.
Nano Boost coming onto the Zenyatta. That's an interesting choice for the Nano. The fight was already won. I don't think they needed it, but I guess we'll see what they were trying to do there. Maybe they were trying to switch off the Ana, or maybe it was just a panic Nano.
Doesn't look like it. Well, FAU did lose that first point. They definitely won in certain areas, knowing how they managed to get a little extra time wasted on the counter, along with wasting a couple ults like that Nano Boost.
This is true. So now instead of the 6 ultimates that FAU had to fight with, they only have 3. FAU actually pulling up with about 4 ultimates here once the Brigitte has her rally available. But she's really picking up an early pick on that Tracer. Picking up a Gravitic Flux kill there. Now she's going to rain down fire on the back line. This is what she's so good at. Getting into strong positions with her Flux and raining down just terror on the back line. Although, the High Noon is going to pick up the Sombra.
It looks like
And the Brig getting killed. It's the flashbang from McCree. And wow, what a fast pickup from UNF there. 3 minutes 57 seconds. Very impressively done from them.
And it seemed like UNF just caught FAU completely off guard. They weren't ready for what just happened, even though they had their ult.
Initiating match.
That is very true. It looks like UNF just got the right picks at the right time and steamrolled from there. Not much FAU could have done in that situation when their priority characters just got absolutely destroyed very early on.
Now, we've seen the Tracer, Yafi, on the side of FAU get picked quite a few times trying to go for a flank on one of the back snipers. Like we saw first point with Widowmaker and just then with McCree. Very crippling when that sort of thing happens.
Back to me!
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
As UNF is going to continue to run the Sombra.
Looks like they're playing the Sombra here on the defense. I wonder why they're opposed to playing it on offense when it's definitely very valuable to get behind and take out some support, but I guess to each their own. But it worked out for them last time, and they definitely are doing very well on Volskaya here.
Attackers incoming.
I know.
Defend objective A.
Alright, looks like
The
FAU's gonna opt for comfort here, running Tracer Hanzo on a Brig. Somebody's gonna put some poke damage. Trying to make their way onto point here.
By the dragon.
As FAU just goes ahead and tries to get a little bit of scouting down.
Very nice shot. Godzo hitting the Widowmaker in the middle of her grapple. That's very hard to do. Another kill coming out. Another headshot.
But as the score is 2-2 inside the D-lanes.
Mario Blue doing some damage. Front line here. Maybe trying to get a pick. They're very strong if they can get on the point here.
Now, one strong utility of the Sombra pick is being able to hack that mega health kit in that side room, which you can see is where UNF is stationed. So
Yep.
just getting that extra 250 health is so huge, especially in a tight situation.
And that hack definitely allows the Mega to respawn even faster. So in addition to a large amount of healing output by Ana, that Mega Pack is going to be respawning every few seconds, and they can just take a couple steps to the side and easily take it. But it looks like it's not going to matter because
Not going to be enough.
FAU winning that fight, taking that point, they got 57 seconds to get on to the next point. I wonder if they're going to try to get 2 fights here, or if they're going to try to just build ult charge and get one good, clean fight towards the end, which is what it's looking like they're leaning towards.
Now, FAU with 4 ults, 2 more on the way, looking very nice. But the entire side of UNF is also basically has all their ults.
EMP coming out. Very nice from the Sombra to get the EMP hack on that Nano Tracer. That just, one press of the Q just took out that entire 2 ults. Another hack coming out on the Vegeta. This Sombra is doing a lot of damage, and she's already almost halfway to another EMP.
Completely shutting down that one push. And now
Very
FAU
nicely
needs
done.
to do something fast.
Their Wrecking Ball needs to touch point now, and they need to swap to Lucio.
If he manages to touch,
Is gonna get on point. Looks like Acidic Flux put the kill on Wrecking Ball there. It's gonna be nano boosted. Gonna be able to pick up another EMP here if she needs to, but it doesn't look like they're gonna need it.
as
Considering
UNF.
no one from FAU is in position to touch. Very nice hold from UNF, but FAU did get the first point.
They do need to hold the first point for close to 4 minutes. And looking at the past 3 rounds, that first point's usually been gone in the first minute or so. So, gonna be interesting on
a
FAU's
tall order
defense.
for FAU to hold this point, but it is definitely possible.
Initiating
100%.
UNF has done a great job of prioritizing targets and getting these fast kills. It's going to be interesting to see what they do on offense here to try to get this first point quickly.
ready for battle.
UNF sticking with the Sombra has been a rather strong option for them throughout the entire rounds.
Yeah, it's very interesting to see how well this Sombra player is actually doing for them. Sombra has been almost invaluable to the success of UNF for this map. It's been absolutely terrorizing all of FAU's players. It's honestly impressive how much he's been doing.
Being able to get the extra heals from the health cats, along with being able to shut down opponents such as Wrecking Ball, Hog, making them just ult fodder.
Yeah. And the speed at which this guy has been collecting his EMP is very, very impressive. Another Widowmaker coming out on the side of UNF. Nice headshot right there. See if they can get any picks here. See a grapple shot coming out. No kills.
Sombra kind of staying behind them
Bro,
for a
getting a
solid
hack on
hack.
the Sigma. That's a really big hack right there.
Immediately retreats, knowing her job is done.
Picks coming out on both sides, but FAU looks like they're going to win this fight here unless some heroics happen from the supports on the side of UNF.
As FAU goes ahead and recovers from that.
They recover from those picks and they pick up a kill on the Ana and the Zen. Very nicely done from them to hold that here. Now it's starting to get interesting.
They still have, UNF still has 3 minutes on the clock, and they've built up a solid mid of their ultimates. If they can get their ultimates late into the next fight, they could definitely turn around.
All UNF has to do to win this fight is to build ult charge, make sure no one dies, and utilize their ults correctly and efficiently to take this first point and keep a decent enough amount of time to be able to get 1 tick on the next point. That's all they have to do. See if they can execute. Joffrey picking up a kill on the Sombra there. That's a big pick. That's going to halt their entire push because they're not going to have that EMP to contest with. So they're just going to back off. They're going to try to build some ult farm. Now we have to pay close attention to this EMP charge on the side of UNF. They're at about 97%. So they're going to be able to win this entire fight.
And a massive EMP
Big
from the
EMP
Sombra.
comes out. 2 kills coming out, 3 kills, 4 kills, 5 kills, and just an easy team wipe from UNF. That EMP is such a strong ability. Really need to learn how to play around it.
Not just the EMP, but the Widowmaker wall hacks allowed the Sombra to know how many people were there without actually having to engage. Able to get, I believe it was a 5 or 6 man EMP.
Sombra also picking up a good 25 ult charge there very quickly by getting some shots off onto that Hanzo. See how well UNF goes to take this point. FAU needs to be careful if they don't C9 this because they only need 1 tick and they're already halfway to it. But it looks like ults are going to be committed and kills are going to be got.
This will help.
It's like
As of right now, FAU manages to stabilize.
they stabilize, they get the picks they need, but unfortunately, they also gave Sombra another EMP for next fight. She'll definitely be able to utilize this very early into the next fight if she just picks up some ult charge off of the Roadhog. And they have to be very careful to hit their shots and not have to rely too much on ultimates. Because this EMP is going to be devastating. Oh, a hook comes out.
Unable to get a kill on that.
Whole hog coming out.
As a big whole hog comes down the alleyway.
Doesn't really get anything done though. Toothpicks traded for each side. FAU needs to make sure they don't give up any kills here, but the Brigitte does die.
30 seconds.
FAU has to stay on point here, make sure they utilize their ult sufficiently, but this Sombra's got EMP and she is definitely going to be an imperative part of this fight here.
FAU both support ults, along with the dragons, are being in use.
Oh,
Victory.
FAU with another C9. That's now twice this series. Nicely done from UNF to push FAU off the point.
And a fake out play of the game from the Sombra.
What a huge EMP. Very nicely done.
Yeah.
Nano EMP.
A 5-man emp. Something that will definitely cripple any team, no matter who you
That's
are.
for sure.
As the score is now 2-1. So, UNF still needs to pull up a couple more games on FAU, but they're definitely not out of this yet.
I think this is the last map now because it's 2-1-1. So if UNF wins this, then it's a tie for the series, and if FAU wins, then FAU wins.
Exactly.
So we'll have to see what FAU picks here.
As we go ahead and head into this next map, the scores is 2 FAU, 1 UNF, and 1 draw. So UNF being a little bit of a corner here, but they're not out of this just yet. FAU only needs the 1 win, but they still need to beat UNF one more time in order to secure it.
It's going to be very interesting to see what map FAU decides to pick. It looks like it's going to be Nepal here. This is a playground for Wrecking Ball, and we know very well that Flooding In is proficient on the Wrecking Ball pick. So we're going to have to keep close eye on her to make sure that we get all of the action that she's about to bring.
Definitely. Now, knowing how UNF won the last map, this is FAU's pick. So they should have technically home field advantage on the Nepal, where hopefully maybe they could secure the 3-1.
We'll have to see what goes down. Looks like we're going to be jumping into this map pretty soon. Just making sure both teams are ready, and we'll get right into it.
As we go ahead and about to jump into this next match, this has been a very close series all around. The score's 2-1, and on some of these maps we've seen rather close games, with it coming down to the 99 to 99, the overtimes, both enemies being down to a minute on the clock at the start of each round. This has been very close on both sides.
And the exciting thing about Nepal is that it's a control map, so there will be no opportunity for either team to draw. It will have to be a victory for one of the sides.
Exactly.
It's the ultimate final map. I wouldn't be surprised, though, if we're wrong in saying that this is the final map. I guess we'll have to find out, but we've been wrong before.
If UNF wins it, making the score 2-2, we could see a potential tiebreaker if we choose to do that. If we do choose to do so.
I guess we'll have to find out in the future, but I'm looking forward to Nepal nonetheless, and I really hope that it goes well. Could be a very fun map to watch, especially with this Wrecking Ball play that's going to be had.
Definitely. Now, looking on both team sides, we've seen Yafi usually trying to go with the background DPS, trying to take a pick, and sometimes managing to get the job done. But now is his time to shine, definitely on Nepal, giving him a lot of opportunity to do so.
Very much so. Tracer's very strong on this map, especially paired with the Wrecking Ball. And it's the best possible start for this Wrecking Ball pick. I can almost guarantee you we're going to see it on both sides. If I had to guess, it'd be Wrecking Ball Sigma or Wrecking Ball Roadhog. And it's going to be very interesting to see what we've got going on here. Because if this Wrecking Ball paired with this Tracer gets picked on this map, it's going to be so difficult for these supports to stay alive. And just as I suspected,
there it
FAU
is.
is coming out with the Tracer and the Wrecking Ball with the Roadhog Ball on both sides. UNF opting for the Soldier instead of the Tracer, though, and the Widow instead of the Echo. Very interesting picks coming out. Same support line for both sides, but we're going to see how this DPS matchup is going to play.
5, 4, 3. Everything
Oh,
can
looks
be
like
had. And
UNF
then
actually
round
going for
1.
this.
Capture.
Okay, very interesting. Let's see what they can do. These hacks on the Wrecking Ball are actually going to make it
I need this later.
near impossible for the ball to get any value if they get hacked often.
UNF really liking their Sombra pick. We've seen what she was able to do last map. And if she can bring what she did last time to here, we could see a very interesting game.
Very much so. I'm so glad this map isn't going to end in a tie because I honestly couldn't tell you who's going to win this one.
Oh, definitely. As Yaffe goes ahead and gets the first pick on the Widowmaker.
And that's what he needs to be doing. He needs to be matching with the Wrecking Ball here, making sure they're diving the vulnerable characters, the Widowmaker, the Zenyatta, the Ana, and they did just that. Already forced the swap. Looks like Widowmaker's going to be moving over to the McCree there just to get a little bit of extra CC and some escapability from these dive heroes.
As FAU takes it first.
FAU picking up the first point. Looks like they're gonna play kind of split here with the Tracer and the Ball running in the back line. Looks like Roadhog's gonna stick with the supports here, and Echo's kind of just doing her own thing, flying around, doing damage. Godzo already having ultimate, same with Yaffe, and flooding in very, very fast ultimates coming out from them. They could very quickly use these to win these next fights. But UNF getting the flip somehow. Picking up the point, I guess when FAU wasn't paying attention. FAU looking, pick this point again. They've got the kills to do it, and they just flip. UNF doing a good job to get 11% there, but they did die rather quickly.
Well,
After they
UNF
pick
did
up the
manage
flip.
to flip the point. FAU managed to get it back under control rather quickly, only giving 11% to UNF, which was a little sloppy, giving the flip to the other team, but you know they managed to recover rather nicely, not letting it escalate into anything too bad. As we go ahead and we see the Sombra back at it again with the EMP, using it on both supports.
Picking up a kill on the Zenyatta here. Health pack. I'm trying to see if they can get the pick. But the Nano Boost comes out for Echo here. See if Godzo can pick up some kills. That Nano Boosted Echo is definitely scary, but it looks like Sombra pick up the hack and is going to get the kill. Tandem with the Sigma, and UNF is going to pick up the flip. Yaffe blinks off the map. Very, very nicely done from him.
We're just gonna assume that was intentional off of Yaffe's side. At least I would hope so.
That's for sure. Looks like the Brigitte is coming out for the side of UNF. This is going to be used to take a little bit of pressure off the backline from the Ball and the Tracer. I definitely think it's a strong pick. It's definitely going to make the damage of their team comp slightly less because they won't have the Discord, the Zenyatta.
UNF also switching over to the Sigma instead of the Roadhog. Going for definitely a bit of a more slower defensive comp in order to hold the point.
It's definitely going to allow them to have a little bit more defense with the shield coming out.
As the
This
McCree
is taking over the backline of FAU.
As McCree picks off both supports.
Very nicely done from him. Looks like FAU's gonna switch to the Brig as well. Yaffe gonna try to get some kills. 1v6 here. Ends up picking up the Brig, but getting picked off as well. Yaffe is gonna be faster on the way back than the Brigitte, so this might be a good pick from them. EMP gonna be committed here, but Sombra's gonna get off the map, but she translocates back. Oh, the Sleep High Noon coming out.
There's a big high noon from Thank You.
Copy on the Sombra. This is going to be really fast EMP if they can get it, but they don't. The Anti comes out from on the side of UNF. Brigitte gets slain by Echo. Godzo picking up 3 quick kills to turn the fight.
Hopefully trying Godzo coming in clutch for his
FAU
team.
picking up the flip. It's going to be tough for UNF to get back and contest here.
UNF is at 99, but they need to get back now if they have
Gravitic
to
Plus
contest.
coming out, but Mario hooking the flux.
Another by
picking up
Gonzo.
a kill on the Sigma. This is going to be almost impossible for UNF to contest. McCree's jumping onto the point. Getting killed now.
Is
Lucio
FAU
getting killed by the Echo. Echo picking up 2 kills with a focus beam.
as FAU goes ahead and takes the first round.
Nicely done from them. Very good hold. Godzo going absolutely mental in the last fight.
As we see Yaffe hopefully intentionally jump off the map again. As a little bit of a
Well,
victory.
we know for sure the first time wasn't intentional. Alright, it looks like we're going to be playing Village here. Unless I'm mistaken. But
That would be Village.
it is Village, yep. See, now what I like to see on this map is actually coming out from the side of UNF. This May pick on Village is so strong to make sure that this Roadhog doesn't get any value. If they can wall off this Roadhog on the multiple choke points in this map, they can easily pick up a bunch of quick kills and turn fights just with the push of button.
May definitely being a personal favorite on my side. Excited to see her out. As she goes ahead and
See,
starts
right
off
there,
the wall.
May walls off, Roadhog is isolated.
Looks like a little bit off on the wall placement as the enemy, as FAU is able to get through. But managed to pick
Early
off the
pick on
Roadhog.
We were talking about matching up with the ball, pile drive on the bridge, getting the early kill. Very nicely done from this May.
May able to be a high utility character if played correctly on the right maps.
A very unorthodox comp though. The ball Sigma was very good last patch. It's not as good as it was, but it's definitely still strong. While combo with the May and the Ana though, it's definitely potential for very high damage with the enemy. And the freeze is coming out from May. Gotcho picking up a quick kill on the tree there. A little skirmish going on around the Mega here. Flooding in, picking up a big pile drive, knocking 3 players up. But it looks like she's gonna get frozen here by the May.
As FAU managed to take on
FAU
and clear out
managing to win the
UNF.
fight, flipping the point. Now, UNF needs to be in a state of panic at this point. They have to win this part of the map or else they lose the series. They need to have a sense of urgency. They need to come back, gather their wits, use their ultimates correctly, and win these fights, or else they're gonna have nothing else to play for.
Definitely something to watch out for. Now, May is very close on her Blizzard, which, if used correctly, could solo ult the entire team of FAU, if
It
done
looks like
correctly.
It's not even gonna matter. FAU picking up the quick kills they need, getting the picks, and
As May is forced to retreat.
winning the fights early. May's not even gonna have a chance to use her ultimate. So now what we saw from that last fight,
May throwing down the Blizzard,
May using the Blizzard.
being called off by the Zenyatta
Wait, the
ultimate.
trance coming out from Sobamask. Very nicely done from him to get that trance off perfectly.
As the entire UNF team dog piles onto this Roadhog Zenyatta.
She get 2 kills, but Echo picks up a return kill from the copy. Is UNF going to be able to make it to point and flip it here? It's contested by FAU by 1 player. Godzo picking up a kill. Flooding in, and Godzo comboing for 4 kills. 2v6ing UNF. Amazing play from them.
This is not the end
Definitely keeping definitely keeping the tables on FAU's side, as that was a bit of a scary situation there.
That was honestly very impressive from Godzo and Flooding in to win that fight. I thought the tables were turned and there was no shot of them winning that fight, but fantastic job from them communicating well and doing their jobs together.
While UNF only has about 1 fight left, as it is now in overtime.
And they only have 1 ult to work with. It's the Graditic Flux, and it's been used, but Roadhog still almost full HP after the Graditic Flux was used on them. Godzo and Yafi combo for 4 kills. Silvermax picking up the last one, and that's the game. FAU wins the
that-
series.
Is it, ladies and gentlemen? FAU winning 2-0 on Nepal, ending the series in a 3-1 to 1.
That was a very fun match to watch. GG's to both teams. Very nicely done.
As we see, thank you on the side of UNF with the McCree play of the game.
Nano McCree, definitely a scary sight. You don't want to walk into that.
As we see him take on both supports.
Nicely done from him. GG's to both sides.
That's going to go ahead and wrap things up on the Overwatch exhibition match, giving FAU the win. Don't go away. In a little bit, we will have the FAU versus UNF Valorant exhibition match next. Brought to you by the FAU Gaming Center on campus at the FAU Esports Arena. Make sure to follow on all socials, especially on Instagram, FAU Gaming Center, as that was a very fun night. I had a blast.
Yeah, I had a great time watching that. Casting was fun too. It was great meeting you and getting to cast with you, bud.
Definitely first time.
Good job. Yep. Join us later for Valorant. Thank you very much.
See you guys next time.
All right, and we are back with the FAU versus UNF exhibition. I'll be hosting the Valorant portion along with a gentleman off camera, Ricardo.
Hello.
We're split a little thin, so he's gonna be over there keeping the camera and also helping with the commentary. So right now we're gonna be playing Valorant. It's gonna be a best of 3. We're already moving right on into Ascent. Looks like they're going into pick phase, gonna figure it out. I honestly have not played Valorant since season 1. I'm gonna be frank with y'all.
And I honestly have not played Valorant.
So this is gonna be fun. We're gonna be learning together as we cover Ascent. This is a map I know. I remember when it was first introduced, it has that wide open corridor, so I'll be interested to see how they play around it. Last time I checked out Valorant, I saw they nerfed the operator. That was a thing.
Yeah.
And so I'm gonna be excited to see what happens. I wanna know the new strats. Killjoy, I haven't really played since she's been introduced. I don't know, you know what she does, Ricardo? I know what she does.
There's been like 3 agents since her release.
Oh yeah, they had Sky too.
They added Sky and Yoru is live, I believe, as well.
Noru's live. And when I made the rules for this event, I said all characters were allowed, but I didn't realize that they're gonna drop a character right away. We're
back out. Interesting.
we'll figure it out. We're technical difficulties with the lobby system. We're gonna be working on it. Let me pull up Twitch chat so I can see all the lovely students here. Just a reminder, this is the FAU versus UNF exhibition hosted by the Student Union. We're hosting it here in our lovely esports arena. As we get things underway, tell you a little bit about it. You guys really need to come out here. We got ping pong tables, billiards, and we got a console area you can see right behind me. All of those are usable for free. So if you want to come down to the esports arena, we open 2 every day. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, we close at 10 o'clock, and then Thursday through Sunday, we're closed at 12. We also have nice PCs that you can come on in and rent out. We have plenty of games on them, such as Valorant, but that's my spiel out of the way. We're going on to Ascent again. We can see now, picking the characters. We've got the map select done. Both people picking Killjoy. I know, I've tried to watch a little to keep up with it. I'm pretty sure she's a good one. Chat is hidden. Oh, we're showing chat.
I remember Killjoy's release made many people mad. Killjoy was released and it was widely considered an unpopular opinion.
Yeah, well, oh yeah, because she has the ultimate that she throws it down and it keeps everyone locked in place and it sends out the pulse in a large area. So it seems like she's really good at slowing people down when they're approaching the site. I know she has like the molly that you can throw out, but activate it whenever you want. It's kind of like a Cypher style activate with the Molotov property, so you can throw it out on bomb.
And the turret.
Yeah, and the turret. Thanks for reminding me.
Which is the most popular feature of any first-person shooter I've ever played in my entire life. I mean, you look at
Choose your
TF2,
agent.
you look at Overwatch, you look at Valorant, and hands down, characters with turrets are the most beloved and popular, and definitely not despised or hated in the slightest.
Alright, but just so y'all know, keeping up as we move into this match, so we did play 2 other games, video games I should say, in the exhibition. FAU is up 2, so this is UNF's last chance to come out on top. We'll see what they're able to do against the Valorant team. I know our Valorant team, the Owls Esports Valorant team, was playing a collegiate circuit match before. I don't know what the result was that, but they went right out of this one back into back into it. All right, moving on. In the buy phase, we're in pistol rounds. That's what I like to see.
And for those who don't know, it is FAU on red side and UNF on green side.
I'm glad you said that because I can't see names from here. So for those of you who don't know, I think it's applying to me here. But moving on in, we got the Omen preparing right over there. You said FAU's red side, right?
FAU is
I need the
red side, yes.
Yes, all right. So we see mighty UNF's Omen player ready for the push. Throw out the flash. So his pistol round's always one of those, it's always fun to watch, see how they approach it. They don't have as much utility as they usually have. All right, there you go, right at that area. It's already smoked off as FAU starts pushing onto the site. Looks like we got 2 on site from UNF. And a 3rd right out there in that corridor. I'm trying to remember callouts of Ascent right now. All right, Phoenix there. Prepared to throw out his flash. No, that's Molotov. Pardon me. All right, I'm looking at, I got chat pulled up. I got to move into frame of sight. Move on to our site. Not much action there. That's 2 in favor, and that is a 3rd in favor of UNF.
One enemy remaining.
That's a 4th. Sova going in. Trying to change camera so we can go see that G-Freak left alone. What's he going to be able to do in this situation? It is pistol round. Doesn't have anything to save but the ghost. Might as well start making his way in, trying to get some heads.
30
All right, gets
seconds
tapped in the back.
I have this bite.
They are very much surrounded. This is not good for FAU. He's gonna
Alright.
peek this.
He is able to
Sova
push.
arrow, flashbang. Well, that's one headshot.
One. Is he able to take out one? Not quite.
No dice, no dice.
He had the quick reactions on the flashbang. It looked like he was able to dodge out of sight of it. Move on in. Challenger camp clean up. Alright.
Looks like
Yeah, I'm gonna pull
looks
up
like we've
that.
got some pretty heavy buys from the UNF side.
Also, they're going for Spectres and Ares. I'm hoping, I think I saw that Silva's holding that Ares, so I'm ready to see whether or not he mows down his opponent right here, and now he was right. All right, doesn't look like he gets anyone on the recon vault. It's prepared, starts to spray.
Oh, very close.
Not quite though. Rest of his team has Spectres. FAU just left with the pistols this round. G-Free has the Deagle there. The Sheriff, I should say. Alright, Killjoy turret set out. Should be able to get some information about where the opponent's coming
Here's
from.
the peek. Got him.
Cutting their vision.
Take some sight there.
That's 2.
Oh gosh. Just flash the teammate. Let's go.
One enemy
Wow. Mashu-sama in the middle of it. Absolutely dismantling this FAU squad in the first 2 rounds.
I mean, I'm curious how the meta has shifted, because I remember when this map first came out, many people argued it was attacking favored. I say I remember, if memory serves correct, so people can't come back saying I don't know what I'm talking about. Attacking side map, but right now defender's up 2. But this is gonna be the first time that I see the FAU's gonna be able to buy some rifles here.
Yep. We got equal firepower this round. See how that shifts the favor in the matchup. We've got Mashu-sama again holding this corner. Probably going to see someone first here. Neo, round the corner. Neo gets him.
Now, with a headshot.
Holding the corner.
Sitting back of sight with a stinger right there in hell. We'll see if FAU's able to scout him out, and they do.
They
Takes
do.
him out. Zion. They know someone's approaching from heaven.
Oh, this is good.
Smoke.
Spike
Good use of the
planted.
Sova arrow. Sees him through.
They are waiting for this UNF squad.
Spike's planted though.
There's the
What
Phoenix
will
wall.
they do? Alright, they have to
He's up
start
top.
pushing on the site.
Only person remaining. Cam deleted. And that is the first round for the FAU squad.
But you know, that's 1 in FAU's favor, 2 in UNF. This is going to be the first round we see, I'm sure, a full buy on both sides. UNF that last round, they kept their Spectres, they kept their Ares. Now both teams coming out with rifles and full armor.
And Mashu-sama has that ultimate ready for this round, if they choose to go with it.
Alright. Looking from here, FAU's gonna start trying to get some intel spread out. They want to see which site they're gonna be able to take. Don't want to rush into anything. Using the Sova drone. Not able to see much though with it. As UNF's Reyna starts pushing back.
Oh no. Oh,
Ooh,
lost the
G-Freak with a
trade.
quick flick there.
That is a bit rough. We've got Sova with the spike. Omen's gonna round this corner. Finds on. Oh, almost flashed.
I know, they're really taking it slow this round. Leaving it 50 seconds left on the clock.
Shadows traveling.
Interesting.
Alright, looks like FAU
Waffle is
found
going to be getting
movement.
a ton of visitors coming in.
Alright, gonna go through mid, push
Good
in,
wall bang.
and then what
30
a
seconds
wall
left.
bang.
Swarm grenade out. Ah, turret down.
This is gonna get spooky.
Flashes himself. That's me whenever I play this game. Phoenix, throw it out, flash my friends, flash myself. Alright, using the Phoenix wall to try to break going through.
Wow.
Zion catches the opposing Phoenix.
You're dead.
Phoenix ulted.
You should run.
Still alive. Now
Shock
dead.
arrow. Oh, that's friendly shock dart, taking him out.
Checking that wall bang. No dice. Spike has
Gets
been
out for the
planted.
Killjoy, buying some time for FAU, but they only have 2 against UNF's 3. Both players on the FAU side deciding to stay back of sight. That's one.
Last player
No
standing.
dice on the
taken out.
One
second.
enemy remaining.
Killjoy. Neo, only one remaining.
Alright. Not sticking
He's
it.
gonna find this Omen. Oh. Excellent.
That was really lucky timing there. Once Omen decided to go back in there, I don't know if he was going to try to stick it, if he was going to try to fake it, but once he got back out on the site, that's when the FAU player came out of the smoke, ready to swoop in and take him out.
That was interesting. I thought it was 3v2.
It was 3v2, 2 on the side of FAU. They're playing back of sight. There's a trade on player on back left of site. And then, you know, they came out and ended up in 1v1. Killjoy, before you're able to get back on that spectator on her, was able to take one opponent out.
We
And
had
then she was left alone in the smoke.
we had an
against
XD go out in the in-game chat.
Steve. It's gonna be the new PogChamp.
Rest in peace.
Alright. Using the Sova drone to get some intel as G-Freak pops his ultimate here. Moving on site.
Hit.
2 of them there.
Oh,
Gets caught by the Sova ult. Isn't gonna do much damage. Reyna has the overheal. Able to carry it on. There's 2 in the favor of G-Freak.
and they are
They're gonna
rushing
be able
mid.
to move on the site.
They are rushing mid.
One enemy
That's
remaining.
Final Reyna is remaining, hiding in a corner. Flawless for the FAU roster.
Alright, we'll take a look at their economies. Let's see where we're at.
Definitely has been a shift these last 3 rounds.
Yeah, I mean, FAU's really going to want to take out them in this round, because going into the next one, UNF's going to be left with no choice but to save there.
Yep.
But again,
Saber Force.
both sides.
Whatever they've got left.
Both sides are left with...
They are all rushing A. There's 2 on the B site. This is gonna be scary for For Mashusama, pardon me. As they are running
Throwing
back.
out. Go look at wall.
They've just
Catwalk,
swarmed
that's
the A
what's
site.
Alright, they're able to take control over A site. We're gonna see how UNF decides to push back on in.
Oh, this is not good for FAU. They are getting collapsed on.
CJ Frames left there in hell. Does get taken out though. And UNF's gonna be able to defuse right on there.
That rush was not successful. And the BM with the spray. Stopping at the midway point to spray on the wall. Saying, no, you will not rush site without consequences.
Alright, putting it to the score, even 3-3.
This is very much going to be a neck and neck game.
Both teams should be able to full buy here, I believe.
Let's double check. It looks like you're correct.
UNF, few of their players though.
Economy's evened out just a bit
Gotta see it.
with 2 ultimates ready on the UNF side. We have a more split approach from FAU now. Silva hanging in the back with the spike.
Well, sometimes
But,
you need to go out, you need to get that recon. These tactical shooters need the intel.
This is very much a spooky position for CJ Frames. Around that left corners. Arena waiting.
Cover
Will be
going
patient
Alright.
to steal that site.
Sends out the smoke, gonna push on through. but gets
Immediately
taken-
get popped. Ouch. That hurts
She was ready.
a lot. Fun fact, getting shot in the face. Not
Doesn't
very
work
fun.
out.
And this is now a 3v5 situation.
Destroyed.
Again, not looking good for FAU as UNF is going to be rotating towards this A site.
They do start to make their approach. One taken out.
Pick, first pick.
The turret there.
Protected. They did get the plant. Now we have UNF rushing in through mid. Doors closed, broken through.
And we were talking about Killjoy earlier. You're gonna see that Defender Killjoy ultimate popping off, forces FAU to go
no.
off site there. They throw the molly
This
out,
is not
stop
good.
the approach. Just gonna have to run on right in.
Oh, that is tough.
That was a very smart use of the Killjoy and Defender side there. Places
Absolutely.
it, pushes FAU back through where they came from. They're able to throw the Molotov out and just stop the approach. Really good retake.
Yep, that was an excellent rotation on UNF. Very quickly made their way to that A site.
Very, very quickly rotated.
Yep, quick rotation. Rotato.
It's like a circle.
Wow. Crazy, dude. All right. I'm gonna do a 4-1 strat. 4 on A. FAU's really, really focusing on this A site.
You should run.
It's going to be very carefully moving around this A site. G-Freak does not know that Killjoy is in here with her. There's the turret. Oh. Nails him. They are UNF is rotating rapidly. Again, high velocity. But it looks like FAU has managed to secure the site with the body advantage. FAU now rotating off just a bit. UNF overtaking that perch. Taking one, G-Freak. There's no one from FAU on the point. And this is going to be scary. This is going to be scary for FAU. They're going to lose the point again if they
Last player
don't play
standing.
this carefully. There we go. There we go.
They played the time very well there. You know, bomb was running down. Only had a little bit left until it went off. Created a good crossfire there off the plant. Able to take out the 2 remaining players, UNF.
Really made them sweat for it.
Now
Given-
I tell you though, I am not surprised to see Cam there on top of the scoreboard right now on UNF. He has been pushing through heaven every time A's been planted there and taking out a few of FAU's members.
Absolute great
Man
play.
has the eagle eye.
Opted for the light body armor this round, Cam.
Probably not great. They only have 1 rifle there.
Very much not favorable for this UNF lineup. Let's see if they can be resourceful with it.
Careful now.
All they're gonna have to do is take out a few bodies, pick up a few weapons. They'll be even playing field. And there it goes. Zion's taken out. That's another one. Cam gets 2.
G-Freak knows they're going to play this very, very carefully.
All right.
Reyna versus Reyna. And Reyna
Goes.
wins.
And just like that, momentum shifting into UNF's favor. Now they got a few rifles, 2 left FAU.
Spike is not in the best position for them. In fact, Mashu-sama is moving to camp this Spike.
All right.
30
Omenolf goes
seconds
out.
left.
Should get a little information on where Reyna is hiding.
They're going to need to move on this
Last
Spike.
player standing.
Wow.
It's
Neo
another.
gets 2. Greatly putting this in favor of
Alright,
FAU.
gets
They
flashed.
grab the Spike and run.
Works out. Now they're ready.
One enemy
Oh,
remaining.
but what aim.
10
Taking them
seconds
out on the
left.
perch.
Masu
Start spraying the
Shama.
boxes.
Spike planted.
It's a 1v1. Mashu has the advantage here as the Reyna.
Oh, that was a fake teleport in favor of the Omen.
Pump fake. And they're just going to wait. Very politely. Oh
Alright.
no, this is the worst positioning.
All right,
Oh,
playing
no.
A little roundabout.
Baited. And oh my gosh. That was
Something.
Wow.
I mean, CJ Frames with the clutch, able
That-
to throw the smoke out, force Reyna there to start pushing through it.
oh
But
no.
it was perfect timing.
Ring
Once
around
CJ
the
Frames
rosy.
rotated out of hell, that's when he started pushing in. You got the information from the
If Mashu-sama had not rotated, had not moved left to check that corner, CJ was in a terrible position. But that's just how it goes sometimes. That is,
perfect.
wow.
It was 1v1 situation.
Definitely melted my brain there a little bit. All right, first trade in UNF favor. 3 ultimates to 1. This is definitely looking to be a good round for UNF.
And once again, FAU is able to push
Spike
back
planted.
onto the site there.
They are not in the best position. You have
One enemy
Mighty who
remaining.
rotated towards the red spawn to cut off.
Tries to throw the
Advance,
molly out
and
there,
it's just
protect the spike just a little
easy.
longer.
Easy. This is very close. This is very much a cutthroat game. Cam putting up the points again.
Telling you,
Followed by
Cam's
Mashu-sama.
been holding down the site over there on A. Yeah, it's A.
This is very much going to be a save round for the FAU squad.
Choosing to buy a few stingers. A team after my own heart. What a weapon.
Shadows.
And they are oh my god, the read. The one round that FAU goes for that B site and UNF is there. That's
One enemy
Fantastic.
remaining.
That's a very good read from the UNF squad, and that it just leaves CJ again by himself, nowhere near the spike. Hunted by 3 squad members of this UNF team, and oh,
No charges.
playing to give a peekaboo.
Cover going out.
Pop that smoke. Wait for them to pass. Oh, and the fire perfectly timed to.
I have the spike.
Able to pick up Spike, pushing through his own smoke there.
No dice. No dice.
But you know, it's not the worst thing that could have happened to FAU.
Yeah.
They weren't
Last
expected to win that
round in
round.
the half.
As you said earlier, it was a save for them, and they were able to take 2 guns off of UNF.
Ooh, that spray did not look good.
So
Definitely a
wasn't the
strange
biggest
texture.
hit to UNF's economy, but like a very tiny, like a fly-sized hit.
And given how close knit this attacking round for this attacking side for FAU has been, you're gonna want to see how things shift once they swap sides.
Yeah, this is, for those of you
I
who
do
couldn't read
damage.
that, this is the last round before they swap.
ID damage is enjoying that tree quite a bit. They're rushing through mid, barreling through, looking like they're gonna favor the B side.
Good headshot from
4v4.
G-Free.
You should run.
Rest one.
Good pick by.
Was he able to see
Avoznia.
the other member of UNF sitting back there in CT though?
Oh no, the double. No good, no good.
Alright,
This is definitely a scattered squad with Killjoy on the site planting.
Spike planted.
Going to have I do damage as the first responder, putting up that firewall.
2 left.
They're gonna see Zion.
Last
Once
player
that wall comes
standing.
down,
Oh nope.
he's on the other side of the wall.
2 walls, 1 actual, 1
But
fire.
He's stuck there in boathouse there.
Yeah. It looks like Zion picked off the rest of the squad and picks off I do damage.
And that's a queen 6-6 in the first half.
Switching sides.
What a wild.
This is standard rules, so if this goes overtime, this keeps going like this, one of these teams is going to have to win by 2.
All right, here we go.
And this is, as we've said earlier, a first to 2, best of 3. Moving on in. All right, we're back to the pistol round, right where we started.
We really have to see how this UNF squad attacks. And see if FAU can mount a defense worthy of whatever UNF is going to pull out here. UNF swapping, favoring the A side straight off the bat.
All right, they're rushing.
Oh, they are just
through.
rushing. Gung-ho. Don't know if that was the call, but you have I do damage flanking
Last
very
player
wide.
standing.
All right, spike carrier is down.
That's wow. The rush B strat not successful. Who would have thought?
I mean, they executed pretty well.
No, absolutely.
But the problem was, they got kind of separated once the Molly got popped from the Killjoy. There was, I do damage was caught on site. I think 3 of UNF's players were left back in the alley there. Be short, but
The words of the great Russian players of CS:GO, rush B.
I
But,
mean, they did say it always worked.
Yeah. Now swapping to an A favored side. That beautiful skybox. Appreciating the work Riot does to make the art in this game look absolutely stunning. As
Debatable.
we've got Avoznia just in his own little world. CJ, good flick. but he has 2 more people to deal with. Not a great teleport. I'm sorry I got that on camera, CJ. That's not ideal.
We'll scrub that one, right?
I'll get that in post, CJ. I
When
promise.
the VOD comes back, that part will just be like black screen.
And it's
We
gonna
put it on
be.
YouTube. It's like I don't know. It looks like it got cut off for a little bit there. Now we're moving back into where we're at.
I'll put you in a clip at CJ. I'll get your good plays. Don't worry about it. And that's gonna be the A rush working out real well for UNF.
Now, Ricardo, when are you gonna do FAU fails? We got my fail from the last stream we did.
When we're big enough to afford to
When we
broadcast our
have
failures.
enough failures.
When we have enough failures and when we're like set enough that we can mess up and not look bad. We're still in the proving stages of our org. I don't wanna get a bad first impression off. And they're swapping back to B. This is very much different from that B-centric playstyle that FAU was playing. Oh, that's a lucky hit straight off the bat. No dice. But UNF pushing in real good.
Yeah, it looks like they're making their way on site for them.
They're
Already
making
there.
their way downtown, walking fast. Pace to pass. Their B-side map. So here we are in a 3v5 scenario. That's a pick for G Freak.
All right,
Onto
still on
Cam.
Spectre.
Waffle pre-firing. Mashu Sama. Poppin' G Freak. And you very much have this 4v, even though they're struggling a bit.
One enemy remaining.
There we go.
Ooh, the 2, just like that. What was that, Mighty?
Mighty with the cleanup. Yes, sir.
Mighty, the mighty Omen player,
Absolutely.
knocking him out with Sheriff. Now that was a really good. That was the second round of the game, right? Or third?
That's the 3rd round.
Third round of the second half.
Yep. And I want to point out the playstyle differentiation between this UNF squad and the FAU squad. UNF is just running it. They do not care.
I am everywhere.
They do not see you. They just see the objective, and once they get there, they will flush you out. As
They
fast
don't take as
physically
much
possible.
time as FAU was to scout out and try to bait utility. They throw it all on the line.
Rush B. In this case, Rush A, though they are sending Waffle over to scout that B point.
Gets
Sova.
tagged a little bit by the turret.
No trades yet. They're playing this one a lot slower. I'm surprised no one has died yet. Okay, there we go. Smoke out. There's going to be an altercation, it looks like, between Zion and Mighty. Zion's going to get Mighty. There's been a lot of trades. And we are at A site.
Right there, Spike planted 3 versus 2 here as FAU tries to make their way back on the site. 2 coming through heaven.
Last player standing.
I do damage. Left with nowhere else to go, but right under there. Takes out 1.
Nope, can't get the second. And,
That close to clutching it out.
Zion will defuse. That was very close, though. That could have very easily been a very clutch. Oh, and the Zion. Manners, my God. This is a friendly exhibition match.
There are no friends in Valorant. You could put that on a t-shirt.
There are people who throw your games and enemies. You can only depend on yourself.
Both teams here with kind of wonky buys this round. FAU has 2 Vandals there with the Bulldog and the 2 SMGs, while UNF kind of left with a bunch of different weapons. I think they also have 2 rifles.
Spike carrier has been killed straight off the bat on that B site. And now FAU know that they are going to be trying for B. You have Neo on this corner. Didn't see them behind the box. Perfectly timed. And it looks like I do damage is going to stick to this spot. Oh, they're going to take him. Mighty is going to be keeping
They both
CJ
flashed each
busy.
other.
And oh no, out of
Ammo.
ammo. You hate to see it. Zion's the last one. Spike planted. And if we've seen anything this second half is that UNF is going to hold this ground. It's going to be very difficult to approach.
Well, you can't count them out too early. It looks like Zion here is trying to push back onto site, see what he can do.
Sees the pre-firing. Very dangerous. Gonna flash. Finds Sova. Wow, this is hectic. Very hectic play. I could feel the panic from Zion there as he was flicking between the box and that corner.
Well, he couldn't find his mark there. He didn't quite know where all of his opponents were. You saw him checking close corner first, trying to figure out where they were. But once he did, just a little bit too late.
All right, and this is definitely FAU in a wonky bye.
Cover going out.
And UNF very much in a good position to make this round a win for them.
Well, I don't know. Has any team this whole entire match won 2 rounds in a row?
We're gonna
Maybe
try-
like 2 rounds in a row, but then every single time it'd come right back to the
FAU
point
won
where they're
3.
even up.
They won 3 through 5 straight.
Okay.
But definitely not a lot. UNF slowing down their pace here. Making it difficult to tell where they're going to take this bomb, but it looks like they're going to gravitate towards B site,
Alarm bot out.
which only has 1 defender, Neo here, as the rest of the team is spread out. They are rushing B site now. This is looking really bad for this FAU squad.
Alright. It's over there, able to meet.
Bosnia.
in there. And it looks like FAU kind of caught the
Using that
rotation
ult.
there, able to get in there quite.
You should
Ham
30
taking
seconds
G-Freak
left.
out though with another shock dart as UNF pushes on the site.
That's 3 dead.
Yeah, they get caught in the crossfire. FAU is ready.
Oh my gosh.
That's another.
What an insane rush. And it did not pay at all. Wow. I don't know where that went wrong.
And in the end of the day, both Killjoys lost their ultimate. So, kind of even trade there. Things are looking up for FAU there.
That was, I don't know where that went wrong.
Well, they took a little too long to execute. By the time
what it
they
was.
were ready to start pushing into that site, FAU was already prepared. They had 1 on site, 2 ready in the cubby there, and they just got called out. They were getting shot from all sides.
Bit of indecisiveness from the UNF side.
Take flight.
That should have been taking Neo by surprise and just absolutely flooring him while FAU struggled to get into position, but no. And there's Mighty down. This feels like there's going to be a bit of a shift in dynamism?
That's not a
Dynamicism?
word. What are you saying?
There's a word and it exists. I just don't quite remember how to say it.
No
Alright.
charges.
just
UNF
gonna-
got pushed off. They had 4 clustered there, so they decided to take a different approach as 2 of them start looking to go through catwalk.
Oh, the crosshair placement. Did not see him, but that would have been a pretty nasty headshot probably. This is just a standoff. This is a good old-fashioned standoff here. Whoever moves first. It looks like UNF
Swarm grenade,
pushing in.
placing swarm grenade. Swarm
Alright,
grenade
they are
out.
able to make their way onto site.
enemy remaining.
And you see FAU rushing, but it doesn't matter. It simply doesn't matter. They were able to hold it just CJ and Neo were able to hold that point by themselves while everybody else rotated. This is a weird shift again.
Well, they're finding trouble getting through those choke points.
Yeah. I think they're hesitating. Honestly.
FAU's using their utility well, keeping them out. You know, they got all the different mollies. They're looking at their team. They got 3 characters with flashes, 2 characters Molotovs. They got Sova shock dart. They just got a lot of things that can keep someone in their tracks and kind of cut off those choke points and separate a squad.
Definitely a
2 players
healthy
seeing
amount
each
of
other
utility.
there.
CJ with the op on cam. Wish I would have seen that, but I am not a good camera operator.
All right, let's go. Go to the opera. I want to see the opera. I want to see it.
It was he's in the back, unfortunately. Omen's just chilling. But this looks like a failed push for B. They're gonna try and rotate out to the best of their ability. And maybe push towards mid. Oh my god! This is dismantling. Absolute dismantling of this UNF squad. Wow. What a round. There's definitely a bit of hesitation on this UNF squad, and it's showing in the fact that they can't quite pull it through. Cannot quite pull it through.
Time for a field test.
And we're gonna see another B attempt here. With I do damage, taking point with the flash, getting chunked a bit and hit, leaving Waffle by their lonesome. Waffle takes Reyna, but cannot take control of the situation. And that leaves poor old Cam just chilling by himself, but nope, no dice. That is 12-9. We are at
Match point, right? First
Yeah.
13 in this game. It's not Counter Strike's first to like 27 or whatever it is.
No. Oh no. Oh no. This is a bad read from FAU. This is the complete
Both
opposite
teams
sides
stacked up
of
in
the
one
map.
site. Looks like they're moving back though.
Oh geez. Oh geez, oh geez. We've got G-Freak and Avosnia rotating, but they are rushing B. They are like, I do not care. Pop Phoenix ult. Not get anyone, but it doesn't matter. They are pushing through.
And you're right, that was a bad read on FAU side.
Yeah, a
As
confident
all 5 players are able to make
five
their way
stack.
through and start securing site.
And what we learned early on in this role swap was that UNF can hold a point.
Alright, now the FAU players don't have much choice but to push through those places.
And that's
Those
not going to be
few
easy. They
choke
have a
points.
nice little back to hold from
Alright, looks
as
like
Zion
3
flashes himself.
3 players. Oh,
And
but just like
is
that, they're able to take him out.
Dismantled. If FAU wants to close this out, they cannot let such a drastic 5-stack be committed to the wrong site. You can't do that.
They were really confident in that one.
They put money on it. If they were in Vegas right now, they'd be broke on the street.
They still had had the economy though to throw it away there. Looking there, all of FAU, they still have rifles. Got 1 player there on the op still, so they could take a hit there.
Here's the A read.
All right, so it starts.
They're
pushing on.
positioning off-site, but just barely. They know that they're there now, which puts UNF in a very awkward position. And that Killjoy is going to push them off-site. And they're gonna pump fake. We have G-Freak rotating around with the flank. He's going to have to push up a little faster, or else FAU is going to be caught woefully out of position. This is so strange. Bunching up
Wait,
in
so
A main, just chilling.
it looks like they're just trying to figure out where
And they're
their
rushing.
opponents are.
They are rushing, and they're rushing fast.
All right, Muddy's able to make his way
They
on
have conquered sight. That's Zion gone.
Spike planted.
Neo gone.
All right, still got CJ there up on top with the operator.
G-Freak.
G-Freak finding his way back from T-side.
He's gonna find Waffle here. No dice. And that was very masterfully played by UNF. Very patient. It's going to take these two FAU members, CJ Frame and Vosnia, who I keep trying to pronounce their name. Nope. CJ Frame's now in a 1v5. Nope.
Ball's victory from UNF, yeah. I mean,
Very well played by UNF. Holding their ground. Playing the patient game. Meanwhile, FAU just kind of scattered in mid and got lost. It's like they took a couple wrong turns and ended up in a in a bad position. They're scattering thin again. And so is UNF. I think FAU finally realized that no, they're not. We'll see. Very much this rush play mentality. Pump fake B, pump fake A, and now it looks like they're gonna head mid. UNF.
I don't know if anyone was expecting this close of a game. Or game. We're gonna be going into overtime if UNF's able to take this round.
Now you got Neo alone pretty much on that A site. And gone. This is gonna be a favorable plant for UNF yet again.
Got
Canvas
Zion
planting.
sitting up there, ready to work his way through heaven
And
as he waits for his team to come and take a few different angles.
this is absolutely fantastic for UNF. Again, excellently well played. Cam's gonna take Zion. You're gonna have G-Freak and Avosnia. My god, I cannot pronounce that name for the life of me.
It's pronounced Sova.
Okay, that's fair. That's actually probably smart. G-Freak rounding this corner. It's not going to be easy. They're going to find Sova. No dice. And that is a flawless. This is down to the wire. Last round.
All right, both teams going to be left
Switching
with
sides.
pistols. And
Overtime.
well, I forget how much they get to spend in overtime every round. I
We
think
are-
it's around 5,000. Like it's not enough to, it's like enough to buy an op with light body armor, but like a rifle with full armor. But both teams opting to buy full armor, buy their rifle of choice as they
This
fare.
is
UNF
going
set
to be-
back on the defender side as FAU gets placed on attackers once again. And we're going to keep on going back and forth like this till one of these teams is able to take 2 rounds in a row.
This is going to be a masterful comeback. If UNF can pull this last point. And why wouldn't they?
Alright,
They're bunching up
Frame
mid.
placing himself up top. Kind of spraying there, see if he can't catch someone out.
Stealing sight.
That's one gone for the UNF side.
Cover going out.
And UNF is playing really far back there. They got 2 posted back in their own spawn.
Shadows traveling.
Looks like 1 posted in the back of B site there.
G-Freak. Oh, this looks great.
Alright, and all 4 of those players are going to be able to collide on UNF's single defender.
That is a almost reverse cleanup.
Now it's just going to be left to these 2 lone UNF players to find their way back on the site. No point in not trying this round as it will switch sides right after this.
One
Doesn't
enemy
matter the
remaining.
outcome of this round.
G-Freak. Holding it together, and that is a flawless from FAU. Now swapping back.
Switching sides. Match point.
I mean, this
Man, I do love that knife. That choice of knife though. The
The
weave knife. It has like the ghost particle effects when you stab them.
Pretty
don't know if
sure
you've
I
seen
have
Like
that
the
as,
chains come up on them. It's like ghost samurai pirate. It's like it's an aesthetic, I tell you.
pretty sure I have that fist weapon transmoggen. Wow. I'm pretty sure I've seen that mitt before. And we've got another A heavy push for UNF. Oh, FAU playing this very aggressively. Neo on enemy behind enemy lines.
Yeah, it's like the mid zone, I'd say. Now again, FAU, if they take this round, game one's gonna go to them.
Current division.
Oh,
UNF
he's not
looks
in
to,
the
Make
flames.
their approach. They're going straight.
They
through.
don't know.
Oh, they don't. I saw Miss Molly just like that.
Neo, oh, can't
Oh.
get the second, but they cleaned up the rest of the squad while we were looking at Neo.
That could have been the play, but just off by a pixel on the second there.
Oh,
Standing.
baited with the drone. And that's it.
That's
Defenders
it.
win 14-12.
Defenders win.
That was a game that went to the side. You can tell them over there if you're still in when you get back in the lobby. It's gonna be UNF's choice of stage.
Okay.
All right, so if we're gonna see where they want to go to next, it won't be Ascent, but going to the next one. Cam there, I'm telling you, Cam was on something today. He was taking them out, making his way to the top of the leaderboard.
Very much so. All right.
Should go back to like, I think you go back to like play or something. Oh, I'm on camera. Hello. Oh wait. Wait. There we go. I think they got like hand signals and everything, and I don't quite know them yet, but we're back. I can see here as we go into the next stage. We're gonna get everyone back into the lobby and figure out the next stage. But that was quite the match. Quite the map one. FAU barely coming out on top. And now UNF. I do believe that was UNF's pick of Ascent, so they get the chance to pick their second best map, I suppose. Alright, I do believe I see them picking Bind. My monitor that I'm looking at, it's a little far away. Trying to read chat, but I do not have my glasses on, as you can see. Yeah, for those of you that have stuck it out today, we do thank you. We started off at 2 o'clock today with some League of Legends action, and we're still with you all this long, 7-10, playing some Valorant in this FAU versus UNF exhibition. We're gonna hope to do some more of these. I don't know if we're gonna do 3 games in one day like we did this time. Maybe we'll split them up, but it'll be fun to do these, host these little exhibitions where we can show off our FAU teams versus the rest of Florida colleges. So stay tuned. If you guys aren't, you guys should go to the Esports Arena Discord. That's where we announce all of our stuff. We just had this week a ton of events, everything. On Tuesday, we did like a billiards tournament. That was great. Had a few people coming out. It's a good time. Everyone's shooting some pool. And then ping pong on Wednesday. And I never realized FAU has some crazy ping pong players. Like, these guys were on a different level. You wouldn't believe it.
Just to little update, there's a restroom break in progress.
Okay.
So we have several players using the restroom.
That's fine.
Very important.
I can continue talking about ping pong.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't know. Did you know ping pong? People in this room, like, am I the only person here that didn't know FAU had like crazy ping pong players?
Pretty sure ping pong's an Olympic sport.
I
so
mean, it is an Olympics. That's true.
you get some high skill cap.
We don't have a ping pong team anymore. I just found out. I talked to the old coach. I don't know why I'm looking around here. I should be looking. I forgot I was on camera. But I was talking to the old coach of the ping pong team, and he said that they had to disband. They didn't have enough membership. So if
tragic.
you guys are interested in ping pong, you should get in contact with that guy, because he was something else. The way he like served it was so weird and incredible and beautiful all at the same time. Like, you just have to come out to our next ping pong tournament to see it.
Are we extending this offer to the UNF squad?
What?
Are we extending the ping pong team offer to the UNF squad?
I mean, they'd have to switch colleges, I suppose. But if they have, if they have their own
suppose.
ping pong team,
That's a good point.
we could do a ping pong exhibition with UNF. That would be crazy. We get like
Audio is low.
we line up
How
like
is
5
audio
ping
low?
pong tables all at the same time.
Hold on, I'm talking to chat right now. Whose audio is low? Is it Marshall on camera, or is it me not on camera? Or is it the game?
Or is the game?
That is also a good point.
Do I need to talk louder? I can. I
Turn
won't
up
blow
both
anyone's
a little.
eardrums out.
I gotta.
I can't see chat.
Bah. Hello. Bah.
No,
I'm a
it's not the-
sheep. Bah.
Let me pull up.
You won't be able to hear player comms if that's what you're talking about.
There, pulling up real quick.
Or maybe, well, yeah, game
Chat.
sound, I believe. No, we wouldn't be able to hear game comms, and no, that's yeah.
Yeah, but then on Thursday we had. Are you still talking chat? I'm trying to
I
see.
need their positions. Good. I don't know.
I'm trying to read. I'm trying to keep up.
Oh, that's Neo.
Yeah,
Neo from our
Neon
squad is
the
trolling
squad,
me.
but we
I'm
do have-
oblivious, dude. You can't just come into chat and troll me. I'll believe you.
And we have a bit of a delay here, so you're not gonna be able to get any insight. That can't have this kind of stuff. All right. Yeah, so we had Thursday. We had Super Smash Bros. That was a good time. We had a 16-man bracket in Super Smash Bros. On Thursday. Again, in the Union, in person. That was fun. But as I say that, I see we're moving on to the next map, Bind. Now I tell you, Bind is the only map I seem to be able to play whenever I log into ranked in this game.
This is my first time visiting Bind.
Bind, it has the
I don't-
the TPs, the teleporters.
I don't know if you know that, but this is my first time visiting Bind. Yeah, it's a pretty big deal for me.
It's something. I'm glad we're gonna see some Cypher play.
We don't
Man.
mention Rust here. That's not what's Rust? I don't know what that is.
Wait, are you talking like Call of Duty style Rust? Oh, that would be something. If we had.
Well, guys, we don't know what Rust is. This is Valorant.
I don't know, that's like a legendary map. If you're an FPS fan, Modern Warfare 2, one of the best of all time. Better than Modern Warfare 1, better than Modern Warfare 3. If they say otherwise on chat, it's the wrong opinion.
Look, if all 5 members of both teams want to spam by ops and start doing
If both members of both, if all members of
360s
both
off
teams
of,
want to move to Modern Warfare 2 slowly, and we'll do the rest of this as our Rust.
how did the squads feel about that? You guys want to
It-
just play
You
Modern Warfare
can't talk
2
to
on
them,
the
they're not
Xbox
supposed to be in
360
chat.
instead? All right. And teams didn't change a whole lot. I am seeing a raise though.
Raze is something else. I think Raze is a really good choice on this map, actually. I think, especially, you see a lot of Cypher players, both teams take them out. When you're pushing through places such as hookah, such as showers, Raze's bot is really effective. It can take out tripwires if they place it on the floor. It's good at clearing those angles without having to put yourself in danger. She has the frag grenades. There's a lot of places she's able to just clear easily by utilizing her utility on this map. I think that's a really good
CJ
choice.
b-hopping?
All right, looking over here, it appears that
CJ's b-hopping.
you gotta be able to b-hop.
I can hear the music in my head.
So we do have a Bind first comer here on the commentary desk alongside me, and the way Bind works is that there are these 2 cool teleporters that send you to the other side of the map.
I see the lines on the map. I'm assuming those are the teleporter paths.
So you can always use them to rotate, but the thing is they're also very loud. So if someone does use them to rotate, you can kind of tell. As Cam there sending him out. That's a very interesting switch. Cam earlier, Sova player, now choosing to go to the duelist raise.
And FAU is not in a good position. You have Zion in no man's land right now. He is not going to find anyone in that squad. That is a cool skin, by the way.
It's like the alien gun.
It's a blaster. CJ's in a very bad position. Gets absolutely swamped. The Jet coming in. G3, I didn't even notice he switched to the Jet.
Yep, we're seeing very different comps from
Oh
the
no, oh no.
other one from Ascent.
They have not planted Spike yet.
As Waffle and the Sova player there are able to plant Spike right there. You got Zion left in hookah, taking the high ground, trying to find a head. As he starts pushing it, healing himself with the Molotov. And we'll see if his friendly that's on site is going to be able to make his way. They're worried that there is a player left in long. But as we can see, that's not the case. Both of UNF are still on site.
Oh, pulling out that flashbang at the wrong moment. That is not good.
That recon dart, although able to give him some information,
Oh
also
no,
lets
oh
them
no,
know where
oh
they are.
no, oh no! Bosnia!
Misses all of his shots there.
That was tragedy in slow motion. Like a car crash.
But, you know, earlier into the first round, you know, you're talking about Zion left in no man's land. But something different from this map and Ascent is that's a lot smaller. It's a lot easier to rotate between the corridors. It doesn't have that big open space, and you don't have to always go back through spawn if you want to rotate safely.
You know what makes that easier?
Let us hunt.
Was that
You know what makes that easier?
not being put that far away?
Teleporters.
Teleporters,
I have the
I don't
spike.
think the teleporters are the play though. They're
Oh, really?
dangerous. You know, they're very
Oh.
loud, and you get stuck in there. If there's someone on the other side of the teleporter at the wrong time, you get stuck. As we see a use of a teleporter right there.
Yeah. It's like knock knock, who's there? Me with a gun. And then you die.
But
Is that what taking a teleporter is like?
it's a 50-50.
Ooh, the shotty. Camping this corner, gonna find. Boom, done.
One.
That
But
hurt.
Still, all 4 players though are left on that site. This is gonna be a tough retake in the side of FAU.
Standing ahead.
It's gonna be like they're the attacking team here, because UNF, they're able to stake their spot pretty quick.
Not a fast enough flick. Got Omen versus Cypher here.
player
Cypher's gonna
standing.
win that. And Cypher versus Cypher, I have a high feeling Cypher's gonna win that. Neo hiding very quietly in this corner with 47 hit points left. Gonna peek and get just brained. That
Be
is
curious to see going into this round. First 2 going into UNF, who's gonna be what they're gonna choose to buy. I'm sure UNF here for the players that survive that round may. Oh no, looks like we see a few upgrades there as FAU is able to buy all rifles this round.
I mean, they're gonna have to splurge. They're gonna have to force because you can't go down 2-0 like that.
Well, it's not forcing so much because they chose to save last round, so they're setting themselves up for a good economy here in the 3rd round. That's something that's, I don't know, feels different from CS:GO to Valorant, is how the economy kind of splits in the very first few rounds. In that you need to be sure, round 3, it kind of feel like is always the goal for both teams to be buying rifles. As Cam left alone with the Sheriff, and UNF players had no reason to really upgrade there after that last round.
CJ.
But theoretically, this should be FAU's win. They got the gunpowder behind them.
That for being 3v5 essentially with 5 UNF players on B, that was a very good hold from FAU. And we're gonna
Because
see
UNF
now.
still has the Spectres. It's going to be hard for them to take those longer gunfights.
He's peeking.
See, even here, it's going to be hard for them to take out Zion here. He's all the way up in heaven, far away. Damage drop off the Spectre and the accuracy drop off.
Last player
He's going
standing.
to take it, but Cam able to make his way through and take out one.
30 seconds left.
He's gonna take Bosnia with him. Mashu Sama.
All right. even if UNF
Playing it
is
very
able,
slow.
oh, there it is, taking them out. But I was just saying, even if UNF wasn't able to win that round, their goal was to take guns out of their opponent's hands, make them have to buy this next round, and they did that to 2 of the players.
Yep. And
Let's go.
got real quiet. Sorry, I was thinking. This is about as standard a start as you can get. Bit of a runaway train for UNF at the beginning, but it's a good round from FAU to pull it back a bit. And they are going to take it very, very slowly with poor Neo getting picked off there at the beginning.
Right, spraying into the smoke, but nobody's there. It appears that UNF got that first pick, and they wanted to rotate back around to the other site, hoping that FAU would take the bait, start moving to help their left alone teammate. Not quite though. It appears FAU finally moving back to the A site.
Ooh,
Gonna
this
see
is
a
a
confrontation
very
here
risky play
soon.
from CJ. Gonna peek.
Takes out one, but gets caught by the other person in showers.
And oh, Cam's making a run for it, all the way back to B. And Zion and Avaznia kind of caught wind of it when they realized that there wasn't as much pressure on A suddenly and rapidly. They're gonna have 45 seconds to really storm this site. And site defense, as we know, has been a very strong suit for UNF. Waffle picking up Zion.
So do you know what that was a good use of? How they got there so fast?
Teleporters.
Teleporters.
He's gonna peek this. There's 2 people there. Second he starts this.
Got 2 people in hookah, 1 left long.
Second he starts this defuse, they're gonna pounce. He's gonna have to find this right end. Raise here. Raise it back into the teleporter.
Alright. Runs out of time, isn't gonna be able to make the defuse, decides to save that Vandal.
Yep. Smart save. But a very chaotic round there.
Yeah.
Those teleporters are really showing you how fast things can get out of hand as a defender if you're not playing extremely reactively. Reactionary style, if you will. And we got a spread here in the middle.
Alright. I want to take a look at those weapons. It appears, I can see here, only 1 player from FAU side is going to be able to buy a Vandal here. They got two classics and 2 SMGs. So they're hoping to force something here.
Neo is holding this point against an enemy Cypher Reyna. That's
Oh,
Neo.
what a kill with the Stinger there. One of my favorites.
Clean peek.
Oh, gets takeout by the Rays. 1-for-1 trade as Cam is able to make his way onto U-Haul and push right on through there, clearing it out.
He's gonna find CJ. Rather, Avazny's gonna find Easy now. Teleport to
caught
a
out, though.
not optimal spot. Oh no! And the Cam flank absolutely dismantling FAU. I mean, you can't get a cleaner play than that.
Cam was just, he was waiting there in U-Haul, and once those players came out, he heard the clip from Jet popping their ult, and he was able to move on in and take out the 3 of them.
Just mopped him.
Just every round, looks like UNF's able to extend their lead here on Vine.
This is a nice spot.
This may go to game 3. A little too early to tell. We'll just have to wait and see.
True. And Spike staying very far back as Cam and Waffle scan out this. Oh, Neo sees him. I don't know if they saw Cam, so we'll have to see that. But they are pushing be up a lot again.
Well, yeah, you find
G-Freak
two
in
players
no
in
man's
long,
land.
2 players here in hookah as they start to utilize their utility. Flashbang goes out,
They see Neo. Neo is dead.
and right there, it looks like they're able to make their way onto site successfully here. There's one player left back in elbow there, Vosnia, waiting for the site.
They're coming with the flank though.
This is still a 4v1 though, and it looks like FAU is able to come around and start working the way through all corners.
This is a
They got
good-
one back in CT, one in elbow, one in garden here. There's not going to be many places that UNF can go. Taking out one.
One enemy remaining.
All right. Throws out the smoke to cover the spot, and there is the flashbang.
And there you go. Easy defuse. And
Really?
that was very well played. They took their time getting around to that flank position, G-Freak and CJ, but when they did, UNF was trapped.
Well, because of Vosnia there, he was left in elbow, and he didn't have any reason to go out until he had wait for backup there. You had the Jet player, she was all the way in CT, and right there they got all 4 spots that UNF could have gone covered, are able to just kind of slowly make their way on the site and kind of deduce where their opponents were.
Bosnia just chilling in that elbow.
Oops. FAU, they get up 2-4.
It's
All right,
3-5
starts spraying
split.
through the smoke, gets caught by the recon dart. Both teams utilizing some of their utility.
Oh,
Go back to it.
that's a good AoE. A good AoE. That's how people say that. That's how human beings say that. And they are now rushing the site.
Cam taking out another. Cam,
Here comes the
what a player.
Rocket
As he
fuse.
rocks up one.
No
Doesn't
hit.
hit anything with the rocket slightly. If he shot to the back of heaven there, he may have connected, but looked like it hit the wall.
Oh,
Vosnia's got to pull something. There's 2 players left in U-Haul, one behind boxes, as he shoots out the shock dart, trying to clear out spots that his opponents could be.
And now Cam knows that there's someone there. He's gonna rotate out. Cypher taking again the long way around. Or rather, Cypher for the first time. I
And
believe
just
it was
like that,
Pullman last
time is ticking down on this spike plant. They don't have much left if they want to go for this defuse.
Yep.
They're going to start working their way through teleporter. Neo, is he able to take it? There's
He's gonna
one.
take one with him.
last player
And
standing.
get shot in the back of the head.
So that's the thing, like I was talking about earlier with teleporters. They put you in the middle of, I guess, the room that the teleporter room.
Mhm.
So a common strategy there is you go through the teleport and then you back up so you can just already know where they're going to spawn if they come on through. So Cam was ready there, already put in his spot. There wasn't much Neo could do. Neo couldn't back off site and not take teleporter because Spike was about to blow.
Explode.
So
It's gonna explode. Can't explode.
he was able to take out the Omen there though. So worst face that could have happened as we see the Aldro go out and try to get some information, see if anyone's going long.
Little rise
But
bot,
it's not the
raise
case as
bot.
2 players push through hookah and they back off.
Backing
Moving,
off
rotating out.
around.
Never mind. They decided to go back. They're figuring it out.
The pump fakes from UNF are plentiful today. And I believe Cam is going to find Neo first around this.
But, you know, it's a
long-
shame that Neo just took his camera back as 3 players make their way through long here.
And
Appears
if they
that
push
Neo
that, he's gonna
has a
Neo's
little
gonna
bit-
die.
They found my wire.
Neo, no, Neo, no, Neo, no. And they're just gonna take that opportunity to rush B site while the other 3 team members from FAU push ahead slowly. This is FAU not being able to react fast enough to UNF's pace. It's
Spike planted.
being outpaced, if you will.
We talked about, you know, we saw that a little bit on Ascent, as UNF's strength seems to be how fast they collapse onto a site once they're ready to execute.
Last player standing.
But
Flawless.
that's
Flawless dismantling on this map. This is UNF's map. They chose this and they chose this well. They definitely know how to play chaos, and this map facilitates it excellently. They play that mid area, pump fake a couple times back and forth between the two sites, and when they have a good read on who's where and what's going on, they'll just bum rush a site.
What's
And,
something you see different, I think, from good Valorant players like these two teams and bad Valorant players like you and me, is how well they know how to utilize their time. As Omen makes his way through, takes out one but gets caught by the other two. A trade. Now it's a 4v4. Neo making his way up with the CZ.
Bad crosshair placement there. And that is
Zion. They're gonna have to start making their way over to the other site. Zion left with the Sheriff. G-Freak, the Marshal.
no dice.
There's not much FAU's gonna be able to do here. They are outgunned.
Vosnia with the shoddy.
Come on, let's go.
Zion to use his ult, able to pick up the
No
Valorant.
charges left.
Last player standing.
I forgot what it's called. The AK.
And that
The
leaves
Vandal. There. came back
Zion
to me.
by themselves. Flash out. They can just chill back with that Cypher.
Because I don't know how smart of a play using his utility there was.
Ooh, that's a double tag.
Because the thing is, it was a 2v4 kind of situation. Zion, with his ultimate, a powerful tool, decided to use it to pick up the Vandal, and he didn't get much else out of it.
Yep.
He didn't get much information off of it. He kind of peeked and no one was there. And it kind of ended up being a waste in that 2v4. He wasn't able to clutch out the round, and now he's left without ultimate.
Yeah.
They do have 3 left on deck. They got Cyphers, which, you know, if they get a kill, if they get a pick, they'll be able to throw his hat out and get information on where the rest of the team is, enemy team. They have Omens, which is going to allow them to teleport and rotate quickly, or may just use to get information. You can cancel it. And Jets, which she just, you know, takes up the 5 knives and can try to go and frag out.
Yep. And this is a lot more spread from UNF. Nobody even has a spike yet. I think they're going to take this quite slow.
Well, because when you do this, you're trying to get information, and you're trying to figure out where the defenders are kind of stacking their utility, where you think the weak link is to push through. You don't want to take spike with you, because if one of these players gets caught out and gets picked with the spike in hand, it's just going to make it that much harder for them to attack.
Now if FAU has been paying attention to the playstyle, they will be rushing towards B right now. And they are. They're rushing fast.
Frag goes out to check out Garden. No one's there, but now they don't have to be scared.
Omen
And
with the
it looks
attempted
like they're going to
flank.
take Teleporter and go for the A plant. Cam making his way. Checking out Showers, but looks like a
30 seconds
Vosnia
left.
ready. All 5 players, excuse me, of UNF start making their way to site, but that is Spike getting taken out.
Spike was not planted. 16 seconds left. All they have to do
Is not like get planted. But it's going
10
down.
seconds left. One
is
enemy remaining.
All right,
Bosnia
Spike
around this
planted
corner.
and
He's gonna
default appears.
find Waffle. And that means that's it.
All right,
There's the
FAU
plant.
able to pick up the operator there, and finally take a round, giving the final ult orb to Sova. Now they'll move in. They got the cool bow, yes.
And that was a lot faster reactionary play from FAU. I think they're finally picking up that if they don't rotate fast enough, they're just gonna get pushed in, and UNF is gonna hold that position.
I also think what was key there is that FAU Cypher player was able to take out Cam as he was trying to plant, and it gave him that much needed time for UNF to scramble as FAU were able to collapse back on the site and take it back.
I wholeheartedly agree. Without that pick, that's another round for UNF.
All right.
Hands down.
Cam starts working his way through mid, trying to clear out Hookah. We'll see if the Roomba takes it out.
No.
Here's not.
Wrong
as
bounce.
G-Freak takes out one. Doesn't know there's a second, but is able to get out of there successfully. Throws out these smokes.
He's gonna
Cover his
dash
face.
out.
One more left in hookah. Cypher throwing out.
No, it's right there.
All right, looks like there's one in hookah.
The
Two
second
coming
that
up
smoke
long.
dissipates. Oh,
G-Freak.
no. Oh,
That's 4 from
no.
G-Freak. Is this gonna be the ace?
No.
Isn't quite able to get it, but there's only
But
one
that
left.
was great from G-Freak. Taking their time. Waffle will pick off Neo on the flank. But I think that's it. Spike is on site. I think Waffle's gonna try and teleport in, possibly, but that'd be extremely risky.
All right, it looks like he's pushing his way back. But
And
gets taken out
yeet.
by Zion with the headshot. And that's another round successfully taken by
Last round before the
FAU. We're
switch.
going on to the last round finally of the set.
And this is very good play coming out of FAU now.
I mean, that's not the worst thing that you could come out of this defending round.
Mhm.
But some may say that generally on bind, you want to take more defending rounds than not because it's a little bit easier.
Mhm.
It's a little bit easier to set up your defenses here than make their way on the site. But we'll see what happens next as the Owl Drone goes out.
CJ on the op.
All right, they're able to clear out B short as they finally see the Owl Drone A short.
Oh, and that was nasty mid-air.
And it was
offer
a
to the
shutdown
body.
of the Rays ultimate, I believe, which is such a powerful tool taken away from them just like that. With a 5v3 situation and op in CJ Frame's hands. Spike goes down, 2 players left in showers there.
This looks like a win for FAU. I mean, well done. That op, I'm glad I switched to CJ Frames. As soon as I saw that op on the kill feed, I was like, CJ's gonna get another one.
You always gotta be
One
watching
enemy
the
remaining.
op players.
Flawless.
They're the flashiest ones out there.
Yep. Gotta love your oppers.
Something interesting, you know, I talked to
Switching sides.
FAU's team like a long time ago. We did an event back in October, I believe. It was like the first time I ever ended up talking to FAU's Valorant team. And apparently they all started from CS, as you do, and they were pretty much all fraggers. So all of them wanted to be the duelists of the team. But they are able to now, they're starting to figure out how to play these separate roles and work better as a team.
So you're telling me that building your team using mostly PUBG players is a bad idea? It's a little.
I don't know. I mean, that's something interesting about Valorant. You see a lot of professional players come from a lot of different games.
That was a joke on 100 Thieves, who did that, and
Well, I'm just saying, didn't they win?
after they replaced the PUBG roster.
Okay. I liked some of the PUBG roster. I liked the 100 Thieves a while ago when it first started. I thought their team was fun to watch.
Yeah, no, they had to.
Always a Hiko fan.
Yeah, Hiko's the only person they kept. And Waffle rounding this corner, not gonna get it, but they are rushing this site. I mean, absolutely rushing it. Cam's gonna probably pick this up.
All right, I was able to look at the chat.
Vosnia is planting.
Spike planted.
Cam is just going off. I mean, it's not even funny at this point.
I mean, it's just
One
impressive.
enemy
That's.
remaining.
Is this an
As he
ace?
takes out
This is
a
an ace.
fourth, and there is a fifth. An ace going to Cam, and they're going to give him the ult orb from securing the spike. Just like that, I do
Ace.
believe Cam is going to be one orb away from having his rocket straight into early game.
Cam, what? What
The
was
claim, though, I was looking at chat, and the claim is that FAU is an attacker-sided team. So,
that? Yeah?
yeah, so that's the claim. We didn't see much in that pistol rounds, but maybe
didn't,
they're a non-pistol round attacker-sided team.
I didn't pick that up from that last round. That definitely did not look like an attacking side team. But then again, Cam is just that good. It's insane.
He has certainly in this series made himself the star player of UNF. Throws out the Roomba, trying to
Ooh.
see B short quite early. As Shock Dart goes out.
G-Freak picking up Mashu.
All right, second Shock Dart, trying to keep any people that may be in long there at bay.
And this looks like a start that FAU is probably going to enjoy a lot more than the last one. Waffle pre-firing in, not going to get a single hit marker, I don't think, on that one.
All right.
As
He has
FAU,
the smoke out.
FAU is going to take their time. Vozny is going to head back around to B.
I was gonna say with 59 seconds left on the
No
clock,
one is
UNF
at B. No one. And I think UNF realizes that because they are running like crazy. They're gonna plant now. As Easy now pops in with the drone.
Planted.
Gonna come in.
All right.
Immediately
but he
gets
isn't able to spot the FAU player right around the corner. But they do see him. Ray starts using your utility. Should be able to take him out just like that.
CJ's got one. Waffle's got one. But there's not much else for Waffle to do. He's gonna pump that out, but get rushed by
Yeah.
CJ.
You know, it was really good that CJ is their Omen player. Because he was caught in the corner and able to teleport out. And not, you know, lose his life.
I saw the timing on that. It was basically frames. Because it came down to frames. Cam had thrown that pack on the ground. And I think as she detonated it, CJ got out of there with that teleport. That was almost frame perfect, if not frame perfect. Definitely seeing that attacker side claim coming to full fruition here.
Deploying drone.
As FAU is revving up, attempting to start a steamroll. Blazebreaker's going to be the first one to pick up someone here. He's gonna see, not gonna get a kill. And that is a dismantling. That is a dismantling. Oh boy.
All right, and just like that, we're seeing the claim
Spike
come to
planted.
fruition that FAU is an attacker-sided team.
Mashu's got a shotgun. It's not gonna be able to get much range on that. They both got shotguns.
And it's a
Last
shame
player
they're both getting caught in CT. It means they only have one place to come out, but that's taking them out with the classic. Waffle starts pushing on through as CJ frames sitting up there. Waffle gonna make his way through elbow.
Oh.
Not trying to push through CT there.
That Omen
Alright.
flank.
They should have been able to hear
He's
the
gonna
Spectre
get
shot
seen.
to
He's
take
gonna
it
get
out.
seen. And
Doesn't check guarding quite good enough.
nope, sandwiched. He was rushing. He had to. That was a good play. But it looked for a second there a little scary. That Omen flank can be kind of terrifying. That's a nice spray. Look at that.
It's like Galaga.
It's a little space squid.
No, they had someone shooting at the space squid.
Yeah,
Yeah, like Galaga.
yeah. There's a space squid. It's a squid, but like he's in space. That's dope.
Let me show you how the boss does it.
Squid's in space. All right, we have an attack on A.
Psych.
Centric.
Just like that. As Zion pushes on in.
Let's see what CJ's up to. That's Waffle. That's Waffle. I'm
That's,
sorry.
that's like catching up with our
Oh,
friend.
no.
Let's see what he's up to.
All right. Oh, that's an explosive. Fun fact, I don't know if you knew this, explosives hurt. Quite a bit.
Ray's strong character on this stage certainly. Utility is able to keep those choke points secure.
Oh,
Right. Gotta get caught out. Takes one.
Bosnia,
He's gonna take out the second. No,
Cam,
does
no,
not quite
that's
get
Cam.
it.
Mashu, and we're gonna get a rotation
Spike
from Easy
planted.
now,
Yeah, it looks like CJ
and Blazebreaker.
able to get the plant in front of U-Haul there.
But,
One
this
enemy
is-
remaining.
This is kind of scary.
All right, we'll be able to see. It looks like both players are looking behind them as the UNF player makes his way through U-Haul here.
Blaze is
But they're gonna know his situation after he activated that. Behind the boxes.
Doesn't know. He doesn't know.
Gets taken out by Zion, coming out showers.
For the first time in this game, we are tied.
Yeah, FAU has been able to run away with these past few rounds. They're having a struggle getting their footing on the defender side, and they lost the first round, I believe, of attacker side. But once they got their footing, got their weapons, they've been able to push it through. 8-8.
Wait, they changed Cam right before the recon dart? Is this scripted? No, I'm just bad at this.
You see that and you're like, what?
No, no, no. You see, what had happened was
Uh-oh.
I don't know what I'm doing. So, just gonna clarify that real quick. This is a B rush. This is a very scary B rush with the Phoenix.
All right,
Coming
they're
out.
spending all their dual assaults there.
And oh, there's the G Freak
Two.
with the jet ult. And
Three.
yet again, they pick 3 and leave 2 on the other site. Just floundering.
I mean, that was very... Zion was able to distract them all with his ultimate. They knew he was going to be coming in. You saw him using the utility, but what they didn't expect was the jet right behind him. And that play right there.
Yeah, that is insane. That is a bum rush.
All right, looks like UNF, though, are going to take this chance to save as they find themselves on the opposite side of the map here. They just want... They're going to... Hopefully, their hope is that they're going to be able to catch out an FAU player rotating away from bomb.
Speaking
Just
of
like
which,
that. I speak and it happens.
Yep. I was about to cut to CJ when he just died immediately. So,
All right, looking
Always
at
fun.
the equipment that both teams have, let's take a look at their economy. Yeah, I'm going to be putting a sheriff and half armor. Only 2 rifles, and one of those riflers isn't even going to have full armor there. Looks like this is going to be a force. They're trying to make their way back into this. Don't want to let FAU run away with this game. So far, that may be what's happening right now as we move into this next round. All right, that's one. Taking out the drone.
Neo coming in.
Man, I hope that Riot makes a Roomba toy plush. I'd buy it.
Right?
The Roomba? Raises Roomba?
Absolutely, dude.
Main character, protagonist stuff.
Oh, they spot out.
Alright, Sova ult goes out. We'll see if he does get the pick with Sova ult. Well used, gets the information, and able to secure a kill. Alright, cut off a sight line with the tossed frisbee.
And this is another plant with a little bit more even, especially if you hit him with that. This is definitely a bit more of an even defense.
Easy, left in elbow.
One
Able to
enemy
find
remaining.
a Vandal of his own though.
That
Only
leaves-
1 player left on FAU's side.
And that's it.
What
Wow.
a save round from UNF. They didn't have the best of equipment going into that match, but they came out with 2 of their players alive.
Yep.
And with rifles in their hand moving this round.
They are transferring, rotating, if you will,
Well, because, you know, you see it. They're
At,
forcing that round.
at an
hoping they
alarming
could-
rate. Yeah.
and we're back to the scent map where we're even
Yep.
pretty much the whole way through.
I think UNF is finally figuring out FAU and how they like to play these rushes. But not this time. This time FAU is pushing for that rush.
It's a shame when your camera gets flashbang from an Omen. Can't get any intel. Alright, but taking out 1 with the wall bang. As they check U-Haul, nowhere to be found, but it's good that they were able to clear their corners. Successfully securing the site. 3 players in CT side. And 1 player coming back through the enemy
Oh,
spawn.
boy.
Catches out 1.
Waffle
Waffle gets taken
flanked.
out though. The last 3 players of UNF are
Is
gonna
a
be...
bloodbath.
Alright, pushing on through.
One
Not quite able to
enemy
see him yet.
remaining.
Alright, makes his way off of Heaven Cam, trying to find these last 3 picks, but gets
Oh.
taken out in the crossfire.
Too many targets to hit.
You can't cover 3 angles at once unless you're a chameleon.
Yes?
I mean, chameleons have that way of like looking 2 ways.
But wouldn't that need 3 eyes?
Yeah, if you're like a radioactive chameleon.
Radioactive chameleon. I like that. I
Then,
like
you,
the
then
idea
you'd
of
be
a
able to look at like
radioactive chameleon.
4 directions.
4 directions. Wouldn't that require 4 eyes?
Math. Not the strong suit here.
This is good fun. Good
Alright.
fun.
10-9, FAU's favor. Alright. Taking out the Roomba does give them the information that they are approaching from this angle.
Yep. You've got G Freak and Neo against
There.
Cam and Waffle. Dashing through. Takes one with them.
They
And that's
trade
a
each
1 for
other,
1 trade.
I know
And then a
exactly.
2 for 1 trade. And
That
they're
was a
going
fight
to.
Neo needed to win, and he does it as they make their way on the site.
Oh. The Sova ult. Now a Vosnia plant.
One enemy
Now
remaining.
Zion rush
One left.
into the flash.
Zion flashing him out,
Yeah, it's-
able to take it. It's 11-9.
That was mathematical. That was precise. Absolute dominoing effect. The second they got that 2 for 1 trade,
I mean, FAU, they've just been running
they stormed them.
this half.
I've never seen Sova run so fast with with the spike.
But moving here. We're gonna
Again
see
with
what's-
the with the B side favored defense. I think they're gonna get hit with the same trick.
Right, as two make their way through shower, Zion, G-Freak. Been a pair this whole entire series.
Oh,
Joke's over. You're dead.
I don't think Cam's gonna.
Cam gets taken out.
Speaking of which, oh, that's not a good position to be in.
3 players on the other side of that smoke.
Spike planted.
He's gonna see Jet. Boom. I mean-
Headshot. 5 players
player
on
standing.
FAU. Only 1 left. Op in hand. Getting hunted down. Taken out by Neo.
That is a flawless victory.
Match point.
I mean, you saw them. They smelled blood. They knew where that final player was. They wanted to get the op out of his hand. We'll see who. Did they pick it up? I don't even know if I saw them
Match
pick it
point. Oh my God, that was fast.
up. What? It's 12-9. This is
It
match
snuck up
point.
on me. Wow.
This could be the game this next round. UNF is going to have to pull something out if they want to stay alive in this exhibition match.
This piranha
hold
tactics of
back.
just finding one pick, smelling the blood in the water, as you said, and then running with it. Absolutely bulldozering in. I mean, oh, that's not good. Cam took their time, got the pick. He's gonna get another one, possibly. No, no grenade pick. As they're spread a bit even. FAU opting to drop the piranha pick, as I was talking about.
Neo
wow,
able
Neo.
to take one.
Not with the second though.
Taken out by the Bulldog in heaven.
Spike is gone,
Almost
as
3 versus
CJ's
4
going to
straight.
rotate around for that, potentially. No, Zion will. And oh no. Oh no 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 no.
Last
This does
player
not look good for
standing.
FAU.
With 1 left. in this
Masashuma is rotating around with Blazebreaker, and Zion's by himself.
I feel like this is what happened in Ascent though. FAU were on match point. UNF were able to come back. We found ourselves in overtime.
Another
Go
barn
Spike.
burner.
Alright. He finds
up.
Spike, throws out the wall.
You're not going to get anybody with those flashes, though.
30
Too far
seconds
away.
left.
There's 3 people. You're going to have to pre a little bit. Pre-fire. Come on. That's 1.
Takes out 1.
Not
Almost
2.
gets the second though. Not quite fast enough.
And is this going to be a repeat? This feels like it's going to be a repeat.
12-10. We'll see what they're able to take away. Looking at the economy, I want to see how we're looking at these final few rounds. Looks like FAU is going to be able to get a full buy here.
FAU needs to commit to that Piranha style.
That's what you're dubbing it, the Piranha
Piranha
tactic?
style.
Are you gonna?
Yeah. I'm not like an expert by any means, but it's like
You're gonna
cool
you're gonna
sounding.
trademark that, and then the commentators of the future are gonna say, I remember watching the exhibition series, and he trademarked Piranha style right there and then.
Here's the thing. This is the same defense split that UNF has had like the last 6 matches. It's 3A, it's 3B, 2A, and for some reason FAU is going for this B rush, and they're not gonna be able to take it.
Well, you know, they got a little bit of information there, but Cam is now sitting in teleporter. Looks like Neo knows. Gonna see who wins this confrontation. Neo getting a quick headshot.
Someone behind him. I think he knows.
All right, that's another one.
with another.
2 versus 3 here.
I'm assuming Omen has that teleport.
Going up.
All right, they're gonna wall it off to try and make their way on through to the site. They're
No one's
flashing
there.
out the close
They're
elbow
gonna
there.
find Blaze here,
All right, they
and,
successfully make their way on the site.
but they
Try-
don't have Spike.
It appears that they not. Where's Spike? I
That
can't
is
see on the map.
kind of
Give me the-
important. CJ's
30
gonna
seconds
find
left.
Checking right.
Reyna right here,
Last player standing.
who is on Spike. Zion, the only one left. 20 seconds left.
And it's gonna be tough for him to get into market
He's gonna
and get
find
all the way to the
Waffle.
site. He's gonna have to get 2
That's
right here.
oh,
All right, he's gonna have to make
87.
his way. He knows that Reyna, and Reyna runs
10
away
seconds
with her
left.
life. She does not want to get called out
Oh,
and
no.
lose this round.
not enough time. Not enough time.
I mean, it was a very smart play from UNF. Reyna there knew.
No,
Oh.
and there we go. Perfect for UNF. 4 kills for Masashima that round. That's quite impressive.
And it looks like we're 12-11 here.
It's feeling a lot like Ascent.
I mean, we may find ourselves in overtime again.
It's feeling a lot like Ascent. Oh boy, here we go. We've got 2 alternates on the FAU side, the Sova and the Cypher. Pretty equal econs. They're gonna have to play this a little slower, but they're gonna have to adapt fast. The second they get the go, they're gonna have to move. If not, it's gonna give UNF the ability to rotate again.
All right. See Cam there throwing out his grenade, see if he can catch G-Freak. Got 1 player left up in heaven. G-Freak finds him though.
No.
That is looking like a clear sight here on A side.
Yeah, that's going.
They
That's
move in,
5.
get the plant behind U-Haul, and it looks like all 3 of UNF players are pushing through CT side.
Joke's over. You're
They're gonna
dead.
find 3 people there,
All right.
and a Sova
Gets
ult.
Caught by the Sova ult, 70 health. Able to take out 2.
Last player standing.
Mashu-sama.
Another one.
Mashu-sama with the 3. Spike is planted.
Just needs this one more.
Ani's running away and hoping that there isn't enough time, but he's gonna find the plant.
All right, throwing out the Sonic Arrow. Wants to see if he can find him as he gets pushed out.
Oh,
Takes it out. The
there you
headshot, finishing the
Oh.
game 2-0 in favor of FAU. Very well fought set.
That was a nail biter. That
Yeah,
was an
I mean, to
absolute
the
nail
very thick
biter.
and thin. Both teams were evenly matched, but FAU just both masks able to push a little bit through, just like that.
That was a good match. I enjoyed both of those maps. As a spectator, I was hyped the whole time, and that's what you want to see out of a good Valorant game. Is you
Yeah.
want to see that close competition.
Definitely want to see some close games, and we saw that really all day. This was the first ever FAU versus UNF exhibition that we had. We're proud to be able to host it here in the Student Union in the esports arena. Camera, oh, you're coming on. I gotta make sure. So here in the esports, now you can see him on camera, but separate. We're both gonna be on. We're making sure it's social distance, but we're proud to be able to bring it to you just like that. FAU takes it out though. Thank you, UNF. I know you UNF viewers are still here. We are proud to be able to have these matches with y'all, and we hope to do more in the future. Now, for those of you that don't know, Esports Arena is open during the week, Monday through Wednesday. It's open 2 to 10 o'clock. And during Thursday through Sunday, it's open 2 to 12. So if you guys are looking for something to do, we got ping pong, billiards, we got fancy schmancy PCs in the background, those console areas that you can see in the far back. So please come out. We're doing bigger and bigger things every week. If you guys are not following us on Instagram, FAU Student Union, you should. That's where we're going to be announcing not all our events for the FAU Esports Arena, but also for the entire Student Union itself. So if you're looking for things to do on campus, that's the place to find them. Also, make sure you join our Discord. It's going to be one other place that we're going to be announcing these sorts of things the next time we do it. But with that, without further ado, I don't have much left to say.